What you say? I just blessings. Okay, blessings. Yes, yeah. I'll be your blessings. Blessings. Over and over again. I just blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be a blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be a blessing. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a blessing, I'll be a blessing. Every breath is a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. From I have mouth for talk, that a blessing. I'm have foot for walk, another blessing. Me the outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And my heart no dark, cause of the blessing. Me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing.
Welcome to my assembly. Don't forget, shoes off at the door.
Respect y'all's house.
Hey, Maya is Toto. Hey, Maya is Toto. Toto Raba, Toto Raba, Toto Raba, ya, ya. Toto Raba, Toto Raba, Toto Raba, ya, ya. Yeah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
All praises to the Most High. Peace and blessings, everyone. Welcome to the live stream. Let me see what I got. Oh, it's too big, way too big. Let me see what that is. All right, that's a little better. Peace and blessings, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. Let me put the thumbnail up. Let's get that going. So let's go to share screen. Share screen. Share screen. Bang. Go to window. Bang. Share. Let me see what y'all see. Oh, I can't see it. They messing with me. How do I make that? Cricket. Bang. There we go. Now make that even smaller. There we go. All right. And then it stopped the share screen though. Okay, so come back. Go to stop share. Try it again. Share screen. Window. Bang. Share. Now they let me see it. All right, there we go. There we go. Tonight's live stream, Nolan Wells governor and sheriff in blackface. Very interesting. Interesting dynamics going on with this case, right? But tonight we're going to bring some actual understanding of what's happening, and also the divide that the 1% are trying to do to America, to divide the country, racial divide, right? I'm going to bring some more understanding and information as to the overall game plan of these dark serpents that run this dark second world, and how they want to usher us all by divide and conquer into a forced slavery, as if you will. Okay, so this thumbnail right here, this is Nolan Wells, R.I.P. to the young man. And I got, for those who've seen that movie, Mississippi Burning, the movie. And over here is a true, actual fraternity picture, Mississippi fraternity of blackface with a Confederate flag. And the Mississippi state governor has some ties to this. Yeah. So this Confederate flag in Mississippi, in this case, for us who know, the governor came out and he said some things. Shout out to lots of y'all over on Facebook. He said some things, right? He made an announcement, a statement, all right? But what we also know is that there's a deep, deep, dark history in the United States. And a lot of the, how can I say it? A lot of the events that are happening, and there are more things happening just beyond the Nolan Wells case, stems from its past, generational curses passed down. So tonight I'm going to show you some information that'll be shocking to some, but to others that knew it existed. But these individuals right here that I'm going to show you, their children are the ones who are his age, Nolan's age. Their children. So if this is what their parents believed, then some of the children would be instilled with this spirit. It's a very dark spirit. Peace and blessings. Shout out to Money Mike in the building. Peace and blessings, everybody. Please give a like as you come in the building so others can know we live. All right, we're going to get going. Hakyama, she won't be here until about 12 in the morning. She's at work. So she won't shout the Go-Go New Wave. She won't be able to help me tonight. So let me let my other brothers and sisters in the building. So I got to do everything by myself tonight until about 12 in the morning. She's going to try to come here as soon as she get off work. Right? She tried to switch the schedule, but she couldn't. So praise the Most High for her willing to help. So I'm going to go to invite, right? Invite guests, copy. All right, close that. Come back to the chat. Peace and blessings to the chat. Control V. It's going to be a really good lesson tonight. All right. A lot of information never seen as well. Okay. We try to give information that nobody else have out online. Information never seen. All right. So we're going to go. So y'all can try to keep me. If we get over 100 on the live stream, y'all let me know when we get there, because then I'm going to go into something. All right. And then if we get past that, praise the Most High. If not, it is what it is. I kind of didn't think they was going to let this go too far, because Mississippi burning, we going to the root, we going to the foundation. You understand? So we going to get into this, let my brother in. Peace and blessings. Shout out to Oakland, California in the building. So we going to get in to this information, because there's some very, very, very deep, dark information out there. All right? That got something to do with this thumbnail. All right, so y'all let me know if when we get to 100 on the live stream, I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna get right in. All right, so how I'm gonna start this. So first of all, the governor, he spoke for the first time. Governor Tate Reeves, he made an announcement, right? And when he spoke, he said that he has not seen any evidence suggesting foul play, right? So, but then he said so he said he have not seen any evidence suggesting foul play, but then he said he haven't seen no facts or details, no verified facts or details. So you mean you ain't seen nothing? Now, what strikes me as foolish about that is you're the governor of the state. This is the biggest case going on in America right now. I would say the world, but I don't know. The biggest case going on in America. And you mean to tell me that the governor of the state that has the biggest national state case going on in your state, and you ain't looked at no evidence? You looked at nothing? So then that means, what are you doing there? You understand? So, all right. So now, then he, let's go. Let me, I'm gonna get to the first, because we almost 100. Let me get to the first video clip of the night. Shout out to Sister Sirius so people could come on in the building, right? Let's go. We're gonna get to the first video clip of the night because we just about 100 people on the live stream. All right, shout out to Yaleen, shout out to people coming in the live stream. Please give a like as you come in. Let's go. First video clip. It's gonna be crazy tonight. This is one. When I was putting it together, I said, ooh, this is one right here. This gonna be one tonight. Mississippi burning. Let's go to the history. Let's go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Now, some of y'all might have seen this right here. Let's get into it. Stop share. Let's go. Share screen. All right. Window. This one to get you hyped tonight. Yeah, it is. This one tonight, guys. We got one tonight. Share screen. Now, we understand condolences to Nolan Wells' family. All right. So his family came out, right? And they made this statement. Listen to the dad.
Do you think race might be a factor?
Like my wife said, I don't want to believe that, but it's just it's so many things have happened, and so many things.
So the journalist is asking him correctly, do you think race is a factor in this case? And the dad is like, he don't want to believe that, which I understand that. He don't want to believe that. He wanted just to be a case. He just want to find out what happened to their son. It shouldn't be about race or none of that. But let's continue. Now y'all see the thumbnail. Y'all know the title. Hold on. The governor and the sheriff in blackface? Hold on. Whoa. So there's a history? Okay, but let's continue. High up in the officials of the state, the governor is the top of the state. All right, let's continue.
Do you think race might be a factor?
Like my wife said, I don't want to believe that, but it's just it's so many things have happened, and so many things have been swept under the rug. Like I said, Nolan didn't see color. He saw people for who they are. And I used to always tell him, son, you need to go out there close, because everyone is not going to be.
So you heard the dad. He said Nolan didn't see color. Okay. All right, let me play him again.
Go out there close, because everyone always tell him he didn't see. Nolan didn't see color. He saw people for who they are. And
now, it's a very interesting statement, because can you guys tell me, to my white brothers and sisters, my righteous white brothers and sisters, my righteous black brothers and sisters, my righteous Hispanic brothers and sisters, my righteous Asian brothers and sisters, my righteous East Indian brothers and sisters, my righteous brothers and sisters of the Most High. Can y'all tell me, is that a thing? Is it a thing where we should not see? We know now that they made things race, right? Shout out to Egyptian deity. but the Bible calls it nations of people. All right. The Bible it doesn't call it race. They made that race construct up, right? The Bible thank you, Money Mike. Please hit the like button so people can know we live so they could come in. The Bible calls it nations of people. And I'm going to tell you, the Bible does tell us to see nations because we're the children of the Most High. We're called to go to each nation, kindred, and tongue, and people. It says in the book of Revelation at the end, it says a remnant, a small amount of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people would stand before the Messiah clothed in white robes. So we know even at the end of the matter, there is a small amount, a righteous remnant of every nation, okay, that will stand before the Messiah. So if we don't see nations of people and their cultures and their cultural aspects, their cultural norms and traditions, their cultural, then how can we go to teach the word, the Basara Haya, Basara, word of the Most High, the good word to every nation, kindred, tongue, and people when we don't see? See? So it's easy for someone to say, he don't see no color. But I think that's not wise because we need to see each nation of people because each nation of people comes with its past, its history, its generational devils and curses, its flaws, you see, its accomplishments, its celebrations, its mishaps. So we need to rightly discern when we're in a nation among a people that this nation might have a history of, eating dogs. It might hate dogs. So I need to be careful if I'm going to go and teach the word in this nation and they hate dogs, right? It's in their culture. I'm just making this up. So I got to be careful when I go there not to bring my dog. You see, because I can be putting my dog in plenty harm's way. But if I run around with blinders on and act like I don't see, they're saying color, but we understand they remade this color crap, right? They made this race stuff up. But if I act like I don't see nations of people and their differences and their biases and prejudices and mishaps and transgressions and accomplishments, and, if I don't see that, then I'm going into it blindly. I'm going amongst a people not knowing that this group of people might be headhunters. You understand? I'm going into some Amazon jungle and this group, this nation, these people in here might be headhunters. And I'm running around like, look at my head, right? That's called discernment. So I don't think that's a wise statement that you shouldn't see. And that's for everybody, right? You should see, because if and I grew up in the projects in New York City during the crack era and stuff. If I had one of my white friends, a white friend, and he wanted to come visit me in the projects, right? I would give him actual instructions. Okay, it ain't because he's white. Actually, in my projects, I would give it if he was black too. There's still some instructions that come with that. You know what I mean? If you don't come too late at night, you might want to come do this. You might want to, there's instructions the way you're going to have to carry yourself in my particular neighborhood. Now, going to another neighborhood, a Hispanic neighborhood, I might have to carry myself another way. So in that aspect, I can't be culture blind or nation blind or color blind. I need to be wise in my discernment so I'll know how to carry myself in that environment that I'm going into. So that right there, the statement, I can understand that the dad, I think that the parents of today are making a huge mistake. And they want, I would love for the world to be a peace planet, but it's not. The world has never been a peace planet since Adam and Eve transgressed and got kicked out of the first world. This second world is given over to Hasatan for this time. The devil is the God of this world. And if you don't know that, then you need to understand, you need to log in, you need to subscribe, and you need to watch our live streams. You need to learn the word of the Most High, the Bible. The devil is the God of this world, okay? Up until the judgment comes, until the millennial reign. Okay, that didn't happen yet. So there's going to be sin and iniquity and transgression and unaliving and all type of tranquil, not tranquility, all type of chaos. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. So we need to understand and be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. All right. Now we're going to get into these video clips, right? It's about to get crazy and funky in a second. Oh, it's almost 200 people. All right, let's go. It's about to get crazy in a minute. I'm just opening it up right here because I think that's a misunderstanding that some people, I think you're, to the black brothers and sisters, the white brothers and sisters, Hispanic brothers, whatever nation people you are, I think you're making a big mistake if you don't teach your children to discern each culture. Okay, you need to make sure that you know so-called black culture, just in case you run into a bad neighborhood in Chicago or a bad neighborhood in New York, right? Or if you go into a nice middle-class neighborhood in New York or Chicago that's black, or Atlanta. So you need to know the difference. Same thing. You need to know, to the so-called blacks, need to know if you go into a bad white neighborhood, you understand? Or a nice suburban neighborhood, or a neighborhood that is following after the tradition of the Confederacy. You understand? Who, they still got their generation out there and they hate niggers, right? I sure enough hates me a Niagara. You understand? You need to discern that. You don't need to be, nobody needs to be walking around la 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 la, because the devil is a roaring lion looking who to devour. So the Bible says we need to be wise as that serpent, as we gonna be harmless as a dove. Harmless as a dove mean I ain't trying to hurt you. I ain't trying to do nothing. I ain't trying to start nothing, but don't start nothing, won't be nothing, because the Bible ain't make me a punk. I'm a spiritual warrior. So I need to discern, make sure I'm safe and my family is safe, and the meek and the humble and the widows and the children and the women and the less than, they are safe. My job is to be a provider and a protector, but I can't do that if I can't discern the spirits and individuals and neighborhoods and collective spirits. You understand? You not just only have to discern individual spirits and people, you need to discern the collective spirits over the nation of people, a collective. You understand? Because if I go into a collective neighborhood of a gang neighborhood, okay, I don't care if it's an Asian gang. If I go into Chinatown and it's the Red Dragon gang, I need to move and I need to discern. If I go into a white neighborhood and it's an Italian gang, okay, I need to move and discern. If I go into a white Russian neighborhood, okay, and it's these white Russians, I need to discern. You understand? And if I go into a black neighborhood and there's some black gangsters, I need to discern. You heard? You better know something. I come from New York City. You understand? Where every nation was. Every nation. We got Albanians. You got all type of boy, they coming straight over there from unaliving. We got people from El Salvador coming straight from the jungles and stuff. You understand? You better discern which neighborhood you in and the culture. You better read where you at, because they be having stuff up saying this is Little Italy. You better know where you at. You understand? But people, I think that's a mistake. Raising the kids to not see any color, any nation, any differences, because you can get yourself in harm's way. The Bible says, why? You don't have to teach them for hate, but you need to teach them for discernment as you move. I don't go nowhere without discerning. If I don't know where I'm at, I'm on my, come on, Money Mike, I'm on my P's and Q's, because it can be any. Devils possess people, and it possess collectives of people. collectives. All right, now I'm saying all that because watch where we about to go. I'm about to show y'all the governor and them. Oh yeah. We're wondering why the sheriff automatically came out and said no foul play. No, nothing happened here. They ain't had no autopsy. He ain't seen nothing. He just came out and said nothing to see here. Oh yeah, it's a reason. Now let's continue. Here we go.
And I used to always tell them, son, you need to go out there close for who they are and see. Nolan didn't see color. He saw people for who they are. And I used to always tell him, son, you need to go out there close because everyone is not going to reciprocate that same love that you give. I just want transparency. I just want to know what happened to my son.
All right, so you heard him. Nolan didn't see color. But guess what, Pops? This man did. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Nolan didn't see color, but this man do.
Yeah, we did it. We sure did do it. What you think? What you think we do when we take y'all young men camping with us? We know them boys don't know how to swim. Yeah. You throw them in that water. We'll say, swim, boy, swim. Woo! Learn how to swim, boy. You can't do it. You can't do it, boy. Y'all ain't ever gonna learn how to swim.
See? So that's my point. Nolan cannot see color all he want. You can teach him that. But there's some people out there that see color. You hear me? You hear that live? You see? I don't care if they be trolling or not. It don't matter. Life ain't, they can troll online, but when real life, that troll turns for real. You heard? So just because you didn't see color, don't mean the governor of Mississippi don't see color. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Watch this.
For answers. When asked about the tragic incident, here's what the governor had to say.
A national attention on Mississippi because of the death of Nolan Wells, the football player found on Horn Island after July 4th, and all the racial overtones that come with that. Have you been in touch with investigators in Jackson County and asking for full transparency in that investigation so that the public will know exactly what happened to this young man?
Now, the first thing I would say, stop shaking your head so much. He been shaking his head, yes, 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 the whole time he's talking. So I would have slipped in. I would say, are you an inbred? He's like, yes, yes, yes. Right? I'm like, come on, bro. I don't like when people do, yeah. Why are you shaking your head? Yeah, up and down. When you, what, so you already saying yeah to everything already? So again, look.
Come with that. Have you been in touch with investigators in Jackson County and asking for full transparency in that investigation so that the public will know exactly what happened to this young man?
The Sean Tyndall, the commissioner of the Department of Public Safety, has been in contact with those individuals. Obviously, the autopsy was done by the state medical examiner's office at the Department of Public Safety. I personally know Sheriff John Ledbetter from Jackson County very well. I have not personally spoken to him. I have full confidence that he is going to do his job. And
so they asked him, all right, about the case. And the first thing he spoke of, I personally know Sheriff Ledbetter. Okay? So you got to read between the lines. All right? Now, he ain't said nothing about the case, but he personally knows, so he's friends with the sheriff, and he knows that he's going to do a good job. And we know the sheriff came out right off the rip and said there was no foul play before he saw any autopsy, anything. He just came out his mouth and said no foul play is suspected. Excuse me, you don't have a body or an autopsy. You don't know. How could you, right? And so he comes out. Now, this is the governor. This is the head of the state. And he said, I'm friends. Okay? Now, that says a lot.
County very well. I have not public safety. I personally know Sheriff John Ledbetter from
I personally know Sheriff John Ledbetter
Jackson County very well. I have
very well.
not personally spoken to him. I have full confidence that he is going to do his job.
And I have full confidence. So he already told you right from the rip, and this is the governor. He already told you that this is, come on, I was going to get there. Who said that? Money Mike said, I ain't heard not one thing about the family. He ain't start off saying my condolences to the family, RIP to this young man. Then he could have said, I personally know the sheriff. Oh, no. He ain't said nothing about the family. He letting you know right off the rip. I know the sheriff personally. And I trust that he gonna do. Oh, so you already telling me who you behind. You already telling me that a side was chosen. Shout out to Yasha in the building, right? So let's go. It's almost 300. Watch this, guys. I got something coming. Let's do it right now. So let's get into this governor. Who is the governor, y'all? Let's see who the governor is. Let me go. Where I'm gonna go. Let's go here first. Okay. I want to show y'all this first. Let's do this. Let's go. It's time. It's going to get crazy. I got some videos. We got exclusives coming tonight. You understand? Watch this. So stop share screen. Here we go. Window, share. Okay, let's go. We going down the history train. Y'all see this? This history. That's the Kappas, the fraternity. Governor Ledbetter is this is in his class in college. You see what that is? That's blackface. Okay? With the Confederate flag written across the face. All right, let's get into it. Let me show you. Y'all know I got you. I got you. Let me do how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it this way, right? So let's go here first, right? So watch this. So when you do a little quick, let's go. Let me teach y'all something. let's do this correctly. And then I got video clips coming, but let's walk this on in. Okay. Let me stop share that. Let me come on back to y'all. Right. Let's do this correctly. All right. I got to work this out. We got plenty videos. We got plenty exclusive videos people ain't shown before. Y'all know how we do. We do our diligence in this house. Share. So once y'all do a little quick Google, right? Tate Reeves is the name of the governor, all right? And look at all these images. See all this blackface? We're going to get there. We're going to see some, right? There you go. So when you Google the governor of Mississippi, this what comes up. None but blackface. Look at it. Hold on. Let me just click on something. We might as well. Right? Look at this. Blackface Confederate reverence, a decades-old tradition at Mississippi universities and colleges. You understand? But hold on. But I got you. All right? So this thing goes on and on. Look at this one. Right? I got some. I'll make it bigger, but hold on. Let me go here. Watch this. This is an actual, let's go, receipt. All right? You see this? It says, look what this is. Mississippi Today. MississippiToday.org. This is Mississippi Today, not Mississippi yesterday. Mississippi Today. Somebody told you wrong. Blackface Confederate reverence, a decades-old tradition at Mississippi universities and colleges. You see, this is a photo. I'm about to show y'all it. A photo in the University of Mississippi's 1970 yearbook shows a member of the Delta Psi fraternity dressed in KKK robe and hood holding two flaming torches. Okay? Let me show you what that looks like. I got you. All right. And watch, this is we going there, the Governor's College and Fraternity. Now, this is the ones that the people are looking to handle the case non-prejudicedly, non-biasedly. Okay. So this is the image. I had to make it where I can zoom it in for you. So right here, it says on the right, the leader of the secret sci-fi fraternity prepares to open their frat chapter meeting. On the right. Here we go. Now let me show y'all what y'all looking at. Can y'all see what y'all looking at? That's him with the KKK hood on. It looks like a bull head on the thing. And look what's in his, he have a torch in his right hand and a torch in his left hand. He's opened the college, university, fraternity meeting. This ain't this the 70s. This is the governor's fraternity. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. The governor right now, Tate Reeves, the one who says, I know Ledbetter, and me and Ledbetter is close friends. And I know he gonna just do, and Ledbetter came out and said there was nothing to see here. Okay? So this is what we're dealing with. A torch in the right hand, a torch in the left hand. That's a spooky photo. That should spook anybody out. Black, white, Hispanic. All right? That's a spooky photo right there. And this one says on the right, Delta Psi, wait to present Santa Claus with his key to the chimney. All right? So I just want to say, I just want to show you that I zoomed in so y'all could see. So now let's go back to the site because the site got some things. Matter of fact, before I go to the site, let me show you Ledbetter. Let's do it. Let me do it even better. Not Ledbetter. Let me show you Tate Reeves. All right? Let me do it even better. Okay? So I can go to this one. Let me see. Grab this one because I know I what's the named it. Bang, this one. Yep. So the Ledbetter, hold on. Let me go here. If I go back, let me see. If I go back one, okay, that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. There you go. There you go. Okay, I did the images. All right, there we go. Shout out to Introvert Rockstar. Shout out to the King Introvert Rockstar. He subscribed to our channel. I'm subscribed to you, King. So I got I found out about the Blackface from Introvert Rockstar. All right, he be handling this case as well. That's a pretty big channel. All right, shout out to Introvert Rockstar. All right, now let's go. Let's come back. Here we go. Now let's do it. So I come back to y'all. I go to stop share. Then I come back to y'all. I go to share screen. Right? Y'all know we got you. I got you. Share. All right, here we go. Now I'll make that a little smaller so I can see. There we go. Let me see what y'all see. There you go. Now watch this. You see this? This is the governor's fraternity. Right? Now look at the picture under it. This is how they would do their events at the fraternity. Now y'all seen the KKK, the leader was opening the frat meeting with the KKK hood on. Now the thing I want y'all to understand is these individuals, the children that are involved in the case with Nelson, and a lot of those children in those cities in Mississippi, these are their children. Listen clearly, these are their parents, right? Their dads. So, yeah, you might need to understand the culture of your neighbors, okay? All right, because things are passed down traditionally. Now this is the image. See? That's them in blackface. Same colleges, Mississippi, right? Look, Attorney General, that's a candidate. That's the governor right now. Attorney General candidate appears in college yearbook blackface skit. He regrets the portrayal. Mississippi Today. Yeah. Okay? So these governors, these sheriffs, these judges, and all that, this is the history. Okay? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you I'm going to show you all the history. All right, let's go. And I got some stats too, you know, because I'm waiting for the people to come here talking about Chicago in the stats. What about Chicago? Oh, I'm ready for you tonight. You understand? Let's go. I had the stats, but I'm going. Let's go. Here we go. So look, that's them in blackface, and that's them out of the blackface. See? All right, let's continue. That's a meme of the governor. But let's continue. All right, I showed y'all that one, right? So there you go. Now we can zoom. Look. So this is what they was doing on the Mississippi campus. Okay? And that's the governor, right? Look, they're in blackface. Okay? It's the yearbook. Lieutenant Governor Tate Reeves, Mississippi Free Press. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on, introvert rock star. Let's go, King. As we expose what's really happening. We need to know what's really happening. You understand? All right, now let's go. Hold on. It gets worse. This here. So, you can Google it, put in ChatGPT. In 2013, the governor, he appeared at an event in Vicksburg, Mississippi, at the Sons of the Confederate Veterans. He appeared as a speaker, okay? Critics to the governor appearing at the event featuring such prominent Confederate symbolism, the issue was particularly controversial because the Confederacy was formed by states that succeeded from the United States, with slavery explicitly identified as a central cause in several secession documents. According to reporting summarized by Mississippi Free Press, the photograph was later removed from Governor Reeves' campaign social media presence. Of course it was. But guess what? He removed it. I'ma add it back. Somebody done told you wrong. Y'all want to see the picture? Y'all want to see the photo? I got you. Here you go. You want to see the photo? Here you go. Stop. Share screen. Let's go. We going somewhere. I got video clips tonight. We going somewhere. You heard? Come on. There you go. You want to see the photo? I got you. This is our governor, well, their governor of Mississippi, the one who said, I know Ledbetter personally. Me and Ledbetter, we's cut buddies. We cut from the same cloth. I believe everything he said. And the sheriff came out and said, it was nothing to see here. No autopsy, no nothing, no foul play. This is the governor. See? There you go. And he took it down from his, we can shout to social media. You could take it down, but we can put it back up. Because social media ain't nothing gets erased. You heard? Shut. All right? So look, what do you think is going on at this meeting? Okay? See all these heads? What do you think happening at this meeting? Okay, I'm gonna show a clip. I'm gonna got some stuff. I got some of the white brothers and sisters gonna tell you what's happening at these meetings. Oh, it's going down. The video clips we about to show tonight, ain't nobody else showing. They ain't got it. Let's go. They're going to take it from me. They're going to get it from me and you know, from the others who got it. All right. The very few, but ain't nobody be gotten some. You know, I'll be getting exclusive stuff too. Now check this out. This is him at the meeting, but he took it down. Come on, Nafisa. Oh, you took it down? Well, we put it right back up, Governor. Okay. So this governor, you're going to hear from him for a second, right? So here we go. Now let's go. Let's get back to see what they said, what they talking about. Let's see what ChatGPT and Google and stuff talking, because it's a little simple thing, you know, and you know, ChatGPT be trying to smooth things over. I don't be letting it. Don't be trying to smooth things over for me. I already know you conditioned. I'm like, nah. Don't be trying to smooth things over. I gotta go to another GPT. Okay, they done got to you. Right? They didn't drunk the Kool-Aid. All right, now listen. It says, according to reporting summarized by the Mississippi Free Press, the photograph was later removed from Reeves' campaign social media presence, and his spokesman said Reeves was not present for controversial later remarks made by other speakers at the event. So his spokesman said, well, Governor Reeves, he was not present. He did not have sexual relations with that woman. He smoked, but he didn't inhale. Shout out to my country brothers and sisters with the twang. I'm not mocking you. I'm just, trying to make it a little bit of entertaining so it ain't too dark. You understand? We understand it's a strong issue that we're speaking about. But I like to bring a little entertainment to the children as we sojourn all night, because we're going to be here for a while. I got video clips coming. Y'all come on in the building, give a light. I got video clips that they ain't showing online. Let's go. Let's go. People running out of steam. I got steam. I got plenty of steam. I got things to show. Listen, the spokesman said, Reeves, I'm going to tell you, Reeves, he was not there. He was not present for the controversial remarks that these other speakers was making at this event. What controversial? So what was they saying at the event? See, everything, guys, things is really in what you don't say. You got to listen to how people speak. Come on, Yashala, y'all. Thank you, daughter of y'all, for the donation. You gotta listen to how people speak. Oh, so what did the other what remarks were the other speakers saying that were controversial? Can you use your imagination? But Governor Reeves, he wasn't there. He left. He came, he saw, he conquered, and he left. All right? He left with his sugar booger out the left door. The minute they started saying the controversial things about the Negroes, they talks about the Negroes, because they still pissed over slavery. They lost the war. They still pissed at that, right? That's my thing. That's what Introverted Rockstar said. He said, but they lost the war and they still talk. All right. So all right. So that's the 2013 Sons of the Confederate Veterans. You heard? And that's the governor. Okay, let's continue. Let's get back to the regularly scheduled programming. I got you. Hold on, let me see where this one leads me to, because I got so many things. Let me see where that one leads me to, right? There you go. Okay, it led me to that one, and then that one. Now let's get back to the regularly scheduled blackface programming. All right, here we go. Let's go. So I'm gonna come back to y'all. I gotta work this. I gotta stop share, share screen. All right, window. Here we go. Window. All right, where you at? It's where you at? Let me come back over here. Let me grab it so I can see it clearly. It's this one. Bang. There you go. Now I'll come back to y'all. Right? There you go. Now you cooking with olive oil. She popped up on me. Let's go. Let's go to Mississippi. Not tomorrow. We going to Mississippi today. Everybody on this live stream and everybody watch on the replay. We going to Mississippi when? Today. You heard? He says, this photo I just showed you of the KKK, right? Look, the 1970 University of Mississippi yearbook shows a member of the Delta Psi fraternity dressed in full KKK Klan robe, hat holding 2 burning torches. The caption provided by the fraternity to the yearbook reads, "The leader of the secret Psis prepares to open their chapter meeting." And the governor is part of this fraternity at this time. He's in the yearbook. All this. Listen, they got a KKK robe and hat holding 2 burning torches. Everybody, come on. This is Mississippi today. And these children who are involved, the ones who are out there doing this stuff, they are the children of these Psi-Phi, Delta Psi-Phi fraternity. Okay? Now listen, it says the leader, okay, of the secret Psis prepare to open their chapter meeting. The photo caption on the Delta Psi yearbook page reads, a photo in the 1979 Mississippi State University yearbook shows 2 shirtless members of Gamma Delta fraternity with their faces and torsos and arms darkened. Blackface, that's 1970, that's 1979. All right, that's Phi Gamma Delta, that's Delta Phi Psi, that's Kika, that's why you, no, I ain't gonna disrespect the ones. Y'all didn't know no better. Come, y'all, you know, y'all done went to college, black brothers, y'all done joined some Greek Helen, y'all done joined in enslavers fraternity, but it is what it is. I don't mean to offend those, you know what I mean? But y'all got to come on out of it. If you ain't in the boule, school-aid, you need to come on out of that. You need to repent. Get that, there's some dog devil stuff that you done branded on your skin, making those oaths and pledges to the ritualistic fraternities and sororities and stuff. Sorry, not sorry. You need to repent for all that. Come out of it. All right, now listen clearly. In the 1969 Old Mississippi yearbook, they had two photos show members of two sororities, Chi Omega and Kappa Kappa Gamma, performing their skits in blackface. One caption makes a reference to Gone with the Wind and apparently the long-standing tradition of white sororities prohibiting black women from joining. Miss Scarlett said, "Can I be a Kappa Gamma?" The caption reads. Here it go right here. Hold on, let me screenshot it so we can see it. I might as well, right? A 1969 University of Mississippi yearbook and it shows Kappa Kappa Gamma sorority enacting Gone with the Miss Scarlett. Can I be a Kappa Gamma Kappa Gamma? Boy, I'm laughing to keep from crying. Come on, somebody told y'all wrong. This spiritual warfare. Let's teach the children. You got to watch out, everybody. There's spirits out there. There's old generational devils being passed down and passed around. Let's go. It's all in the judicial system, in the police system. Shout out to the righteous police. In the court system, in the judge system, in the governmental system, the gubernatorial, the nubatorial, the bubatorial. It's all over the place. Let's go. Screenshot. I double click. Let's go. I'm on one tonight because we exposing it all tonight. You heard? We exposing all these devils tonight. Let's go. And I got video clips coming. Let me get through all these live images I'm showing you and live, what's the names? The live websites and stuff straight from Mississippi. When? Today. Here you go. I told you I'm going to screenshot it so we can see it. Because you can't see it. I can't see it. It's a little on the screen. Can you see it now? Can you see? Can you see it now? 1969 University. Look at them. Can I join the Kappa Gamma? Can I join? No, you. She like, no. Go make me some buttermilk biscuits. She said, go breastfeed little Chad. No, they ain't named him Chad back then. What did they name him? Go breastfeed little Ricky and them. I don't know, right? Can I join the Kappa Gamma sorority, the sorority? No, you can't. Okay? All right, that's that part. Can I join Kappa Gamma Kappa Kappa? No, you can Kappa yourself in there and make me some buttermilk biscuits. That's what you do. Okay? This is what and these, listen guys, their children is the ones that's out there. So when I played Nolan's dad earlier, when he said, Nolan didn't see no color, and that's what I'm saying. It's the parents' fault for not teaching your children. Oh, Nolan don't see no color, but these people's kids, some of them instill that into their children. And honestly, it's like a majority in certain of these sundown towns, Mississippi, and certain of these places. Shout out to the righteous white brothers and sisters who ain't no part of none of this, who speaks out against it. We need you to continue to speak out against it. Shout out to the righteous blacks and the other nations of people who speak out against this wickedness, this devilish shit. You understand? That's what we bring on this channel. All right? Yeah, go breastfeed Jethro. Thank you. Who said that? Solid dust. Go breastfeed Jethro and go make me some buttermilk biscuits and get out of here. You ain't joining no Kappa. In matter of fact, how do you know how to say Kappa Gamma Kappa? You ain't supposed to learn. You ain't supposed to know how to read. How do you know what Kappa is? All right, let's continue. Let's get back to Mississippi. Yasha, we ain't going Mississippi yesterday, Mississippi today. Let's get back to Mississippi today. Stop, share screen. Hold on, let me click it. All right, I got a million tabs open. I ain't even get to the video clips. Y'all think it's crazy now? Wait till the video clip come. Y'all told y'all wrong. Y'all gonna enjoy this tonight. When I was making, I said, "Oh Father, this is loaded tonight." You cooking with olive oil tonight, Father. Let's go. All right. Mississippi today is photos of Democratic. Hold on. Mississippi Today reviewed publicly available yearbooks of several colleges and universities dating back to 1960. The analysis reveals decades of racism and other forms of insensitivity members of white Greek organizations proudly displayed at Mississippi colleges and universities, which are now preserved for all times in digitized form. Photos of Democratic Virginia Governor Ralph Northam's medical school yearbook page featuring images of a man in blackface and another in KKK regalia touched off a political storm in Virginia. So this ain't just MISSISSI. This is Virginia's. You heard? Did I not know they got a town called Lynchburg, Virginia? You understand? Shout out to those in Lynchburg. I would be very careful in Lynchburg. You understand? I would be very careful everywhere if you got so-called black skin. There's a curse from the Bible over this skin. You understand? It's a curse because of what our ancestors did, but it's also a blessing. So that a lot of the thing is just really envy and jealousy and you know it's devils rooted in, okay? Because it's a biblical thing over the skin. Why it's a biblical hatred for the color of your skin. But let's continue. So this is the Virginia governor, okay? Democratic Attorney General Jim Hood. Now, everybody, I don't know about you, but if you're so-called black, my white brothers and sisters, shout out to my white brothers and sisters, y'all might not experience this, y'all might not know this. There are certain things in the so-called black community that's very traumatizing, right? So most people don't know, but when I hear that Ledbetter name, that's just mommy, Ledbetter, woo! I just hear, woo! I'm like, Ledbetter? No disrespect to anybody last name Ledbetter who repent for the sins of your ancestors. It's like, I got to repent for the sins of mine, right? So anyway, there are certain names that in the black people, if you taught correctly, see, this is how you pass down safety instructions. You understand? You don't let your children, if you're black in any country in the world, run around thinking they just free, unless you're somewhere in Africa, but you need to be born there too. See what I mean? Because you ain't even really free there. But if you're a black American and they drop you off in Africa, you's in trouble. Just like you're in trouble everywhere else you go. You understand? Because it's nations of people. Shout out to my righteous African brothers and sisters. No disrespect, but understand. So everywhere you go, you need to have discernment. So listen clearly. See, these are these names right here. See? Attorney General Jim Hood. Oh, that boy named Hood? I'm Attorney General Jim Hood. Ooh, I don't know what kind of hood it is, but the first thing I think of is a steeple and I think of a white hood. I'm like, Jim Hood? Boy, I'm scared already. You need to not fear that I'm scared, meaning emotionally alert, okay? Because you don't want to be fearful. You want to discern the threat so you can clearly, logically know how to dissipate or evade. Is it invade? Evade. Yes, evade the threat. Okay. All right. So now listen. Yeah, that triggers you. Jim Hood. Here you go. So we got Democratic Virginia Ralph Northam. He in the blackface. We got Democratic Attorney General Jim Hood and Governor Tate Reeves, Republican. That's what I tell you. Y'all be talking about, well, I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican. Boy, somebody told you wrong. Listen clearly. This Jim Hood and Lieutenant Governor Tate Reeves, the leading candidates for their party's gubernatorial nominations, they both came under fire Friday for their associations with the blackface. Okay? That's what I'm trying. It goes up to the toppity top, bro. And then I got to be careful with the FEDS because I ain't trying to get on their bad side at all. The Most High tell me be very wise. Let me just say it like this, because I ain't. bad enough I'm trying to stay on YouTube's good side. You know, we already be getting shadow banned like crazy, right? So I got to watch what I say. You know, they watching everything I say, right? And I got some crazy video clips about to come in a second. I'm about to expose some stuff. So we know that the FEDS, the letter boys came into the case in Nolan, right? But the thing that struck me is the minute they came, right? Now they're not taking over, right? Which I said on my last live stream, I told y'all the hoodwink involved with that, while the state don't want them to take over. So when they did come in, because they have, they supposed to be doing forensic, what is it called? It's called Digital Forensics Division. It's the FB, you know, the FBI's Digital Forensics Division is supposed to come and they're supposed to assist with digital forensic. And that's supposed to be the big stuff, the big boys. But I want y'all to notice something. The minute they came, the first thing they talked about was a threat to the judge. Y'all know the woman judge who came out. I'm like, so that's your first order of business is to talk about the judge, to help but what about all there you go, that right there is showing you where the attention lies. I'm like, you go right to the judge? Now, I want to point out something. If that judge is getting the threats, that is unrighteous. And we pray for the safety of the judge and her family and her children. But I want y'all to understand another hoodwink. Y'all listen. To my righteous, every nation of people, listen clearly. There is certain things that that's why you need to understand nations of people, their cultural norms, their outliers, things that culturally a nation of people usually will do or won't do, right? So nowadays, a lot of the blacks, they don't really swim or don't go on cruises and waters and boats and stuff, right? My generation, we used to swim. I could swim like everything, right? But a lot of them don't. So that's a cultural norm, and people are running with that. Y'all don't know how to swim. That's what I do say. Y'all can't swim and all this stuff. Well, you've been got yourself into a messing with me, right? You've been and did me wrong and tried to jump in the water, and I'll be on your butt like. Not only do I swim, I swam, and I swam fast. You heard that part, all right? So anyway, so these are cultural traditions of a people. Now, I want to point something out so y'all don't be tossed to and fro by the doctrine of men. Now, all of a sudden, they got this judge getting all these threats online. And they're going to try to make you think that those are black people threatened. Let me explain something about so-called black culture. We don't really do online threats. We don't do, like the threats sound crazy. We're going to do this to your family. And we're going to do this to you. That ain't a black thing. Black people talk crap. They'll talk crap about you on the video. We don't do that. Ain't our culture. But remember how they did with that Black Lives Matter thing when they have these crisis actors. They have these people who act like they black and they put this stuff up, right? Oh, it's over 400 alive? All right, we about to get to it, right? So y'all don't fall for that, understand? Them people be antagonizing this and be agents sending stuff, right? To keep stuff incited. All right, so Democratic Attorney General Jim Hood and Republican Governor Tate Reeves, they both were on this Blackface. All right, let's continue. All right, an American Bridge, a Democratic super PAC that performs political opposition. All right, there you go. Here are some of the pictures, right? So I showed you the pictures, right? Now, this is crazy. When reporters asked the governor, this is the governor of Mississippi, the one who said, the sheriff said, ain't nothing, no foul play. And I know the sheriff personally, and I'm rocking with the sheriff. Governor Reeves said about these photos, he said a quick Google search would show that Reeves was a member of this organization right now, doing the blackface. All right? And like every other college student, he attended some of these formal and other parties across America. Kappa Alpha's costume formal is traditionally called Old South in honor of the Civil War veteran who founded the fraternity in the 1800s. So this fraternity was founded by a Civil War veteran. Okay? So there you go. So Ryan said more racist POS grifters. So we got Mississippi Today showing that the governor of Mississippi is doing blackface, and Ryan says we are racist grifters. See, this is the point that I'm trying to make. I'm not sure if he's talking about us, but I think he is, right? So this is what would trigger the devils. See, here they come, right? They don't like to be exposed, right? So look right here. The 1970 University of Mississippi yearbook shows a member of the Sigma Nu fraternity with darkened face and arms wearing what appears to be a sombrero. The caption provided the yearbook saying, "Sir, see, if only my name was Carlos." Boy, these people crazy. So here you go. He in blackface with a sombrero. Okay? So it's crazy work, because it's like, honestly, it's like, what is the obsession with the color thing? You see? And you see how some of these trolls come here, they try to say we being racist because we're exposing this obsession with color. You understand? I can't show you my yearbook from the 70s where I'm in some whiteface talking, doing some, but this is the thing that you need to teach your children. My white brothers and sisters, you need to teach your children that some of these parents are raising their children this way. My black brothers and sisters, you need to teach your children that some of these parents, these are the children of these parents. These are the parents of these children. So some of them are raised with this spirit, okay? All right. So a photo of a Mississippi college yearbook shows a white man dressed in dark makeup standing next to a white man dressed in white makeup. The caption suggests that they are at Derby Day. All right. So anyway, and then look, all of these is 1979 Mississippi State, 1984, 85 Delta State. Remember, we're in the 80s, 70s, 60s, 1984 Mississippi State, 69, 60, 86, 87, 70, 1993. Hold on, we in the 90s. Okay. So for those thinking this is old, it's not old. Okay? And if you look at some of these are really creepy looking. Will it get bigger? No, that didn't get bigger. I wish I could screenshot, because that looked really creepy. Some of those things are really dark, bro. All right, let me try to screenshot that and let's see what that looked like. And then we're gonna get to the video clip in 1 second. Let me do that one. We saw the other one, we saw that one, we saw that one, we saw that one. We didn't see this one. Let's do this one. All right. Confederate Army uniforms. Wow. A 1986-87 University of Southern Mississippi yearbook shows the members of Kappa Alpha posing for their composite headshots in Confederate Army uniforms in front of Confederate battle flags. We need to see that. Let's screenshot that. All right. And probably going to be kind of blurry. I'm going to screenshot this one, and then we're going to get to the video clips. I just want to show y'all the receipts, right? And it's going to trigger a lot of these devils when they come here. They don't like us, seeing this stuff. It's public now. It's on Mississippi Today, right? But we racist for showing this stuff. That's crazy work. It just is what it is. You can't make this up. All right. So anyway, let's do this one too, because this one's 1984, right? Let's do this one. All right. Bang. And then let's do this one, 1984. Bang, because he got on a suit and tie. Oh. So let's go. Now, and then after that, I'm going to get to the video clip. I just wanted to show who the governor is. You understand? We needs to know who's this governor. Who you? Bro, what you doing, bro? Who you? What you into? All right? So this the governor. Now we're going to get to the video clips. Now it's going to get really crazy too when we get to the video clips. So let me double click this, right? And then come back to y'all. Make this smaller, right? Stop share. Come back to y'all. Bang. Share screen.
Hey, Unc.
Uh-huh.
There are a few comments or maybe a question you want to address.
You want to handle it? Give me a second. Let me get past this, and then we got you. We'll do the comments, and then I'm going to get to the videos. I knew it was going to be, I knew it was so small. So it looks like, all right, so it looks like this, one of them got a, with Uncle Sam hat. The other one got blackface, and the other one got this black hoodie thing. This is spooky. See, that's spooky, right? And if to my righteous white brothers and sisters, you should understand why some of us black brothers and sisters would be spooked by this, would be scared, because we were unalived not too long ago, lynched, unalived from these people who think this is, who like this, right? But you see the troll come in talking about we are racist grifters, right? Oh, it's too blurry. I knew it was too small of a picture. And let me see if I do right click, will it do save image as? That would work. Let's do it. Let's see. Save image as. Uh-oh, we might have action. So let me name it. It's gonna go into download.
Excuse me.
Save. Go ahead. Go ahead, Elder.
You have a donation.
Okay. Thank you so much for the donation. Who was it? Yasha, who was it? And tell me what it said. All right. I think it downloaded, guys. I think we got action. Let me go to my download folder for the downloads.
It's a donation from D526. It doesn't say anything. It's a super sticker, it looks like.
Thank you so much. What is it? It didn't work.
D526.
Thank you so much, D526, for the donation. I humbly receive. Thank you so much. Let me make sure that's the right one. Go to downloads. Yeah, it was the right one. It downloaded, but it's still too small. It's blurry. I try to make it big, but we can't see nothing. So apparently in their yearbook, they had Confederate uniforms on with the, all right. So anyway, they're showing, what they believe in. People got a right to believe in it. People want us, the so-called blacks, to be slaves. Again, it is what it is. All right, let's go. Now, Yasha, go ahead. Give me something that you said. Somebody said something. Now I'm going to get to the video clip. Let's get funky. It's about to get crazy right now. Almost 500 on this live. Watch this, guys. Hold your horses. Y'all about to see something ain't nobody showing on YouTube. Some exclusive stuff. All right? Go ahead, Yasha. You want to do it?
Well, there's another super sticker from T Brownie 116.
Thank you, T Brownie. What they say? Did they say anything?
Nothing. It's a super sticker.
Thank you so much, T Brownie. I humbly
good job. The super sticker says good job.
Well, thank you. I humbly receive. All right. Thank you so much. All right. Let's get going.
Then,
go ahead.
There was a question from, I'm assuming it says Zaza Banks 424.
Shout out to Zaza Banks.
Yes. It says Nolan, I don't know if you can answer this, but Nolan parents didn't know the history of the governor or any of these pictures you're showing us?
Probably not. Most people are dumbed down for a lack of knowledge. Most people just go through life, and the Bible tells us to discern. So especially when you're trying to, they got good jobs. They seem like very good people. They're not trying. A lot of time people are not trying to see, some people are not trying to see all the darkness in other people. They're just they want everything to be nice and cozy, right? But the Bible tells us to discern all spirits. You can't go around thinking everything cozy and rosy, because you can put you or others in harm's way, not discerning who's around you and the spirits and individuals of every nation, kindred, and tongue. This ain't just white or black or anything. This all people. So I don't think they did. I think they was, trying to, blind to the devil's spirits around them. Okay. And put their children in danger, which a lot are doing. All right, let's go. We're going to go to, here we go. Stop share screen. I got you, Yasha. If you can, try to put those questions somewhere, because we're going to get to them. Let me get to, it's about 500 on this live stream. Let me get to some exclusive videos. It's going to get crazy now. This gets crazy now. Y'all hold your horses. Y'all hold on. Grab your seatbelt. It's about to get nuts. All right, here we go. Here we go. They messed up my chat too, but I'll make it a pop out. So I look like I'm sharing this. Let me see what's sharing. Yep. All right. So now we know who the governor is, right? I'm gonna get past this. Now listen to him. It's gonna hit different.
Department of Public Safety. I personally know Sheriff John Ledbetter from Jackson County very well. I have not personally spoken to him. I have full confidence that he is going to do his job. And what I will simply say is I don't know all of the details. I don't know all of the facts surrounding the case. I have yet to see a fact or a piece of evidence that suggests any foul play. But if there is, I feel.
Now, did y'all hear that statement? He said, first of all, the sheriff is my best friend, my good friend. I'll trust anything he say. I don't know any. Hold on, let me not put words in his mouth.
Surrounding the details, confidence that he is going to do his job. And what I will simply say is I don't know all of the details. I don't know all of the facts.
So the first thing he said, everybody listen, I don't know all of the details. I don't know all of the facts. Okay? So that means you know some. All right? Watch people words, guys, and hold them accountable for every word that come out of your mouth. I don't know all the details. I don't know all the facts. Cool. Nobody should really know all, but you should know some. You know why? Because you're the governor of the state. And this case is the biggest case in America right now. And it's 2 weeks old, over 2 weeks old. It's going on a month. So you telling me you don't know nothing about something going on in your own backyard? That's your house. Mississippi is your house. You're the lieutenant governor. You're the governor. You're the head of it. You answer to the government. You talk, you discuss, right? You represent the whole state. So after 2 weeks, I could see if this was the first day of the case, right, guys? If this was the first day, then I can see, cool. I don't know nothing yet, right? Give me a couple of days. Let me get some of the facts. I'm kind of busy. I'm away on a boating trip or something. I'm somewhere shooting golf or something, kicking it with my sugar booger or something, right? So I give you that. But 2 weeks later, when it's the biggest case in the world and it's involving a young man unalived and a judge, son, and sheriff, your best friend, your close friend, Ledbetter and all that. So you don't know. Here you go. Now listen what he said. I don't know all of the facts. All right, here we go.
500.
Over 500. Welcome everybody in the live stream. We going somewhere. I'm about to show y'all a video clip. Crazy work. Y'all hold your horses and watch this. All right. And I got something for y'all. I got some information coming too. Crazy information that ain't nobody got on YouTube. Yeah, that part. I was waiting till we kind of get a little through the shadow ban, right? And I was going to bring it. So it's tonight. We over 500, so I'm going to bring it tonight. Let's go.
I don't know all of the facts surrounding the case. I have yet to see a fact or a piece of evidence that suggests any foul play.
Now listen what he said. I don't know all of the facts or all of the evidence. I have yet to see a fact or an evidence that suggests foul play. So he's making a statement that he's seen things. Here we go. See, this is how you got to discern people, right? If I had his butt on that witness stand, I cross-examine, I'd be like, all right, let's go, Lieutenant Gubernatorial. You understand? Let's go, Mr. Blackface. Okay, let's go, Mr. Blackface. Listen, so you said you have not seen all the evidence. Cool. But what you have seen, you see no forms of foul play. So everything is just nothing to see here. Now, listen what he said.
But if there is, I feel confident that the sheriff's office, the district attorney's office, the member.
But if there is evidence of foul play, he feels confident. He got a lot of confidence in his friend, the sheriff. But the sheriff came out soon as the event, the tragedy happened, and he said there was no foul play. He ain't seen not one autopsy, no nothing. How can you come out and say no foul play when you have no idea what happened? All right, but he has utter confidence. Okay, and this, his best friend. To me, doesn't that strike like a conflict of interest when it comes to law? But I know that, this ain't love. I'm like, if your best friend, your cut buddy, is the one running it, then I need outside, because you compromise, bro. Okay, Mr. Blackface, that's a new name for me. Lieutenant Blackface, Governor Blackface. Let's continue.
The district attorney's office, the district attorney's office. But if there is, I feel confident that the sheriff's office, the district attorney's office, the members at the Department of Public Safety that deal with these crimes.
Shout out to the righteous governors. Shout out to the righteous senators. Shout out to the righteous mayors. Shout out to the righteous police. Shout out to the righteous FBI agents. Shout out to the righteous judicial executive what they call the police branch, the branch that does like arresting and military branch. So shout out to the righteous military. Shout out to the righteous of all institutions of American government and American politics and any righteous. Shout out to the righteous brothers and sisters from every nation, kindred, and tongue. We need you. My righteous white brothers and sisters, we need you. My righteous black brothers and sisters, we need you. My righteous Hispanic, my righteous Asian, my righteous East Indian, my righteous whatever nation of people you are, this dark second world needs your light. It needs your righteousness. Keep being righteous. Keep being moral. Keep being truthful. Keep exposing these dark devils wherever they linger their heads. However high or however low, your righteousness will cover you from the fiery darts of the serpent. You understand? It is biblical prophecy. The righteous, we have to be the light in the darkness. So we need the righteous of every industry on earth. The righteous cab drivers, the righteous Uber drivers, the righteous construction workers, the righteous lawyers, the righteous doctors, the righteous ministers, the righteous children, the righteous, the righteous everything. You hear me? The righteous homemakers. Shout out to my sisters and brothers who raise the children. The righteous teachers. The righteous principals. You heard? The righteous judges. We need y'all. I don't want this to come off as some dark stuff. Nah, we call out the unrighteous, the devils, and the spirits that's taken over these individuals and peoples and principalities and spirits in high and low places. That's what we battle as principalities. Now we're about to get to some serious clips, but let's continue with Mr. Blackface.
If there had been one, they will find it and they will do what is necessary.
Now,
okay, so he said
attorney's office,
he believes in
that suggests any foul play, but if there is, I feel confident that the sheriff's office, the district attorney's office, the members at the Department of Public Safety that deal with these crimes, if there had been one, they will find it and they will do what is necessary.
So he said, he came on there. They said, what's going on with the case? First thing he said was the sheriff is my cut buddy. That's my right hand dude. That's my side homie. That's my comrade in arms. That's my close friend. And anything he say, I'm rocking with it. I'm just translating it. I'm slingerizing his terms, right? And he said the DA and the CA and the TTA and the DDC and everything that they say, I have complete confidence that they're going to do, that they're going to go according to code. That's what he said. Somebody told you wrong. That's what he said. He said, I have complete and utter confidence that they're going to go according to code. They're going to stick to the book. You heard? The blackface is peeking. All right? Now, this is the funny thing. Listen to this brother's comment.
The first thing that people feel some type of way about is the fact that he said all of what he said, but not one time did he ever mention any condolences or anything to the Nolan Wells family. Not one time.
So y'all heard the statement? He start off saying, first of all, my condolences, RIP to the young man, Nolan Wells. My condolences to the family. He said all that. He didn't even end and say my condolences. He never mentioned it. He mentioned the sheriff. He mentioned the DA. He mentioned all this stuff. So again, you better listen when people tell you. A lot of times it's more in what they don't say. That's why you got to be discerning. And you got to take your time and pay attention. Focus on what people say and what they don't say. Focus on mannerism. Focus on eye contact and language. Focus on outside, what they do outside of it. You know what I mean? You know how people will walk in, say hi to everybody else, and then walk right past you like they don't see you and go on up to the thing, right? They ain't do nothing to you. They ain't say nothing to you, but you felt that energy. You felt that spirit. Come on. I don't care what color of skin you is. You might have had that happen to you. You understand? And what you need to discern, that's dangerous. Something's wrong. That person's spirit, that person's spirit is against you. Something's up with that. You understand? That part.
You know, with him being the governor of Mississippi and all of the social media attention that this case has been getting on a national level, you would think that he would, acknowledge the family, but he did not.
Let's read some more.
It's my boy Introvert Rockstar. I had Introvert Rockstar. He brought out some stuff. So I'm gonna get to another, because I think I'm gonna come back to Introvert a little later, right? So he started breaking down some things that's going on, right? So I'm gonna let Introvert Rockstar rock a little later. Let me get to this part, all right? Because it's about 500 something it was. I don't know how many it is now. Let me see really quick. All right, still almost 500. All right, let me get to this part, right? Because I want to show y'all something y'all ain't never, y'all don't even know is out there. Here we go. Very exclusive clip. I got an exclusive clip of RIP to Nolan Wells at a fight with the kids in Mississippi. Let's go. Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. All right? For the others, I know y'all can take it and do what y'all need to do with it. It is what it is. Here we go. This is Javon, the one who said he's his best friend. He uploaded this video after Nolan passed away. And it shows these kids of Ocean Springs, right? And they're having a fight. And Nolan is there. Come on, guys. Exclusive. Let me do my pop-out chat because they messing with my chat. They won't let me see the chat. That's how you know. We on attack. They attacking us already. Pop-out chat. Very exclusive. Here we go. And I got something crazy coming. Shout out to Gabriel. Now I can see the chat again. Sorry, I couldn't see the chat. Shout out to Richard. Shout out to Joy. Shout out to everybody in the building. Watch this. Here we go. All right. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Let's go. Exclusive. Here we go. Come back, grab this, where I'm at. Grab that, bang, let's go.
Come on. Get live! Get live! World Star, we out here! World Star, we out here!
Now let me show you what's going on with these kids, right? This middle class suburb America, because these people out there in Ocean Springs, they're kind of comfortable, right? And the problem is, don't get too comfortable. So what's happening in this clip is these kids doing what kids do, teenagers. So they're out there and they're trying to provoke a confrontation, right? They're trying to provoke a fight, right? And so this young white brother is trying to provoke this young white brother to fight. Okay, now listen clearly. Now, you see blacks there, you see the white brothers and sisters there, and this brother, he has an Asian girlfriend. Now, I'm not saying nothing's wrong with, these people, they're raised with one another. I'm just saying that you're going to see what's actually happening amongst them, which what happens with most 18-year-olds in schools. You know what I mean? They fight, you heard them say world star. So they're trying to egg this young white man on to fight this young white man. All right? Now watch this. Ryan, why are your panties all in a bunch? Ryan, you need to relax yourself, because you're talking about you all. Who is you all? I don't call Nolan and Uncle Tom. Nolan was a righteous, seemed like a very good young man with a bright, productive future. He just needed to learn that there's some serpents like you that could be around him. That part, Ryan. All right, let me put him, let's do it. I'm start doing this way because I realized people can't see. Some people like, I didn't see nobody say nothing, right? So look what Ryan said, guys. You all call people like, no, who is you all? Who you all? Ryan, I'm talking to you and the devil in you, all right? I don't call Nolan nothing. I call Nolan unalived. I call Nolan, he didn't have the wisdom to know that those devils that he was calling his friend around him weren't his friends. And even the black ones who selling them out. Yeah, I call him not discerning the spirit of the individuals that he was constantly around, right? The drug club, the ones that like that white powder, who wasn't trying to have sports careers. He was hanging around the wrong crowd, okay? I call all of these young white brothers and sisters that I would tell them this is bad energy that most youngsters do, all right? So anyway, guys, this is, you see, so this stuff, what we bring is going to trigger these devils. They're going to call us, we say this and all y'all, they do all that all crap, right? I done shouted out all the righteous white brothers and sisters, all nations, right? But they don't care about that. All right. So anyway, let's continue. Now watch this. This is what's happening. Now right here, what you see is a young white trying to fight, antagonize another white to fight. But, they'll come in and say, what about blacks? Y'all always fighting. Well, look at this clip right here. Now watch this. Yeah, he's definitely a rookie troll. Shout out to Sister Lisa, right? All right, now watch this. Now look, so you're going to see, hold on, matter of fact, look. So you see the little sister? She filming it, right? They film everything, right? And so say, get it, y'all get it. So he's talking to him, trying to make him fight. And he doesn't want to fight. And if I was there, I would protect him, say, come on, man, go home. All right? Now watch. So I'm going to put it back. He's the one talking. You can see his mouth. He said, I thought you wanted to fight. I thought you wanted to fight. I thought you wanted to fight, right? And they do this to impress others, right? All right. So this dude, he got his little Asian girl. He's holding hands with her and all that, right? No, I'm just calling out what's in the video. All right, here we go.
Come on. Get live! Get live! World star, we out here! World star, we out here!
Now, what you just saw, Ryan, you stay here for a second, Ryan, because I got you, Ryan. Watch God, you know what Ryan gonna do? He gonna slide out the back door. You know what they do, right? They come here, you see them, there's a lot of videos with black people fighting. Black people fighting in Chicago. Ryan, stick to the script. We're talking about Ocean Springs and we got the clip on the screen, right? I'm showing the clip and we're showing it for a reason. Hello? Can you focus, Ryan? Can you focus? Are you able to? I know the hate and the rage is just, I hate Negroes. I know you hate the Negroes. I understand, Ryan, but just try to focus, okay? Calm down, Ryan. It's okay. I don't hate you. You understand? I don't even know you. I want you to repent. I want you to be righteous. I want what's best for you, Ryan. I want the Most High to bless you with everything that you need so you could be a productive person in your community, okay? All right. So Ryan, he's so triggered, guys. You guys don't care that you are all killing each other, right? Now watch this. Ryan about to eat these words in a second. I'm ready for him tonight, guys. Everybody pay attention. I'm ready for all these devils. Ryan, and watch, he gonna slide right out the back door. You know, once you bring those facts, those receipts, I'm the king of receipts. Once you bring those receipts, he gonna slide his little troll butt right out the back door, right? Because they don't care about truth, because there's no truth in them, all right? Following the father of lies, him. This ain't got, I don't even know what color he is. It don't matter. You understand? Because I'm going to show y'all some black devils. You understand? So we're going to see a little bit of white devils. We're going to see a little bit of black devils. We're going to see a little bit of all devils tonight. Now watch this. Did you see Nolan, everybody? R.I.P. to Nolan. I want y'all to pay attention to this. Ryan, pay attention. Focus, Ryan. You could do it. I know you got ADHD and DDDD and BBBB, right? They done poisoned the generation, right? And who done poisoned you, Ryan? Who poisoned your food, Ryan? Who poisoned your air, Ryan? Who sprayed chemtrails? Who sprayed barium and aluminum? Who put fluoride in your toothpaste, Ryan? It was black people, wasn't it, Ryan? It was black people. See, Ryan? It was black people, bad black people. They're beating up everybody. Ryan, I know that you suffering from anxiety and all these conditions, but who did it to you, Ryan? Who did it? That's the bigger picture, Ryan. See, that's the thing. But let's continue. Everybody, we're going to ignore Ryan for a second. We got enough attention right now. All right, let's go. And I'm going soon. Y'all know I got some receipts coming. So look at what Nolan did. R.I.P. to young Nolan. Out of everybody out there. Now listen, you see black people, you see the young white girl filming, you see white people, black people all around. They're all coaching on for these people to fight. They're coaching for this young white man to fight this young white man. This is what happens with kids in school. It doesn't matter if it's a black school, white school, mixed school. This is mixed. Look, he's black, he look like he mixed. She's white, the other girl's Asian, she got a black boyfriend, Nolan's out there, he's black, these two white, right? So these are black whites, right? These are classmates and stuff. Now watch what happens. Nolan comes in the picture.
Come on. Get live! Get live! World star, we out here! World star, we out here!
That's Nolan. Out of all the kids, what did Nolan do, guys? Nolan came. There you go right here. He walked right up to this young white man. And guess what he did? I think he probably whispered in his ear, "Don't fight." Because he grabs his shoulders. He knows, he can see this young white man is scared. He doesn't want to fight this young white man. And this is how it's called, what is that called? Peer pressure. And they do that in these schools, right? And they be in the bathroom and they be trying to make them bully people and beat up people for fun. And so they can film it and stuff, right? And then it gets even darker and they be unaliving people. Yeah. So Nolan walks up and he whispers what I think he probably told him, "You don't have to fight." Watch this. Y'all see? He grabbed his shoulders and he walked him back as he's saying something to him. You see what I mean? That's showing his character. Now watch. So the young white dude is now further away from the other young white dude, right? Who wants to fight him. And Nolan grabs him. He's behind him again. He grabs him to the side. He's trying to protect him, which is good. Good job. Because I guess Nolan don't like bullies either. No one should like bullies, all right? And all this antagonizing from all these kids. But that's what happens in schools and stuff, right? Let's continue. See? So Nolan, now he goes and stands next to Nolan. And now you see the other one, he's trying to walk up to him again, him. So look, Nolan's standing next to him now. You see? He's trying to stop it. Everybody, he actually stopped it. Let's continue. See? So now a couple of them are around him, and so now he stops. This shows character. And that's what happens in school. You understand? All right. That's a very exclusive clip. All right? All right. Yeah, Ryan about to be out here. Because I got something for him. I'm about to bring it right now, too. I'll get back to that part, what the nurses said, because y'all done seen that clip. Let's go. Go ahead, Yasha. Were you going to say something? Let's get 700. Oh, let's go. Hold on. You had a question or something? It's 700 on live stream. I'm about to show it. Let's do it now. What you say, Yasha?
So, someone asked a question in the chat. It was sent to me in the group chat. D hit him hard. Asked, do we have any evidence of a crime? Any?
I don't know what he's asking. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out too.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. All right, let me get to the video clip. It's over 700 on the live stream. I want to show y'all. Let's do it now. All right, this is for Ryan. Ryan's still here. Let me find my clip. Where you at? Let's go. I want to see Ryan answer. Oh, it's in the same clip I'm at. It's coming up. Okay, let me get past her. Here we go. Let me get past him. Let me get to, is it him? Where is it? Where are you? Where are you? I'm going to get there. Let me find it. Which one did I grab? Is it the first one? I think it's the first one. Is it this one? Hold on, I got an exclusive clip for y'all. Nope, it's not Rockstar. Where you at? Oh, it's this one. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's this dude. All right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't rights to the video. We reacted to the video. I know y'all seen this clip, but did y'all see this? Let's go, Ryan. Ryan, you still here? And all the other haters, y'all still here? Let's go. Share this tab instead. I know y'all seen this clip, but y'all ain't see what I'm about to show. Let's go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. I think this is the full screen one. Which one's the full screen one? Yasha, which one's bigger? This one or this one? Bigger on the screen.
The first one.
This one.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we did it. We sure did do it. What you think? What you think we do when we take y'all?
So Ryan, you hear this troll. I know you're going to say, well, he's just trolling. But listen clearly. Here we go. Let's go. Let's answer these trolls. Let's answer them. He said, yeah, we did it. Let's continue, but I got something you ain't seen. You might have seen this, but I'm going to show you something you ain't seen. Let's go.
Young men camping with us. Did do it. What you think? What you think we do when we take y'all young men camping with us? You know them boys don't know how to swim. Yeah. You throw them in that water. They'll say, swim, boy, swim. Woo! Learn how to swim, boy. You can't do it. You can't do it, boy. Y'all ain't ever gonna learn how to swim. Yeah. Yeah, they did it. Them boys did it. This is a damn tradition for us.
Ryan, he said they did it. Them boys did it. This how you feel, Ryan? This how you feel? Now listen clearly. He said, y'all don't know how to swim. I know how to swim. So you'll be in trouble trying to playing this crap with me. But let's continue. Watch this.
Yeah. This is a tradition. We take you boys out in the woods. And we throw you in the swamp. We throw you in the creek. We throw you in the springs and rivers. Yeah, we throw you in them oceans. Y'all can't do a damn thing. Y'all be in there splashing and screaming, I can't swim, I can't swim, oh hell no. But you know, it ain't our fault. It ain't our fault you're fucking stupid. Grown man don't know how to swim.
You know the saying, when people tell you, listen to them. So y'all listen. Just listen, everybody.
Yeah, what y'all think we do? You know, yeah, it's a big conspiracy. You know, every 6 months this skin tone, we all get together in our neighborhoods and we have like a little neighborhood meeting. Y'all ain't invited. We get together, we make plans, we talk about y'all, talk about, yeah, let's put this one in football, you know, let's put this one in basketball. Yeah, let's encourage him to do that and this. Yeah. We bet on y'all. Man, we just play y'all like a damn game and y'all don't even know it. This is a tradition. Been going on since the beginning of time. And y'all still in the dark. And, I thought I'd go ahead and tell you, but even me telling you, it's still just going to be conspiracy and nobody's going to be able to prove it. Yeah, this happens all around the nation. All of us are involved, every single one of us.
So, no, to the black brothers and sisters, don't let this trigger your spirit. All white brothers and sisters don't believe in this, all right? These devils, he's a devil, right? He's a devil, so he believes in this, and the ones who believe like him. You understand? So all the white brothers and sisters don't believe in this, right? But we need to watch out for the ones who do, and the other nations who do. But let's continue.
Around the nation, all beginning of time, and y'all still in the dark. And I thought I'd go ahead and tell you, but even me telling you, it's still just going to be conspiracy and nobody's going to be able to prove it. Yeah, this happens all around the nation. All of us are involved, every single one of us.
Now, I'm so happy he came out with this because a lot of our people need to learn.
We don't understand that, you're far more on a percentage basis based on the data. You're far more to be hurt in an all black crowd than an all white crowd, because white people don't turn to deadly violence as quickly as black people. That's just a fact.
This is his TikTok page, and Mr. Hate 880. I mean, yeah, that's obvious. Anyhow, I believe his name is Mike. So Mikey had a lot to say. And so here's what he had to
So to this sister, his name ain't Mike. His name is Remington. But let's go.
say in response to one person who reminded him that this is somebody's child that you're talking about. Check out his response.
Million people upset about the video that I made mocking all of you because you're ridiculous and stupid. She says that was somebody's child. Okay. What about the boys that you are accusing of taking somebody's life with zero evidence, trying to destroy their life with zero evidence? And yeah, I'm not going to say it's impossible that they did it, but I highly doubt they did. And, you know, when we want to talk about groups of young men doing violence to people, show me all the videos of us doing that. Show that behavior from us. Because, you know, the thousands and thousands of videos I see on the internet is from some other people's young men.
See, so this is what Ryan's talking about, right? Ryan said, show me, right? It's all black people doing all the crime, right? So Ryan agrees with this man, right? Listen.
Because show me all the videos of us doing that. And yeah, I'm not going to say it's impossible that they did it, but I highly doubt they did. And, you know, when
he's saying he highly doubt that the young whites has something to do with unaliving Nolan, right?
When we want to talk about groups of young men doing violence to people, show me all the videos of us doing that. Show that behavior from us. Because, you know, the thousands and thousands of videos I see on the internet is from some other people's young men doing violence to innocent people, to children, to lone women, to lone men that can't defend themselves, groups. And the person will go unconscious and they will continue the attacks. So yeah, that's why I mock you, because you're doing it with zero evidence and you have everything so twisted about reality. It's fucking ridiculous.
Pardon the language at the end. So
we got no evidence. Show him anybody. All he sees is black people.
He is
asking, we the problem. We cause all the crime. We killing everybody. We the problem of everything.
To prove. He first asked to prove that people that look like him do these kinds of things, do harm, basically do harm to people. He's asking for that.
This is the man who shot Trump. This is the man who killed Melissa Hortman. This is the man who tried to kill John Hoffman. This is the man who tried to kill Paul Pelosi. This is the man who killed an Obama-appointed judge's.
Oh, come on, Ryan. Don't run, Ryan. Don't run. Listen clearly. For all them blacks doing everything, blacks. What about Chicago? What about blacks? When now this is a white sister pointing it out, right? Let's go. Come on. Let's go for a ride. Let's go for a ride, you devils, the ones who are wicked. You understand? I don't care what color you is, because Jason Whitlock is a devil too. You understand? He's a black devil. All right. So listen, let's see what Ryan says now. The first one she showed, she said, that's the one who tried to shoot our president. That part. Okay. So who shot Charlie Kirk? Oh, it was somebody from Chicago. It was a black. Who shot? All right, here we go. Watch this.
For that.
He said, show me where they do any crime, where they do anything wrong. All he see is black people doing wrong.
This is the man who shot Trump. This is the man who killed Melissa Hortman. This is the man who tried to kill John Hoffman. This is the man who tried to kill Paul Pelosi. This is the man who killed an Obama-appointed judge's son. This is the man who hired hitmen to kill Democrats. This is the man who ran over a left-wing activist and killed her. This is the man responsible for the Austin bombing. This is the man who sent pipe bombs to Obama, Biden, and Hillary Clinton. This is the man who shot Gabby Gifford. This is the man who tried to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer. Oh, and this man, and this man, and this man, this man, this man, this man, this man, this man, and this man.
We don't understand that, no, you're far more on a percentage basis based on the data. You're far more to be hurt in an all black crowd than an all white crowd, because white people don't turn to deadly violence as quickly as black people. That's just a fact.
Killed 10 black people in a Buffalo grocery store. His motive was, quote, to prevent the elimination of the white race. The El Paso Walmart shooter, he shot 45 people, killing 23. He thought he was acting at the request of President Trump to stop the invasion. He also cited the Great Replacement theory. The neo-Schmatzi who killed 9 people at a black church because he, quote, had to do something. This is the Pittsburgh synagogue shooter. His motive was to stop white genocide. This was the Oregon shooter, released on a manifesto where he went on a lengthy rant about black men. The Dollar General shooter, his motive was a hatred for black people. Despite previously being involuntarily committed, he was still able to legally purchase the weapon.
You're far more to be hurt in an all black crowd than an all white crowd, because white people don't turn to deadly violence as quickly as black people.
This is the man who set Josh Shapiro's house on fire. This is the Oklahoma bomber. This is his accomplice. These are just a few of the men who beat police officers on January 6th. This is the Oxford school shooter. His parents gave him a 9mm for an early Christmas gift when he was 15 years old. They were so excited they just couldn't wait till Christmas. This is the FedEx shooter. Police found that he was viewing not like propaganda online and that he wanted to demonstrate his masculinity.
When we want to talk about groups of young men doing violence to people, show me all the videos of us doing that. Show that behavior from us.
Man went on a shooting spree in Atlanta, killed 8 people, 6 of whom were Asian women. This was the Dayton mass shooter, shot 17 people, killing 9, including his sister, who previously suspended from school for having hit lists and rape lists. The Santa Fe school shooter, one of his...
So guys, you see what Ryan said? Look guys, watch this. Ryan said, keep pushing lies and misinformation. So Ryan, who's pushing it? Ain't nobody black saying this. See, this is the part, guys, how you know when some of these people, I don't give a crap what color they is, right? Jason Whitlock is a black devil, and Ryan is apparently possessed with a devil too. I don't know what he is. He could be black, white, it don't matter. Devils possess people. Now listen clearly, everybody, I put what he said on the screen because he just said, right, we are promoting lies and propaganda, but we just sitting here watching the video. This is a white sister calling out some of the white people who've done these crimes, because the brother said, show me where they do anything. That's what he said, right? There we go. That's the point I'm trying to make. So everybody listen to my righteous white brothers and sisters, black brothers and sisters, all righteous children of the Most High. Watch out for devils like Ryan and Jason Whitlock and these other, because you got blacks that hate their own. You understand? You got, okay? So everybody pay attention. All right, now, here we go.
Backstage, Uncle.
All right, I got him. I'll let him back in a second.
Shot 17 people, killing 9, including
behavior from us.
Man went on a shooting spree in Atlanta, killed 8 people, 6 of whom were Asian women. This was the Dayton mass shooter, shot 17 people, killing 9, including his sister, who previously suspended from school for having hit lists and grape lists. The Santa Fe school.
Ooh, he's unalive 9, including his sister. He had a hit list in school and a grape list. Man, shout out to, we need to be calling this out no matter what color the people is, man. All right? But all they want to talk, right? That's where the Chicago, right? And they was, again. So let's continue.
Mass shooter shot 17 people, killing 9, including his sister, who previously suspended from school for having hit lists and grape lists. The Santa Fe school shooter, one of his victims, rejected his romantic advances. This was the Thousand Oaks shooting. This is the Parkland shooter, Sutherland Springs shooter, Las Vegas shooter, the Sandy Hook shooter. This is the Aurora Theater shooter. He had an obsession with killing and chose the weapon that would allow for the maximum amount of casualties. These, of course, are the Columbine shooters. The Chardon school shooter, who was upset that his ex-girlfriend had a new boyfriend. The Georgia school shooter, whose father gave him an AR for Christmas when he was 14.
And that's just a few.
This is a tradition. We take you boys out in the woods, and we throw you in the swamp. We throw you in the creek. We throw you in the springs and rivers. Yeah, we throw you in the oceans. Y'all can't do a damn thing. Y'all be in there splashing and screaming, I can't swim, I can't swim. Oh, hell no.
You are mocking our people, and you are mocking Nolan Wells while his family is grieving. Then you had a nerve to come online after everybody caught your ass.
They found him. He has now been identified as Remington Lane McCall.
Everybody, they found him because these are cowards, right? They make fake accounts, right? And I like where it is now, in the age it is now, that when you come out spewing all this hate and racism against any nation of people, oh, you're going to get found out, all right? That's why I try to tell everybody to Ryan, stop being so jelly belly. Why do you hate anybody? The serpent seed, who reptilian, hate all of us. He wants me to be against you, you to be against me, so they can enslave us all for this 2030 agenda that they got coming. All right, taking all the jobs with the robots and stuff that they say. I got something going to show you. I got a clip tonight I'm about to show, so exclusive, and the people are saying exactly what they plan on doing to us. But they got Ryan thinking he's, something special, so he wants to hate me because of my melanin or something. Why do you hate me? I don't know you. I would actually try to protect you. I would actually help you if I could. You understand? There's no reason to hate me, Ryan. Okay, but again, they got him, everybody. They got him. Let's go. Let's enjoy this. This clown, right? He's so happy, right? He says, show me. Y'all can't swim and all this stuff, right?
And we throw you in the swamp. We throw you in the creek. We throw you in the springs and rivers. Yeah, we throw you in the oceans. Y'all can't do a damn thing. Y'all be in there splashing and screaming, I can't swim, I can't swim, oh, hell no.
You are mocking our people, and you are mocking Nolan Wells while his family is grieving. Then you line after everybody caught your ass.
They found him. He has now been Florida. So I
Don't
got
cry
that
now,
reference. And
Ninja!
additionally, people looked into his public records and they found additional information, like the fact that he was charged with battery, and that's why his wife divorced him. Not only did he beat his wife, but he did so in front of small children. What an amazing job he's doing. And of course, if they found mapping. And while I was looking at their website, I went to look at the reviews, and people are already leaving reviews asking them to fire him, because why do you have a racist?
They found him, guys. They found him. Ryan, poor Ryan. Ryan, we love you. Everybody, do me a favor. Everybody, give Ryan a binky and a blanket. Everybody in the ministry. Ryan said, y'all are racist against white people. Ryan, this ministry is black, white, and every other nation. So we ain't all black, Ryan. So you're sitting up here arguing with some of your white brothers and sisters that are my brothers and sisters. So everybody in the chat, could y'all please tell Ryan we love him? We love you, Ryan. Ryan hasn't been hugged. He hasn't been poured into. He doesn't understand he might have a purpose on the Most High. He might have been abused. You understand? He might have got beat up by a black person or something. I don't hate you, Ryan. We love you, Ryan. Everybody, tell Ryan we love him with the love of the Father. We love you, Ryan, and we wish the best of you. We wish the Most High's blessings over your life. Go forth, Ryan, and be righteous. You don't have to hate the righteous, Ryan. That's the devil in you. The devil in you wants us to hate us because we are the righteous children of the Most High. All you see is color. You understand? So that's what you're doing, Ryan. It's called projection. You're trying to project. Ryan is cursing. Watch your language. That'll get you kicked out. If you cuss, Ryan, y'all let me know. Yasha, see, Hakyama not here yet. She'll be here in another half an hour. Y'all let me know if he cussing. That's going to get you kicked out. Bridle your tongue. That I don't tolerate. You will not, it's bad enough, we understand your hate and all that. We can tolerate that because we know that you're injured, you're traumatized, okay? So we're trying to, we'll say righteous prayers over you. You understand? We sing the Most High's blessing. May you heal from your transgressions. May you repent for your sins and transgressions. There's no point of us, is he cussing, you flag me, flag him. Yeah, I didn't see it. So everybody, he been swearing. So remember, I can't see the chat, guys. I'm trying to work. So I don't have my help tonight. Hakiyama's not here. She's at work. So hold on. Who's here? Elder. So Elder Tamaya, you're gonna have to step up, Elder. You're gonna have to step up. So what we're gonna do is, Elder, somebody's Zayalaya, the moderators, they're gonna tell you when somebody cuss. And Elder, you need to tell me. You need to unmute your mic and let me know who's cussing so we can get him out. Y'all get him out if he starts cussing, guys. I forgot the moderators can do that. Y'all get him out. All right? No cussing. All right? I know you can't bridle your tongue. All right? All right. So if you can't, then, all right. All right. You ain't got me triggered. Ryan, you're not powerful. Ryan, the thing that you're trying to do, they do it every week. Guys, you know these trolls? Y'all got a troll yearbook? Y'all got a troll school that y'all try. Next week, somebody will come and say, see, I got him triggered. See, you giving me attention. Ryan, you're not new, Ryan. It's old and it's played out. Okay? So again, I know, guys, right? Dog matter, every week they do the same thing, right? All right, let's get back to the regularly scheduled programming. I just wanted to share that. Hold on, I gotta mute. Who's that? Hakiyama. Hakiyama's here. You gotta unmute. You gotta mute yourself, Hakiyama.
Sorry.
All right, it's okay. So Hakiyama's here. So we got. All right, we straight now. She can. Yeah. All right, she can help out. All right. So I'm gonna get back. I just wanted to try to let Ryan know that he's able to repent. And he don't have to hate the righteous children of the Most High, right? He can repent and he can become righteous as well, right? Because a lot of people are traumatized, guys. You know what I mean? A lot of them been diddied when they was young and raped or or, people abuse them. And so they project their hate onto others. All right. But I see through it. Right. It's all fake. All right. So, all right, let's continue.
Excuse me?
Why do you?
Did you go through any of the super stickers?
I'm going to do it right after this clip. Let's do it. Right after this clip, we're going to thank everybody for super stickers and donations. Now, everybody, they found him. All right? Not only did they found him, they found his name and they found out where he worked. Here you go. Let's go.
Job he's doing. And of course, if they found his name, they found his job. He works at a place called Clary and Associates Professional Surveying and Mapping. And while I was looking at their website, I went to look at the reviews, and people are already leaving reviews asking them to fire him because why do you have a racist working for you?
At the bottom of their webpage, it says honor, integrity, and responsibility. Let's see how much honor, integrity, and responsibility they have when it comes to Remington.
Hey, this is exactly what we mean when we say make racism uncomfortable again. This is it.
Make racism uncomfortable. Remington Lane McCall, that's his name, guys. That was him with his tongue out in the picture, right? Big bad man hiding behind a fake YouTube named Mike or Hate Man or something, right? Then got himself doxxed. They found you. Look at him. Watch this, guys.
I'm uncomfortable again. This is it.
Let me pause that right there. Remington Lane McCall. Yeah, let's make racism uncomfortable again. If anybody think they're going to speak out while a family grieving, that's a no-no. It's not happening.
If you're comfortable publicly spreading hate, don't be surprised when the public takes public information to hold you accountable.
Racism will not be met with anonymity.
It should be met with consequence, conversation, and accountability. Now everybody knows who you are.
Smile for the camera.
We got you, Remington. Now the world knows who Remington is. You don't got to hide. That's why I tell y'all, everybody, righteousness. You don't got to be racist. What you jealous of another nation for? Just understand them and understand the differences in the other nation and discern all spirits and people individually. That's going to get you doxxed. That's going to get you exposed. You understand? Shout out to righteous. We got him, Remington. We got you, Remington. Now guess what Remington did, guys? What do y'all think Remington did? Let's go. Let's continue with the show.
A racist.
Well, guys, the hunt for me is over. They got me. They know my name, my address, everything.
Look at poor little Tink Tink. Everybody. Now Remington is like, they got me. They got me. Well, guys, they got me. All right, let's continue. That's what you get. Get righteous, everybody. Stop with this, with the hating on people. What you hating on people for? You discern the individual. Let's continue.
Well, guys, the hunt for me is over. They got me. They know my name, my address, everything. You know, I knew it was going to happen. After the Walmart video went viral, all I got was just constant threats. Then the other video went viral.
Now, you know what he said? After his Walmart video went viral. You know what that is? When the cops shot that little baby. Oh, yeah? These devils, well, they get up here and they think they can hide through YouTube and they're saying all this crap, right? After his Walmart video, he talked about the little baby being shot. After my Walmart video, I knew they was gonna catch me. Looking like he holding back tears. Let's continue.
Video went viral. All I got was just constant threats. Then the other video went viral, and then that was a definite. They would find out who I am.
He gonna cry in the car.
What? There's that. Well, I guess, my followers out there that don't know my name. My name is Remington.
Hello, Remington.
But yeah, I guess we'll see what the fuck happens. Still stand by everything I say.
Oh,
you do, huh, Remington? You still stand by everything you said. Let's continue.
He looks like he wants to cry.
And then the FBI reached out to somebody related to me. I don't know why they didn't reach out to me. I don't know why they haven't come talk to me. But they asked.
Did y'all see that little wipe? Yo, Y'all, you see the little wipe of the tear? He said the FBI reached out to him. Shout out to the FBI. I don't know why they didn't reach out to me, because they trying to get you. That's why they didn't reach out to you. They reached right around you, Remington. They reach right around you talking all that big bad stuff. That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all just be righteous online. Don't this stuff come back and bite you, bro. Unrighteousness. The devil is a liar. He comes back and he hooks you in the end. Right? He gasses you up in your ear, make you think you tough as nails, Remington. Howard Washington. You can say it, Remington. You can say it. Say it with your chest, Remington. And then the devil sell you right down the river.
Reached out to somebody related to me. I don't know why they didn't reach out to me. I don't know why they haven't come talk to me. But they asked them if I had anything to do with the what's his fucking name? Nolan. The Nolan Wells situation, because of the video of me mocking these idiots, retardation, saying those boys did it. And I guess I said, we did it, but clearly I meant we as in, these people, this skin tone people, and clearly these.
Yo, he is copping all type of pleas. Can I get some wine, some cheese with that wine? He is woo. Some might call a wham-a-lamps for Remington. Now all of a sudden, remember he was like, I'm drowning. Ooh, I can't swim. You effing idiots and all that. He still called us idiots and all this stuff. He said he's standing in it. So stand in it. Somebody get this man some cheese to go with his wine.
Did it. And I guess I said, we did it, but clearly I meant we as in, these people, this skin tone people, and clearly these morons do not understand satire. And another thing.
Oh, it's satire now.
Now you was making jokey jokes. Oh, I said we did it. I said, that's right. We unalive y'all. We throw you in rivers. We do this. We set you up in the sports team. We conspire against you. I said all this, but apparently they came for me. You can't make this up, guys. Come on.
Just a joke now. We don't understand the jokes. We don't get we morons don't get the satire. Unbelievable, y'all. When they come out and expose themselves and they wind up getting fired, they wind up getting reached out to by the FBI. Now you want to get on camera, look like you ready to cry and talking about is satire? I don't think so. We're going to keep our foot on him.
The thing I saw in the comments was talking about beating my ex-wife. So just to clear that up, that was 10, 11 years ago, and nobody got beat. It was not a beating. And actually, if you see the report, I've never even looked at the report, maybe since court and all that. I don't even know if I really even looked at it. But
he said, actually, if you see the report, but I never even looked at the report. I never seen the report. So why would you say if we see the report if you never seen the report, boys? This boy up there said, I did not have sexual relations. This boy is excluding himself from the slave. He excluding himself. I was gonna say from the slave trade and everything. He done went back to ancestors. He done excluded himself from everything. He said, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I did not beat my woman. He said, first he said that was 10 years ago. And then I did not beat her. If you look at the police report, matter of fact, I didn't even see the police report. If you see the police report, I didn't see the police. Nah, this boy rambling. Oh, he was having a good old time disrespecting the family. Then RIP, calling us everything under the sun. They throwing us in swamps and rivers and drowning us and doing all this stuff. He was a proud yahoo, right? Now he up there crying and. All right, let's continue.
And actually, if you see the report, 10, 11 years ago, and it talking about beating my ex-wife. So just to clear that up, that was 10, 11 years ago, and nobody got beat. It was not a beating. And actually, if you see the report, I've never even looked at the report maybe since court and all that. I don't even know if I really even looked at it. But there was no beating. It was me snatching my own fucking keys out of her hand.
Well, we looked at the court document.
Stop cussing, first of all. Boy, I swear from the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks, right? You can't stop cussing. So anyway, listen.
Keys out of her hand.
Well, we looked at the court document and it says simple battery, sir.
Your battery something did happen. It is some wounds right there. Now, if it said assault or something like that, then no. But it says battery.
You beat your wife.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll see what happens. Definitely going to be interesting. Going to have to leave home. Going to have to go through all kinds of changes and inconveniences because
Chud the builder.
Because people in this country don't like the fucking truth.
Yes, it's because of all of us that we now have to.
He got to leave home. Everybody listen clearly. He lost his job because people in this country don't like the truth. When he said that they drown us in rivers, he said they did it. He said, so we don't like that, the truth? You just said that yo, you can't make this up, bro. All right, let's continue.
Change your location and be inconvenienced. You're inconvenienced because of all of us that
the builder.
Because people in this country don't like the fucking truth.
Yes, it's because of all of us that you now have to change your location and be inconvenienced. You're inconvenienced because of.
Now, your location could be in a jail cell. I mean, how you want to do this? You got to leave home. Your family told you, look, you got to leave home. You got to go. You got to go. We won't be tolerating that over here, boy.
Your racist ass mouth.
They're angry about the fucking truth. That's ridiculous. This country is so fucked up. Anyways, fuck y'all.
So he said the country, him and Chud, right? You see that real lie? Chud the butt plug. Him and the twins. Now the crazy part is, right? He mad at America. Marca. He said everybody. He said us and Marca. My white brothers and sisters, Hispanic, everybody in Marca. He said we are the problem. It's our fault that he lost his job. And hold on. Y'all know I got you. Hold on. We're gonna read this. He made a statement. Let's read the statement. He said, everybody pay attention. He said, well, I don't even know. LOL. I went to go speak to my boss this morning. Before everyone got there, I went early. And I'm walking up to the building at his job, and I can hear the phone ringing off the hook. Inside over and over again. Oh, they done got the hotline. People is calling. So I knew that it was them. Who is them? That's when they talk about you people and you, who? The people who are offended by your comments? That them? Because it ain't just black. You got my righteous white brothers and sisters who are offended by your comments too. You understand? But he says, I knew it was them. And they told him, his boss, what was going on. And he already knew. He knew when he walked up to the building and he heard the phone ringing that the people, them, the blackity blacks, that's what he's talking about, the them. He talking about the negras. He says, I knew it was those negras on the phone and they calling my boss and they let him know everything that was going on. And so he already knew. So I knew when I got there, my boss already knew. So I left him the keys to my work truck. And that's that. Smart man, Chud, the baby Chud, baby Remington Chud, the builder, butt plug. Smart man, Remington. He said, I already knew it was a rap. It was a rissy. You know how they like to say eels and ish. You know they try to mock us with the slang. Well, I got you. It was a rissy. Okay, he knew it was a rissa when he walked up. You know how the ministers do? He knew when they walked up that the job was over. It was a rizzy. So he left his keys to the work truck, and that's that. He said, everybody in my family is telling me that I don't need to be home. They kicked him out of his house. Oh, poor Tink, 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 Tink. Oh, guys, he not only lost his job, that boy lived with his mama. See, this the crazy part. This stuff be crazy. This boy don't even got his own apartment. Boy, they be on there talking mucho. Boy living in mama house. Mama said, Remington, get your little nerve butt in here. You ain't about to have these people calling my house. I ain't about to lose my benefits. His mama like, listen, bro, she might have a job. I ain't disrespecting his mama. I don't know his mama. His mama could be a good woman. I don't know. But she said, you is not about to have my house being flagged and doxxed. He said, everybody in my family is telling me I need to get out. They should have told you that a long time ago, baby Chud the Builder. Remington, they should have told you a long time. You had a good job. You was a land surveyor. You had a work truck. Why you ain't got your own job? Don't they always talk about ain't you talking about black people are lazy and we don't got this and we don't got, you living with your mama. He said, the family said, you don't need to be home. I need to go somewhere. The family said, you ain't got to, but you ain't got to go wherever. You don't got to go where you don't want to go, but you got to leave here. His family said, you is definitely got to leave here. What did I do? My rag hit my keyboard and there you go. So he said, I need to go somewhere. I don't know. He said, it's pretty itty shish at the moment. His life is poop. He said it's pretty poopy at the moment. I don't know. I need to find an all-Y company. That's a YT. See, I swear these people, they need to get righteous, guys. Stop with the color of skin and the racism stuff. It doesn't work for you, bro. It's not going to work in the end. The righteousness will cover you. I don't care what color skin you is. So now he says, I need to go find an all-white company to work for, somewhere to apply. I don't know if that will even work. Why, Remington? Why, Tink Tink? Because my company was an all-white company when I started 6 years ago. The owner, he passed on. He RIP to the owner. He just passed, and his wife took over. And she's the one who turned the company to half of them in sheet. Y'all see it? So he's still in his, it's like just when you might, well, we ain't, just when you want to be like, oh, poor Tink Tink. He said the wife, I guess the husband must, I guess the husband was really old, racist, right? He was like the governor and them, right? He was like the governor, right? Because this Florida, he in Jacksonville, Florida. Okay? So he said the husband died, and I guess the wife ain't on that time. Shout out to the wife. She ain't on that racist time. So she hired some blacks. The company, half of the company is them in sheet. He said if the owner was still alive, he was a Southern Baptist white man. There go that Christianity. That's why I'm trying to tell you, I got to be careful with that religion. You understand? The Romans, now we understand the Hebrew and the Bible is righteous, but you better understand the Romans started that religion at Antioch. They first called them Christians. Called who Christians? The Tamadayah, the followers of the way. That's who they first called them. And that was Christos from Zeus and all of these characters, these mystery idol worship, these gods, Olympus and Zeus and all this stuff. You understand? So that's why they be these old Christians. The KKK is Christian organization, and they burning all that stuff. And they know when they burning the cross and hanging from the tree, cursed is he who hang from the tree, like we did your Messiah. You understand? So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You better come out of religion and get you a spiritual relationship with the Most High, your creator. And that's to everybody of every nation, kid your tongue. Come out of that religion. Ain't nothing but the religion of the devil. That's what he's talking about. He was a Southern Baptist, good old Christian white man. He wouldn't have none of these Negroes working for his company. Now his wife then took over, and half of them in sheets is Negroes in the company. I don't think I'd even have this issues right now if his old Southern Baptist was still alive. Ha! Got him. They got him. Let's continue. Yeah,
you see how it's a domino effect? It's that guy who owned the place that he worked at made him feel so comfortable.
Yes, you need to be a believer in the Messiah. The Messiah, not the religion. The Messiah was a man, and he had a culture, and his disciples were followers of him. You understand? They created a religion, all right? It's indoctrination, but the Most High's favor, grace, and mercy is over you for your lack of knowledge. You understand? That's what grace is over. So when you're calling on these other gods that you don't know they got you calling on, the Most High knows your heart. So he knows you really don't know. That's why his grace covers us. Praise the Most High for his favor, grace, and mercy. Yes, we follow the Messiah. You heard? I don't care about all these names they try to name. His name wasn't that. But anyway, let's continue. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? That's why they always talk about there was a Baptist or a Methodist, and there's a this, and they were a that, and there was a Christian thing. You're like, but I thought you're supposed to be. You better know what the Romans was. You better know Constantine and them changed the Sabbath day to the first day, and all this stuff that they added in, this trick knowledge. But let's stay with the topic right now. Let's stay with the topic. All right, let's continue.
That made him feel so comfortable. You see how it's a domino effect? It's that guy who owned the place that he worked at made him feel so comfortable to the point that he felt like he could do this now, but the wife fired his ass. Get him up out of there. And I'm going to tell you what probably happened. Being as though that the wife had
calling the curses.
All those black people, they probably start complaining on his ass because he ain't know how to work well with others.
Yeah, we did it. We sure did do it. What you think? What you think we do when we take y'all young men camping with us? We know them boys don't know how to swim.
Look at him now, guys. You see him? He crying. My mama said I got to go. My job, my dog done died. My daughter done died. But I still hate you niggers and shit. He like, no matter what happened to me, I still hate you niggers. No matter. I'm going to hate the niggers till I go down to the grave. Right? Boy, you caused this your own demise. You understand? Hasatan is a liar, bro. He doesn't like none of us. Okay? He gonna stab you right in the back, baby Chud the builder. Baby butt plug Chud. All right. See how smug he is?
We know them boys don't know how to swim. Yeah. You throw them in that water. We say, swim, boy, swim. Woo! Learn how to swim, boy. You can't do it. You can't do it, boy. Y'all ain't ever gonna learn how to swim. Yeah. Yeah, they did it. Them boys did it. This is a damn tradition for us. Yeah. This is a tradition. We take you boys out in the woods, and we throw you in the swamp. We throw you in the creek. We throw you in the springs and rivers. Yeah, we throw you in the oceans.
Now you see how confident they look when he's saying all this? And now the other video, they caught me, guys. I was just joking and joshing.
Hey, y'all can't do a damn thing. Y'all be in there splashing and screaming, I can't swim, I can't swim.
That's funny. Who wrote that? Tay Girl. I got something coming out. You on the right path, Tay Girl. Watch what's about to come. I'm about to get deep. We about to get funky now. Let's get going.
Oh, hell no! Even me telling you, it's still just going to be conspiracy and nobody's going to be able to prove it. Yeah, this happens all around the nation.
All right, here we go. Now, Tay Girl, you spoke this up right on time. This is what Tay Girl is talking about. about what's really happening, who's really doing stuff. Let's hear from those who really expose the truth. Here we go. Let go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Let's go. You know how and then I'm going to do, after this, Hakiyama, I'm going to do the, everybody who given the donations. Thank you so much. I humbly receive. I'm going to shout you out and say whatever it is you said in a moment. But let's get to this part right here. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Who is really destroying us? Tay Girl said, we don't be needing no governors and government. Let's go. Here we go. That's why people talk about, well, what about Chicago? The black, remember he said, show me the blacks is doing all the problem. Nobody's doing the problem. You know where the real problem is? That's why I said, we better look at the hands of the puppet master. Let's go. Thank you to Lara Yah for this clip. It goes right with my other clip. Share this tab instead. Let's go. Let's get to the real darkness. Crazy, right in our face. Seedless watermelons, seedless mandarins, seedless oranges, seedless grapes. Let's go. Let's get to the real fruit. Let's get to the fruit of the lesson. Come on, guys. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't rights to the video. We're after to the video. Learn, children of the Most High.
We are slowly getting rid of all seeds in fruits and vegetables. And honestly, it's brilliant. Because once every apple, grape, watermelon, and tomato is seedless, guess who controls life itself? No more planting your own food. No more saving seeds for next season. Everything you eat, everything that grows, will come from our labs. And when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun. We can make...
Hold on. He said, and when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun. He said everything will come from our lives. Come on, Nafisa. Come on, Tay. I'm going somewhere. Y'all know what we do in this ministry. We teach. We don't just bring current events. We teach what's really happening. That's why I said we got to look at the bigger agenda. They want us to keep dividing one another and hating one another, and this person hate me and I hate you and this thing, and they don't let a good crisis go to waste, and they doing all this while they completing their agenda. Listen clearly. So he said, when the last seed, he said that's when it gets fun. So watch the words, guys. He said fun. Come on, Zamin Goldilocks. He said fun. Who is it fun to? Children of the Most High? Who is it fun to enslave all the children and starve the people and take the seed? The seed is the seed of the Most High. That's the life force in the food. And to create the food in the lab to control. He said the real fun is going to start. Let's go. Let's go. And this is the point I'm trying to point out. I'm not trying to, what I want to point out, I want y'all to understand to my white brothers and sisters who have mixed feelings because they keep pushing these racial narratives, and you're like, well, I know I don't really harbor no hate, but they keep pushing this side, and we do have a tribal. Everybody has a genetic loyalty. You're supposed to your nation of people. The Bible calls it nation of people, but you never let your loyalty or your genetic disposition to side with your nation of people go against your righteousness. You have to discern, you have to choose with your free will that, yes, I have a genetic disposition to bond with my nation of people because I have a covenant that I need to be having accountability for my nation of people. And each people is supposed to have an accountability for their nations, and they're accountable to the Most High of righteousness. And that's what protects us from one another so that we can understand each other's differences and we can coexist. Do you understand? In the image and the nature of the Father, the creator of the righteousness of the Most High. Right now, you don't let your inclination or your genetic pull towards your own nation supersede your righteousness. Okay, now I'm pointing this out because I want the white brothers and sisters to understand the media manipulation. This ain't a black person. Everybody listen. Ain't nobody black ever sprayed, ain't decided to poison your air. Nobody black, everybody listen, my white brothers and sisters, nobody black ever decided to poison your toothpaste with fluoride. Poison your temple with vaccination shots and all type of toxins. Take the seeds out of the food, enslave you, poison you. But they're making you, that's why I said when the brother Ryan was here, he's like, well, blacks is they're saying blacks is a problem, blacks is a problem, blacks is a problem. This is the problem. You hear him say, that's when the fun starts. These people are half, this people on the screen I'm talking about, reptilian. That's why I tried to tell Ryan, if you're a white brother, they don't care about you either. If you ain't of this blue blood of these reptiles, they're going to enslave you just like with me. To my white brothers and sisters. That's why the Most High calls us to see each other spiritually, discern and test all spirits to see if it's the spirit of the Most High in the individual or not. But if you're looking for skin color, you're going to see a black devil like Jason Whitlock. You understand? Like these raccoons and they're going to enslave their own people. You're going to see a white devil that's going to enslave. You're going to see a Hispanic devil that's going to enslave. You're going to see, right? It's because the devil possesses individuals. Okay? And then he tries to get the collective masses. Now, listen clear. I'm going somewhere. This is going to get deeper. All right? Now I'm going to go back to what he said one more time.
We are slowly getting rid of all seeds in fruits and vegetables. And honestly, it's brilliant. Because once every apple, grape, watermelon, and tomato is seedless, guess who controls life itself?
He said it's brilliant. For who? Darkly brilliant. For these devils, the serpents. Listen.
No more planting your own food. No more saving seeds for next season. Everything you eat, everything that grows, will come from our labs. And when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun. We can make...
Shout out to Soulfully Sowing Seeds. Thank you for sharing, Soulfully Sowing Seeds. Thank you so much for coming, sister. All right, let's continue.
Them rare, expensive, it's fun. And when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun. We can make them rare, expensive, maybe even licensed. Only billionaires that will have gardens, and everyone else will have to subscribe to eat. Sounds...
Ooh. Yeah, he said license the seeds. Only billionaires will have gardens and everyone else will have to subscribe to eat. Ooh, these devils got something planned, but the Most High, that's why I'm telling everybody, get righteous. Get one with the Most High in your righteousness. Build up your Amaniyah, your faith. Do you understand? Because ain't nothing going to stop these devils but your covering, your anointing. That's what's going to stop them, because they opening up the portals and for the falling from above the sky, the windows of the sky and below. You understand? With CERN and all these things and these robots and everything. These spirits that they using AI for and stuff, you ain't going to be able to stop them. Your righteousness is what's going to cover and protect you, because this has to play out. This is prophetic. This is all biblical, everybody. And they know it. They know the Bible. These dark serpents, they follow the Anunnaki. You understand? From Thoth and Thoth, from the ancient Kemet, from Enlil and Enki and all that, from ancient Sumer. You understand? From Dagon and all the, from ancient Acadia. You understand? I could go through all the lineage. They follow the fallen angels, the watchers. You understand? And these things come to pass because it's prophetic. So the righteous remnant, our righteousness is what covers us, because ain't nothing going to stop this stuff. You heard? He said they're going to have to subscribe to eat. Woo, subscribe. And remember, the seeds that they leaving is tainted seeds that doesn't reproduce. It makes one crop. and then it's dead. So you got to keep continuing. You know how they do everything is subscription based? I remember when I used to could buy my Premiere Pro editing program that I work to bring you all these videos that I labor for all these hours to make sure that y'all get this information. But now I got to subscribe monthly. You understand? So my subscription based monthly to get y'all this content, everything I do is over $300 a month that I pay to teach the word. You understand? And YouTube, I don't get paid from the monetization. They shutter, what's the name? Every video. It can't be monetized, this video, right? So praise the Most High for those who donate. That's all I make. For those who are able to donate, I humbly thank you. But I pay $300 a month just to teach y'all the truth and the word. But I have to subscribe. Years ago, you used to could buy the thing. Now, he said they're going to be subscribing to eat. The Most High forbid, Sisters Tammy. This is going to happen, though. But guess what? I got you. I got you. Watch this. Y'all know I got you. Here we go. It's going to get crazy after this. Watch what's coming after this one. Right?
Else will have to subscribe to eat. Sounds insane. Right? Subscribe to eat. Seed is gone. That's when it gets from our labs. And when the last natural seed is gone, everything you eat, everything that grows, will come from our labs. And when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun. We can make them rare, expensive, maybe even licensed. Only billionaires that will have gardens, and everyone else will have to subscribe to eat. Sounds insane, right? But it's already happening. Seedless isn't convenience, it's containment.
Seedless isn't convenience. I love listening to these devils. You better discern the spirit and you get wise. The Most High speak through these devils, serpents, and everything. I like listening. You better hear what they say and believe them when they say it. Listen clearly. He said seedless is not convenience, it's containment. I told y'all they doing all these narratives because their goal is to contain us all, enslave us all. You heard? Daughter of Yah, could you bring my fan in here? I'm hot. The spirit on me. I'm hot. I'm sweating in here. The Holy Spirit is in here. Could you please bring the fan? Listen clearly, guys. Let's go. So I'm going to show y'all what to do, and I'm going to show y'all more of their devices. Yeah, I got more, right? We rebuke all this in the name of the Most High, and in the name of his Son who comes in his holy name, our Messiah. We rebuke all this.
Time you pick up,
but it's going to come to pass. That part. I'm never gonna put you in a fluffy little thing and not let you understand we're in this dark second world. It's going to come to pass. Woe to those who don't prepare. We need to prepare. I'm going to show you preparation right now.
Seedless fruit. You're holding a future that convenience to eat. Sounds insane. Only billionaires that will have gardens, and everyone else will have to subscribe to eat.
Now, remember he said only billionaires would have gardens. Don't that tie in to my other one when I showed the WEF, when he said only the wealthy, the billionaires, will be able to travel, and only some people will have the Oculus glasses on, goggles, and they'll be able to go in virtual reality? So I'm showing you through these live streams the devices of the serpent. Okay, so you can't say that you didn't know. Woe to those who don't prepare. And I'm going to show you through these other live streams. Please like and subscribe so that you can keep coming back. I don't care about what the title says. I don't care about 100 people got videos on Nolan, 100 people got videos on Carmelo, 100 people got videos on the next thing that's going to come out. You like, got something on it. I know it's going to be something. I know it's going to be entertaining, but I know I'm going to hear the word of the Most High. I know I'm hearing instructions from the Father. I know I'm going to hear real life things of how to prepare for what these dark serpents are doing on this earth. You understand? To the remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people of the Most High. Your warning and your instructions. The Bible says, warn them of their wicked ways. Warn them of the devices of the serpent. All right, let's continue. Because my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So he always says, teach my children. Show them the devices, because they always got to say what they're going to do. And they got to put it in movies and everything. But most people are asleep, right? They got people so entertained. So I don't mind entertaining you. We can laugh and joke, but I'm going to give y'all that word. I'm going to show you the real truth. Let's continue.
Natural seed is gone. That's when it gets fun. We can make them rare, expensive, maybe even licensed. Only billionaires that will have gardens, and everyone else will have to subscribe to eat. Sounds insane, right? But it's already happening. Seedless isn't convenience, it's containment. Every time you pick up a seedless fruit, you're holding a future that can't reproduce. So yeah, expect more seedless, everything. Because the easiest way to control the world is to stop it from growing. So remember to stay safe out there.
Ooh, and then he said, remember to stay safe out there. See, this is the devil, bro. This devil talk to you calm. He said, that's when it gets fun. We're going to do this and we're going to do that. And then, so remember, stay safe out there. Now, this brother on the screen, I'm going to show you. This is my brother Marcel. He my day one from Parkside Projects, Hempstead, Strong Island. You heard? He an elder now, right? Now, listen to my brother. Now, he grew up in the projects with me. Concrete jungle. We ain't never lived in a house a day in our life. Well, I don't know what he did when he got older, but we grew up in the projects. So we ain't had no backyard. We ain't never did nothing. Now all of a sudden, Sel, he living out there in the country now. And now this boy done got himself, this boy done taught himself how to grow food. You hear? So he gonna be shocked that I'm gonna show him, like, Sel, I shared your video. He be over on Facebook, right? I'm like, Sel, I shared your video. You had about 10,000 people saw your video, boy. I'm like, now watch this. This is what we ought to do. Pay close attention. And if he from where I'm from, the project, because I was shocked, how you learn that, Sel? I'm like, well, somebody got to have gifts and skills. Shout out to our ministry. We got people who are already preparing. You know what I mean? Y'all start collecting those seeds now. And then I got a link for y'all. I'm going to put it in the community section. Like y'all will remind me, I got a link from a company, an organic company that's still selling the real natural seeds. Okay? The real ones. Okay? And it's a certain organic company, and you can get it or you can order it online. All right, because these seeds now that they're selling, they're not the real seeds. That's why he said they only replenish one time. All right, yeah, this sell, y'all. Now watch this. Listen, watch sell. I'm gonna show y'all.
Stay safe out there.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. I ain't did this in a minute. Been busy with a lot of things, but I want to give you an update on, as I call it with the guard when it does this, the jungle. So
what he's talking about, so he started doing these little Facebook videos about a month ago, right? Just doing it, showing his backyard. He just started planting. He taught himself how to make a planter bed and stuff, right? So he planted the garden. He showed it. Then he went away for a couple of days. Him and his wife went out of town. So he come back and he said it turned into a forest. So he said he just want to show you what happens when you go away for a couple of days, when you grow your own. Listen.
Wait for a couple of days. Good rain, that good rain.
And after this, I got a crazy clip. Listen clear. Y'all stay. Don't get everybody. I don't care who you is. Don't get too anxious, because after his clip, y'all gonna hear this serpent, these people say exactly what they're doing. You thought the first one where he just said about the seeds was crazy. After Sal clip, you see this 8 minutes. After Sal's show y'all what we are to do, then the other clip is crazy. So y'all hold your horses. Let's continue.
So let me show you what that natural rain does to your plants. You get a jungle. So today or this evening and over the next day or two, I will be coming in here to clean this out. And as you can see here, there is fruit just growing everywhere. All type of tomatoes, just in abundance. Okay, they're just all over the place. All right, but as you can see, it's crowding up a lot of other things. Everything is just going haywire. I mean, look at the size of these things. Look at that. They're beautiful. Again, got some down here that are already going. I need to take these off right away. And see how it's just going everywhere.
Now, what he's pointing out, he had it clean and organized, right? So he got tomatoes, he got some what's the names too? Some herbs and stuff going on. He got some okra in this section. He got some cherry tomatoes growing, right? And it was all organized and sectioned, but he went away for about 4 days, and he said, this is what good old rain and sun will do. And he come back and it's a forest and stuff is just growing all over the place. So he said, now he back, he gonna come out here and then, clean it up. But he's showing how much what Mother Nature would do, what the Most High has given to us for free. This is why Tay Girl said, why do we need some government? Wait, I got a clip coming, Tay Girl. You're gonna love this. Why do we need some such and such coming, governing us when the Most High gave us all this stuff for free. All right, let's continue.
And see how it's just going everywhere. All right, look at the abundance of the cherries that we have. I mean, just right off the vine, pop, pop, just all throughout in here. Again, if they start to color like that, I could take them off the vine. They'll continue to ripen as I take them off. And again, if you look at this post up here is 8 feet high.
Shout out to Mad Kamu. Y'all be a little easy because you got to be careful, everybody. Tay girls, you too. When you generalize a whole group of people, that's what they do to us too. So be very careful because you can curse yourself with it. So you got to understand, you can't generalize a whole group, the whole of the group of people, no matter what nation it is. But I know it's, a lot of trauma has happened because there is the so-called white nation of people has done a lot of damage through the earth. But the same time that those so-called whites done so much damage through the earth, you had a remnant of the so-called whites who was against it. And they are still against it. And they helped the righteous. They did all through time. So we can't forget and we cannot blanket because we can't, if we do that, then we can't get mad when they blanket us and say all of the nation. Be very careful. You'll curse yourself. All right. We got to make sure we decipher individually. All right. Now we could talk about collective things that a group can do, but we got to be very careful. All right, let's continue. Now listen, watch Cell, and then watch what's coming after Cell. And he from the project. I don't know. I'm impressed. That means anybody can learn. If Cell can learn it, because we both from the projects. All right, we ain't have no yards and growing nothing.
This post up here, and again, if you look at this post up here is 8 feet high. And again, just look at the abundance of fruit that you get. This is what gardening at home does for you. I mean, look at that. Just take a look at that. Just beautiful. And again, all back in here. So the jungle goes all the way back. And again, if you come up in here, just look at that. Beautiful, good, nice, ripe red tomatoes coming all over the place. And then, so one of the reasons why I have to do it, if you take a look at this, see how it's bending down. But if I actually get her up, that's how tall the plant is. And again, some of these here going down. I have my string system to get them up. Brought me some more poles right here, some 8-footers. And then down here, what it's also doing, it's been crowding out the other herbs and stuff. So as you can see, that purple basil had to kind of sneak itself out to get out. Sage is coming back because
so he got basil and sage down there, but it's going wild because he was away, and you got to upkeep it, right? And I'm about to go somewhere really dark after this video clip, so I'm just bringing balance. In between the darkness, we're bringing the light, right? In between these serpents exposing themselves, we're bringing the light as well, all right? So y'all sit through the light. We're gonna get to the dark. It's about to get crazy right after this clip.
light can get to it. Okla's starting to come, but again, look at this okra plant. Look at these leaves. It's my hand, that's the leaf. It's not only over here, but as well. So the raspberry is just going all over the place. So again, you don't ever want your cucumbers to get this humongous. Okay.
That ain't what she said, Sal. Sorry, I couldn't. I couldn't resist that one. Look at the size of that cucumber. He said, you do not want your cucumber. So when he went away, guys, I cut it out because it's very long. His cucumber, everything overgrew. So all through his garden, he got all type of fruits and raspberries and cucumbers. And when he left, the cucumbers got too heavy and it broke his trusses and they just falling all over the place, right? Y'all said, now that's a cucumber. I'm sorry, Hebrew Jamaican Coolie. I couldn't. I just couldn't. Some y'all, I repent. Y'all just excuse Unc. I'm still, I'm still Folio too. You know what I mean? I'm a righteous man, but I still have fun. Because I can't resist that with this shit. It was just too much. It was right there in my face. He could, come on, bro. You can't do that. I know the sister said I beg to differ, but let me not.
So again, you don't ever want your cucumbers to get this humongous. Okay, it's coloration on leaves because again, it has been fed the echinacea and hyssop. It's a beautiful flower. She cut some off earlier today. But again, beautiful plant, great pollinator. And these here leaves here.
Now this boy from the projects, I'm like, Marcel, what is you? How in the world? Boy, I know anybody can learn anything. That's like me, teaching y'all the word. They like, that's Rashawn from the project. Rashawn from the 98 posse with all the Benzes and the Escalades. And Rashawn, the drug dealer, the one who used to sell the drugs. Yep, Rashawn, I repented. I done got spiritually circumcised. You heard? I done came out of darkness and stepped into the light of the Most High. Now I'm a righteous man, and I repent for all my transgressions. I served my time in society. You heard? I gave Babylon back her stuff. You understand? And now I'm teaching the word to the remnant of the Most High of every nation, kindred, and tongue. I'm doing the duty and the order of the tribe of Ya'ada, Judah. You heard? Who become the kingdom of priests, who lower themselves and reach the remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and bring them to salvation like my Messiah did, like his name did. He who saves, Yah is salvation. You understand? He who delivers to salvation, bring them back to the righteousness of the Father. That's what we doing. So yeah, Marcel, you might have got it with the gardening, and I got it with the word, and both of them is life. You heard? Because the Most High created a garden, and he put his children that he created from the Adayam, the red earth, Adayam and Hayavah, Adam and Eve, into his presence. Eden, Adayan is Eden. That's his presence in the garden. You understand? Come on. He said, the herbs of the field and the fruits of the trees shall be to you for meat. This is the first order, the first law. This before our ancestor Adam and Eve transgressed and started all this serpent seed mess. The seed of the serpent and the seed of the woman, the seed of the children of Yah. Praise the Most High's holy name, His rightful order. I was in sin, and now I was clean. You heard? Now I was born again in spirit and in truth. I got the spiritual circumcision of the Most High, and I stand in spirit and truth. This ain't religion. This is a relationship. You heard? This part. Take back the authority. I rebuke the sins of my ancestors. I remove the generational curses from off of my generational back from my ancestors who transgressed the Most High over and over again. Nah, it's righteous. Yeah. I'm a righteous man in spirit and in truth, and I stand 10 toes down. If I was strong when I was in sin and transgression, popping those guns and doing all that time in prison and jail, now how much more stronger am I now standing in spirit and truth and righteousness, fighting against principalities and spirits in high places? This part. Let's go. Now I'm about to show y'all. Sal about to end this clip. And I'm about to show y'all a principality and a spirit that's serving the darkness. He about to give y'all the devices. He about to tell y'all exactly what they doing. Y'all thought the first dude told you with the seeds? Watch this next one. All right, let's go.
Medicinal purposes. And then
see what Sal said? He said that one, that hyssop got medicinal purposes. Go ahead, Sal. Go ahead, Marcel. I'm proud of you, King. Keep it up. Go, do your thing, King.
These are good for medicinal purposes. And as you can see, our peach trees are doing pretty good. Okay, flowering up. All right, so again, if you're not growing, get at it. All right, people, I hope you have a wonderful day. And as I always say, food is the new money. Get it, get it, get it.
Marcel, you got it, brother. His slogan, food is the new money. I've been teaching that for years. Everybody listen clearly. We about to show the darkest clip in the world in a second. We about to hear this serpent tell us what they up to. Let me give you this word from the Father really quick. The seeds, the fruit, the seeds are the new currency. Everybody listen clearly. Weapons, bullets, get you some vodka, liquor, vodka. Right? Because it stores It stores forever. It can be used for antiseptic. It could be used to sterilize. You understand? Get you some clear vodka. Store it in airless containers. You understand? It'll last for 20 years. Okay. Seeds. Okay. Bullets, ammunition. Y'all, those who can get you some. The Bible says, the Messiah says, sell your cloak and get you 2 swords. Yeah, that part. That's a sword. A sword today is a gun, because there's going to be a day of woe. There's coming. It's a Jacob's trouble is coming. Trials and tribulations. Woe to those who don't prepare. I'm just giving you a little synopsis. Keep coming back to the channel, because the darker you get, the more instructions you're going to get. You understand? So now, seeds. Food is going to be the new currency, because as the other brother said, they're going to have to subscribe to eat. The Bible says a loaf of bread will be a day's wage, right? We know that the famine is coming. It's biblical. It's prophecy. If you don't know, I ain't talking religion. I'm talking prophetic book. The Bible is a book of prophecies, a history book of instructions and prophecies, and it always comes to pass. Somebody told you wrong if you're a lie. If I'm a lie, then call me. Then I'm going to the lake of fire. The devil's a lie. This is the truth of the Habariyah Safariyah manuscript. It's the scriptures. Okay. Now, your seeds, your money is your food. That's what's going to have everybody doing the most darkest things, because the God of their belly, it's the God of the belly. It's going to run rampant. It's going to be the devil of the belly. Many gods, thousands of them. Okay. Now, he's correct. Food is the new currency. All right. Now let's continue. Now watch what this devil says. Shout out to Marcel. Great clip, Sal. Watch what this devil tells us what they're planning on doing. Let's go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Shout out to Oasis Magic Potion. Everybody else new coming in.
They took the trees.
Here we go. Now listen to what this young man's saying. Now, he not a devil, but the other one's a devil. This is our righteous white brother who's calling out what the devils are doing. Go ahead, Hakim.
Are you standing?
Yeah, I'm about to sit down now. I don't know. I'm gonna stand. I'm moving, so I'm good. I'm about to put my slippers on because my heel don't hurt. As long as I'm moving, I'm good. Praise the Most High. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm standing though. All right, let's go.
They took the trees, our fruit trees, and then sold us back the fruit. They took the water next, the rivers, the rain, the springs that fed civilizations for thousands of years. They took the water, bottled it, and sold it back to us.
Everybody, let me explain something to y'all. It'd be a lot of people. It's almost 1,000 people on this live. So when people come with a really dark spirit, just discern where they at and just leave them be. All right? Because everybody is on different levels of trauma. So you'll get some people, they're really hateful, but they think they have righteous hate. You see what I mean? And so I don't want y'all going back and forth with individuals. You'll know them because no matter what happened, they're going to stay in this strict hate of, right? So just don't go back and forth with them. Just let them stay there. And you have to discern everybody's spirit and understand everybody ain't going to be in the same spiritual space as you. A lot of people are very traumatized. So they don't understand that they're issuing a level of hate as well. And it's going to be counted against them. But it is what it is. You can't, we can only do as much as we can. So, all right, let's continue. So now listen to this white brother explain what they're doing.
Sold us back the fruit. They took the water next.
Hold on, let me go back.
Get it.
They took the trees, our fruit trees, and then sold us back the fruit. They took the water next, the rivers, the rain, the springs that fed civilizations for thousands of years. They took the water, bottled it, and sold it back to us. They took the land that existed long before any human being drew lines around it and told you that if you wanted to stand on it, you'd better have a payment plan. Am I the only one this drives crazy? Everything you need to survive, water, food, shelter, was already here. Nobody created it, but somehow you were born owing for it.
Messiah created it. No man created it, but somehow they have us paying for it. Who? the devil, the serpent seed. Let's go.
And why does a free life sound like such a crazy idea? Why does simply existing without debt, without bills, without permission, why does that sound like a fantasy? Who the hell convinced us that this is how it's supposed to be?
We are slowly getting rid of all seeds in fruits and vegetables. And honestly, it's brilliant because once every apple...
Now after him, here come, I put this dude after him on purpose. And now watch the dude after him about to tell exactly what they're doing.
Grape, watermelon, and tomato is seedless. Guess who controls life itself? No more planting your own food. No more saving seeds for next season. Everything you eat, everything that grows, will come from our labs. And when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun. We can make them rare, expensive, maybe even licensed. Only billionaires that will have gardens, and everyone else will have to subscribe to eat. Sounds insane, right? But it's already happening. Seedless isn't convenience, it's containment. Every time you pick up a seedless fruit, you're holding a future that can't reproduce. So yeah, expect more seedless, everything. Because the easiest way to control the world is to stop it from growing. So remember to stay safe out there.
This is the first time in human history corporations are selling you chocolate that can no longer legally be called chocolate. To classify a product as chocolate, the UK requires at least 20% cocoa. So many popular brands, including a slew of Nestle products, have quietly changed their labels to chocolate flavor coding. Cacao prices have shot up 250% over the past 3 years, so Big Food has reformulated to more vegetable oils, sugars, and other fillers. Major brands like Hershey, Mondelez, and Barry Callebaut are also cutting back for less cocoa usage. With input prices rising, there seems to be two options. Either corporations continue to swap real ingredients for fillers to keep prices the same, or content is kept similar but the price gets pushed to the consumer. Watch out for this over the holidays and expect to pay a little more for properly sourced and formulated products.
There's going to be people of means who are going to travel, and then there's going to be people maybe who of lesser means who might actually be able to use an Oculus or a Magic Leap or some other kind of device.
Hold on, let me make sure my clip is here. Oh, where's my clip? Uh-oh. Hold on, where are you? Hold on, let me find it. Because I'm like, it should have played by now. Let me find out that devil try to take my clip. Let me check. Hold on, guys, because I'm going to grab it. Y'all got to see that. I can't leave that out. Oh, it's at the end of here. Okay, let me play it. Let me play it now. I'm going to play it now. I put it at the end of the other thing because I ain't even do the other thing. We got so much to bring out. All right, let me put it at the end of him. Let's play it now. Let's do it here. I don't want it to get too late. It's already 12:30. Watch this. This is what these devils are doing. Listen to their game plan. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Let go.
His name. Fuck that. You know who's really has to pay for it?
Hold on, let me put that back a little bit. We're going to see that later. This dude's crazy.
Adds up to something benign happened. Y'all need to be saying his name. Fuck that.
He said Nolan Wells. He said y'all need to be saying his name. Shout out to my white brother. That's why I would tell the other unrighteous white brothers, go check him. Because he said we
then brought his belongings back to his mom.
Because he said, I want to see y'all go take it up with him. go shout out to this brother. Tell him he wrong. Watch this.
Believe they did something to him. Then came back to the same spot they were in. Partied all the way.
He said, I believe they did something to Nolan Wells.
Past 7:30 p.m. Have witnesses saying you were there, remember. Then brought his belongings back to his mom. Look, I hope I'm fucking wrong here, but things aren't adding up. None of it makes sense. None of it adds up to something benign happened. Y'all need to be saying his name. Fuck that. You know who really has to pay for it? The black people to get pulled over at 10 o'clock at night on the dark highway. That's who we need to really worry about. Because they escalate.
Now listen to what this man says. Former neo-Nazi. Everybody. Now we got to listen when they tell us. He's going to tell you what they up to, some of their devices. Now listen to what he said.
Happened. Y'all need to be saying his name. Fuck that.
You know who's really has to pay for it? The black people to get pulled over at 10 o'clock at night on the dark highway. That's who we need to really worry about because they escalate things on the side of the road. Now they're pulling you out of your car in front of your children.
Yeah.
We're always talking about getting in the military, becoming cops. In Philly, there was a band called Arresting Officers. They were a neo-Nazi band.
All right. Now, what he's talking about some of the races, right? The neo-Nazis and stuff. He says they're always getting themselves into positions in office, politics, police officers, judges and stuff, right? So he's going into the fruit. Now let's listen to what he's saying. All right, here we go.
Now they're pulling you out of your car in front of your children.
Yeah.
We're always talking about getting in the military, becoming cops. In Philly, there was a band called Arresting Officers. They were a neo-Nazi band, which one of them later on becomes a cop. The reason why the band's called Arresting Officers is because the arresting officer who's arresting someone gets to have the most fun with black people. I had the swastika on my neck.
Yeah.
Wherever I...
He said the arresting officer who gets to arrest has the most fun with black people. All right? So I'm showing this because you'll have the others that'll talk about there's no systemic thing going on. There is no, like, we don't fear for our lives every day from judges, lawyers, police officers, just everybody. You understand? Now listen clearly. Again, I like to show the clips where the white brothers and sisters be talking about it. Because if we show it, they're just going to say, we just racist, right? Let's continue.
Officers. They were a neo-Nazi band, which one of them later on becomes a cop. The reason why the band's called Arresting Officers is because the arresting officer who's arresting someone gets to have the most fun with black people. I had the swastika on my neck.
Yeah.
Wherever I would go to different compounds, I would say stuff like, you should get rid of that tattoo because we need you to become cop. We got to stop doing this. We got to stop having these things on us. We need you guys to join the military.
It switched from shaved heads and combat boots and swastikas to we need to look like your neighbor, like a normal person that could then be recruited because the real power happens within authority.
Yeah.
What happened to them? Do you know?
A couple of them lost their jobs. They didn't fire them because it was the right thing to do. I want to be honest with you. They fired them because they knew if any defense attorney ever found this stuff out, they would destroy whatever case they had against somebody because there was others that they let stay that they knew.
These are not the people you want within your ranks. If you want people to respect you.
Everybody, I'm going to go back and break it down. We got new people and they got this ADHD, short attention span. So that brother come out. We can hear, I was about to say something, but I'm not. So I'm going to let it play out. Then I'm going to come back because my people like for me to break it down. All right? People talk all fast. I know you probably got a fast attention span. You probably all strung out on all type of speed spirits. Slow down. The Most High's in the stillness. All right? So I'm going to let it play out. Then I'm going to come back and I'm going to break it down. All right? So for the people who, on the ADHDs. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, but also, fuck that. You know who's really has to pay for it? The black people to get pulled over at 10 o'clock at night on the dark highway. That's who we need to really worry about.
Due to all the continuous...
All right, now let me go back. All right, I let it play. Thank you, Don. Don said, yeah, it's okay, Don. I understand. I did that for you, Don, and everybody else. Shout out to Don. Welcome to the channel, Don. You got to catch me because sometime I'll do it. I understand. I'll stop it, everything, and break it down. Like, we can hear it. But, everybody, we got some people like that. They're like, nah, break it down, huh? Look, Kiana laughing. They getting it. Shout out to my ADHD. Y'all already know. Right? I got a lot of them in the ministry, right? They're young. They're like, sometimes like, my ADHD like this, I'll be like, boy, these serpents that did a work on us, boy, putting all this stuff in the air and stuff. All right, now let me go back. Let me break this down. All right, let me go back to the beginning of it. All right, because he said a lot.
There was a band called Arresting Officers. They were a neo-Nazi band, which one of them later on becomes a cop. The reason why the band's called Arresting Officers is because the arresting officer who's arresting someone gets to have the most fun with black people. I had the swastika on my neck.
Yeah.
Wherever I would go to different compounds, I would say stuff like, you should get rid of that tattoo because we need you to become cop. We got to stop doing this.
So he's saying that, back in the days, they used to put all the brandishing tattoos on them, right? Swastikas, a black baby with a noose hanging, right? And they started to tell them, y'all need to stop putting all these tats everywhere because we need to send you into the judicial system and cops and everything, right? We need y'all to blend in so that we can be in these positions of authority, right? These hate groups, these neo-Nazi stuff, right? Let's continue.
Stop having these things on us. We need you guys to join the military.
It switched from shaved heads and combat boots and swastikas to we need to look like your neighbor, like a normal person that could then be recruited because the real power happens within authority. What happened?
Facts. So what they're pointing out is a lot of people realize like the skinheads don't have skinheads no more for the most part. You're like, but I thought y'all were skinheads. A lot of them got hair now, right? Because a lot of them, they need to be chameleon. They need to blend in and get these positions of authority. They've been doing it, but they're doing it for the younger generation, right? They've been doing it in the old times, but now, they keep grooming the younger generation. These are devil worshipers. That's what it is. They serve any wickedness. They serve devilish. Racism is part of the devil. That's what it is. It's devilish. All right, let's continue.
Recruited because the real power look like your neighbor. Like it switched from shaved heads and combat boots and swastikas to we need to look like your neighbor, like a normal person that could then be recruited because the real power happens within authority. What happened to them? Do you know?
A couple of them lost their jobs. They didn't fire them because it was the right thing to do. I want to be honest with you. They fired them because they knew if any defense attorney ever found this stuff out, it would destroy whatever case they had against somebody, because there was others that they let stay that they knew.
These are not the people.
So he's saying, she's talking about some of the cops that he was neo-Nazis in these positions. Some of them got fired, but he said they didn't get fired. The system didn't fire them because they were wicked or evil. It fired them because their actions exposed them that they were, and they didn't want the light. They want the others who they left to be able to fly under the radar. That's why you got to test all spirits, right? Each individual. All right, let's continue.
You want within your ranks, if you want people to respect
whatever case they had against somebody, to be honest with you. They fired them because they knew if any defense attorney ever found this stuff out, it would destroy whatever case they had against somebody, because there was others that they let stay.
So that's what's happening to Pharaoh Epstein said, blah, blah, blah. Welcome to the channel, Pharaoh Epstein. F around, and you're going to find out where you at. Now listen clearly. What he's talking about is exactly what's happening in Mississippi. Okay? This is exactly what's happening. You know why? Because that's what they're doing. The state of Mississippi is trying to make sure that the things don't unravel, because if they find out that the coroner's office was manipulating the sheriff's department, the judgeship and all that, it will unravel. It's like a thread. It will unravel all the cases, right? They're going to have to investigate all the cases. So they want to keep it into the state and keep the feds as just an outside, only the forensic, right? Because of Horn Island being federal jurisdiction, right? So they need to keep it state because they don't want to, and they're not going to let nobody expose their whole system. Now, they'll sacrifice their own, right? So one of them little boys, depending on what comes back. Now, let me explain this with the autopsy. The autopsy stuff is nasty work, right? The state of Mississippi did their autopsy, right? It's been almost 3 weeks now, right? They won't release it. The Crump and them, the Nolan's parents, they did their autopsy, right? That was supposed to come back on Friday. Crump is very wise. Very smart lawyering. Let me explain what he's doing. He's smart enough to know I'm not going to release my autopsy. Because if Crump releases the autopsy, the independent autopsy from DC, and Mississippi never released their autopsy, if Crump releases his autopsy and it shows violations, or it shows trauma, or it shows, then Mississippi can doctor their autopsy and then release it. You see? So Mississippi everybody's playing chess. I'm glad that Nolan's lawyers are playing chess too. Very smart. because Mississippi is waiting. They're like, go ahead and release your autopsy, because they never showed anything. So whatever, if Mississippi released, let me explain a little better. If Mississippi releases this autopsy first and it shows no signs of trauma, it shows nothing to see here, like Sheriff Ledbetter said, nothing to see here, right? And then the independent autopsy from DC comes back and shows blunt force trauma. Now Mississippi State gets to get investigated. You get what I'm saying? So that's why we ain't gonna they playing the autopsy game. It's crazy that it's like. But I'm glad that Nolan's parents' lawyer team is smart enough to know the game that they're playing. So what he's pointing out, that's exactly what Mississippi's doing. They're CYA, they're covering the ASS. That's why the governor said, nothing to see here. Ledbetter is my right hand, that's my friend, and I follow with the right. They gonna stick together. Now, if it come back, something happen, and one of those little boys gotta go to jail, then somebody gonna go to jail. Because even if that judge gotta take a fall, right? They're not gonna let the whole state, the system, like the serpent system, it's gonna take care of itself. It don't matter sacrificing some of it, it'll protect it as much as it could. That's what he's talking about. And he's talking about, it'll protect itself as much as it could, but they're never going to let the whole state go down. They don't play that. You better know how these serpents work. They don't play that. They'll sacrifice some for the whole. Yeah, they will. Once because they didn't know that it was going to get this much national attention. You know what I mean? They've been doing this for decades. They're still doing it. Stuff still happening. People still being unalived every day. Every day, people still getting shot. People still, right now, to the unrighteous police. People still getting hanged. People still getting burned. They still happening, right? But this one just caught national attention. So they didn't think it was going to go this far. They thought it was just going to be like all the other cases they do, right? The forensics, the medical, the what's the name, autopsy, put a fake thing together, and this one do this, and everything just go up, and the parents just, injustice, and it just go on to the next one. But this one hit national attention. All right, so let's continue. Look at this. This Hardaway FAFO. Everybody, let me put watch this, guys. I got to put this foolishness on the screen. Watch this. He said, black people kill white people twice as much as white people kill black people, 16% to 8%. Now, where'd you get this stat from? Where you pull that out, your booty? Where'd you, little ting. Hard way. Where you get that from? Epstein? I'm about to kill him in this stat. Stay here for a second, FAFO Hardway, and you're going to find out. Stay here for a second, and if you can't stop cursing, then we're going to kick you out. All right? But anyway, but stay here for a second. I got you. I'm about to rip the stats. Oh, look it up. I'm about to do the stats. I'm about to have you look it up in a second. You about to find out. I got him, guys. I got him. Watch him slide out the back door. Right? What? I don't care what you just searched. Watch this. I'm about to kill him in a second. I'm about to not kill him. Destroy his fallacy in a second. Right? Let me let this person finish this little clip, and then we're going here. You right on time. I'm gonna do it right now.
That they knew.
These are not the people you want within your ranks. If you want people to respect you.
Yeah, but also, fuck that. You know who really has to pay for it? The black people to get pulled over at 10 o'clock at night on the dark highway. That's who we need to really worry about.
Due to all the continuous social...
All right, now we're going to get back to that. Let me handle this hard way with his stats, right? Because he's doing this whole Jason Whitlock, right? He's doing this whole idiot stats. He got idiot stats. I'm about to do the stats right now. Remember last time I said I don't want to do it, it's going to bore you? It ain't going to bore you. Let's go. This is what he about to find out. This is what he doing, guys. He doing this.
If we can pretend, if we can lie to ourselves,
hold on.
That we get to act like, hey, black culture is normal and it's no different than anybody else's, and it doesn't need to be corrected or fixed. See, don't you see? Don't you listen to This is his stats. Understand data. We don't understand math. Maybe
see, this is what Hardway talking about. We don't understand. Here we go.
Just because We don't understand data. We don't understand math. Maybe we've been so poorly educated. We don't know that 2 + 2 = 4. We don't understand per capita. We don't understand that, like, no, you're far more on a percentage basis based on the data. You're far more to be hurt in an all black crowd than an all white crowd, because white people don't turn to deadly violence as quickly as black people.
See, so FA, he about to find out. He want to do the waste Jason Devil Whitlock thing, right? So here we go. If you cuss again, you about to get out. All right? You can't, see that, there you go. You letting us know that you have no intelligence because you can't even bridle your own tongue. No cussing in the house. Can you do that? Can you follow that simple instruction? If you can't, then we're just going to kick you out. And I'm still about to roast you anyway. All right? With your little per capita crap. Okay? Because you don't know stats. You just Googled something, right? And you don't even know stats. Okay? So let's go. Let me do it. All right? Let me see. How many people on this live stream? It's been a while before I looked. Hold on. It's 400. I should have did it when it was 700, but that's okay. They don't like the truth. It's still over 400. Let me do it now. All right? Because we got through a little bit of the shadow band tonight. So let me show you a thing or two. Right? Let's do his stats, right? Now, everybody, they want to do the same old statistical argument, okay? It's the same old jelly belly, same old story. Black people do this. Black people are broken. Black people are the criminals. Black people are lazy. Black people are fatherless. Black people do this. Black people get outworked by immigrants. Black people blame racism for everything. Black people deserves whatever happens to them because they refuse to take accountability. And the stats says it. It's the same old plantation script, okay, with brand new addendums added to it. All right. So we about to get to the reality, okay? We about to break down the some of the stats that they talking about, some per capita crap, okay? Because they use stats, but they use it without context. And stats or facts without context stop becoming truth, and it becomes a weapon. It becomes a weapon to be used against us. Facts are real. Crime is real. Youth violence is real. Family instability is real. School failure is real. Gun violence is real. Community dysfunction is real. Some parents, black and white, fail. That's real. Some communities, black and white, need stronger internal discipline. Real. We need stronger institutions. Real. We need stronger leadership. Real. Now, this is the problem. These people try to use these fake stats, and they made these jelly bellies, that's what they are, take the real pain and the real struggle that happens inside of ghettos and black communities and use it to indict black people as a whole. It treats black crime and suffering as a proof of black inferiority, not the evidence of the systems that have been put into place to create and bolster these conditions for centuries. Now, let's get to the stats. We're going to start with crime stats because people always like to pretend that numbers speak for themselves. All right. Numbers do not speak for themselves. People speak through numbers. And people like this FAFO dude, you're talking about, I just looked it up on Google. He don't understand that people choose which numbers to cite. They choose which numbers to hide. They choose which history to erase. They choose which systems to excuse and which context to bury. All right, now let's do the first correction. FBI arrest data. Listen, FA, you about to find out. You done effed around and now you about to find out. Let's go. He on the chopping block. Let's get it. Now, FBI arrest data is not the same thing as all crimes committed. Listen clearly. Put your Google down. Put your little mouse down, FAFO. Learn something. But I know you don't want to learn. Shout out to Joseph Adams. He don't want to learn. He about to get cooked today. FBI arrest data is not the same thing as all crimes committed. The FBI arrest data reflects crimes that are reported to law enforcement, crimes that were recorded by the law enforcement, crimes that were classified by law enforcement, crimes that were investigated by the police, law enforcement, and crimes that got cleared through a clear arrest. Now, the reason why this matters, come on, Salty Tate, I'm about to cook them. The reason why this matters is because not all crimes are reported. So here you go. Everybody listen clearly with this crap per capita crap that Diddy, Epstein, out of their butt crap. Everybody keep talking about this per capita crap. I'm about to teach y'all how to debunk all of that. Now listen clearly. All crimes are not reported. And also, not all reports actually become arrests. And not every community is policed the same way. Do you hear me? So arrest data will tell us who was arrested, but it does not tell us every person who committed an offense. Arrest data will tell us who the police actually arrested, but it does not tell us everyone who's committing crimes. Now, this distinction is not an excuse, it's the truth. So the current FBI trend does not support this violence, that violence is just some unique thing to the Black people. In 2023, the FBI reported violent crime data down. Violent crime was down about 3%. They cited that murder was down 11.6% and that raping was down about 9.4%, while they reported that hate crime rose by 2% to 11,862. Let's give them some stats, guys. They want stats. Let's give them stats. In 2024, the FBI reported that violent crime came down another 4.5%. Unalivened, MURDER, and non-negligent manslaughter came down by 14.9%, and raping came down by 5.2%, and hate crimes came down by 1.5%. So, when you understand the stats, the national story is not that Black people are out of control. That is more of the Kool-Aid, the hoopla. It's more of political narrative than it makes data points. Now, when we speak specifically about youth violence, all right? Now, then we can say what can be said accurately is that the Black youth, because everybody talking about Chicago and this and this, we understand that Black youth in America are overrepresented in some violent crime arrest categories. This is a serious thing. Now, it's not something that we can overlook. It is dishonest to pretend that white youth do not commit violent crimes. That's why we having this whole discussion tonight, because something happened on the boat, and the first thing they said, everybody, what happened? What did the sheriff say? Nothing happened. No shadiness happened. He didn't see the autopsy, he knew nothing. He immediately cleared the young white youth. But if that was reversed, and it was a young white brother who got whatever missing on a boat with young Blacks, they would not have been cleared. The judge, the sheriff, they would have been arrested, they would have been interrogated, they would have been, right? So again, you're not going to pretend that young white youth do not commit violent crimes, or that only black youth commit violent crimes. Now, according to the FBI, I'm about to go there, and the juvenile arrest data, the OJJDP, juvenile arrest data, white youth account for roughly 49% to 50% of total juvenile violent crime arrests. Now, I know y'all about to do this per capita crap, but just hold on. White youth account for roughly 49% to 50% of total juvenile violent crime arrests, while black youth account for approximately 46% to 50%. Now, the per capita rate is higher for black youth because white youth make up a much larger share of the population, the adolescent population. Now, but what they leave out when they do this per capita crap is that raw numbers matter. Raw data. Listen clearly. Raw data, the raw numbers, RAW, actually prove this hoodwink, this lie. It proves that youth violence is not exclusively black. It is not uniquely black, and it is not only black people committing it. Now, white youth are very much present in the violent crime data. Now, federal juvenile arrest tracking shows that white youth make up the clear raw number majority of juvenile aggravated assault arrests. They account for roughly 55.5% of the arrests. So when people pretend that youth violence is only black people, they're not following the full data. They're selecting the numbers that support their narrative. Okay, now the trend data cuts against the panic narrative. Data compiled by the Council on Criminal Justice shows that from all the way from 2016 to 2022, reported violent offenses among black juveniles decreased by roughly 19%, while reported violent offenses among white juveniles were essentially flat. It stayed the same. All right. Now, that does not mean that black communities don't got crime and don't have stuff to address. It means that the story is not as simple as they're trying to paint it, that black youth are getting worse and worse and white youth are not a part of the problem. The data does not support this. This is a lie. Now, what we got to look into, here we go. We have to look into what happens after contact with the system. This is where this per capita crap gets thrown in the garbage. What happens after an individual, a black individual or a white individual, gets in contact with the justice system? Now, where white youth, wherever they account for a large share of violent offenses in raw numbers, we see that. I just gave you the data, okay? The black youth are far more likely to be locked up for the offense. Let me explain. The Sentencing Project reports that a white youth incarceration rate of 52 per 100,000. They incarcerate 52 per 100,000 compared with a black youth incarceration rate of 293 per 100,000. This is where the per capita can go right back up your per capita. You can put it back up your capita up in Diddy and Epstein, put it right back in your little Diddy Epstein butt and take it on with you, because the youth incarceration rate of blacks is 293 per 100,000 for when they lock them up, sentencing. versus the white youth, 52 for 100,000. I don't know, 52 to 300. How many times difference is that? Okay. So it means that black youth are many more times more likely to be held in the juvenile facility. This is not just crime. This is what they call criminalization. So you can't just do these raw per capita stats and not understand criminalization. This is the double standard, okay? And Joe Callaghan, he's mad at it. White youth commit violent crimes too. But America does not turn the white youth violence into a racial indictment of the whole white culture. See, they already, see, he's claiming victimhood, but we sitting up here, these old thugs, these thugs harassed Carmelo, snatched his book bag, pushed him, jumped him, punched him, and he defended himself, but we claiming victimhood. See, these other individuals had Nolan on the boat. Something happened. They went straight to the judges, lawyered up, never said a word, never looked for him, did all this stuff, but we claiming victimhood. See, this is where the problem lies, because anything that the so-called black community cries out about on either side, they're calling it victimhood. Okay? Now, America does not turn the white youth violence, this system, and this Joe Callaghan and these other jelly bellies, they don't turn it into a racial indictment of the culture. So when a white youth commits a violent crime, the country mostly asks, what happened to the child? You know, what happened? Was he bullied? Was he mentally disabled? Was he ill? Was he isolated? Right? What happened? Did the school miss the warning signs? Did the parents fail him? Did society fail? But the same black youth can commit violent crimes, and the country asks, see, that's what's wrong with black culture. See what I mean? It automatically goes to the whole culture, not the individual. So you have this Joe Callaghan clown, right? Sit up here, he can't see the forest for the trees, right? I guess he'll say all crimes in America is happening by black people. While Joe Callaghan, did I spray the chemtrails? Did I put the poison in your fluoride? Am I taking the seeds out of your fruit, Joe? See? He like, yeah. What's about to enslave you, Joe? Am I taking your wages? Right? I ain't never did nothing to you, Joe. I would actually be fighting the darkness with you side by side. But you're triggered. You think we're talking about, I'm not a victim, I'm victorious. You're a victim. You're not even a victim. You're a crybaby. You're a woe is me. Okay? So you want to play the black pathology game. Okay? But someone else, you get psychology. Okay? This ain't you all in your feelings. This is facts over feelings, y'all. Can you do facts over feelings? I know you're in your feelings, right? I get it. I know it hurts. The truth hurts, right? This is a spreadsheet to show it. The hate crime data, hate crime rose in 2023 to 11,862 reported incidents. In 2024, hate crimes declined by 1.5%, but they remained a national problem. And when we look at identified hate crime offenders, it's not black, Joe. When we look at hate crime offenders, it's not black. The Department of Justice, the FBI hate crime data shows that white individuals make up the majority of known hate crime offenders, regularly accounting for roughly 51% to 55% of identified perpetrators. In recent Department of Justice hate crime stats tracking, 51% of known offenders were white, 21% were black or African American, and the remainder belonged to the other racial groups, multiple races, or unknown categories. BJS data also show hate crimes are overwhelmingly committed by men, with male offenders accounting for roughly 79% to 83% of all hate crime offenders. Hate, right? But then you say, well, I'm a victim and I don't even hate you, Joe. I don't even know you, but I know you hate me, right? You already said I done took your job or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? You took my country. That part, I bet you won't like that. Joe, who Columbus saw when he got over here on the boat? It wasn't no Mongoloid Native Americans, but you don't know. You probably know the history, but you don't care. But anyway, go back. You took my country, that part. But anyway, let's continue. Criminological studies indicate that approximately 60% of violent hate crimes are committed by who, Joe? Who? Who commits 60% of violent hate crimes in America? With a substantial portion involving youth and young adults. So when you want to talk, Joe, about violence, danger, social disorder in America, you don't get to pretend that racist violence is imaginary or it don't exist while trying to use Chicago, right? Black crime data as a racial weapon. You don't get to scream out, black youth commit violence and ignore white youth violence. The righteous, we call out unrighteous no matter what color of skin. But you are, what you call it? You a whiny weasel. We calling out unrighteousness, whether we need to instruct our young white brothers and sisters to not commit crimes and be righteous and love, moral, and respect. We need to teach our young black brothers and sisters to be righteous and moral and learn accountability and respect. We need to teach all nations, the elders need to cover the youth. But instead, you got people like you, and this is the reason why the youth is poisoned, their mind. And you poison it with these crappy stats of these serpent seed who I just played you the clips that said they taking all the seeds, they taking everything out of foods, they're going to enslave us all, right? But you still drinking the Kool-Aid, okay? So you want to pathologize the black youth while treating the white youth as just troubled individuals, all right? You want to use whatever young blacks that commit crimes as proof of our whole culture as a failure, but refusing to discuss the white and male profile that commit hate crimes. Hate crime data does not support your fantasy that black people are the only ones in America that needs examining, that needs help, that needs accountability, that needs to be poured into, that needs to be covered, that needs righteous correction, open rebuke. It exposes, I'm exposing this double standard, okay? You cannot treat black crime as a collective, but then treat white crime as an individual. See? All right, now, let's continue. And I can give you some stats. This is why this phrase, black on black crime. See, they'll say this black on black crime crap, but you never hear them say white on white crime. It's dishonesty, all right? It's not serious criminology. It's a devilish narrative branding. Crime, everybody, is committed often and about proximity. The reason why whatever happened to Nolan, because he was in the proximity of what happened. I will say it again. Crime is often about proximity. People tend to harm the people that are near them, closest to them. Black people often live near black people. Okay, so black on black crime is going to be more. White people most likely live amongst white people, so white on white crime is going to be more. See, and Wesley said Nolan drowned, but he didn't even get an autopsy. And that's my point, Wesley. So Wesley, how do you know he drowned accidentally? Did the autopsy come back? Do you know something we don't know, Wesley? Do you know something we don't know? That's my point. Now let's continue. Now, this is the criminology, and these devils don't care. They don't care, right? They don't even love their own. They don't love the young white youth either. I love the young white youth, the young black youth, all the youth. So we trying to, but these devils, they want to infest the young white youth, infest the young black youth with devils, so to have them go against one another, right? And the serpent seed is going to enslave us all. But anyway, now listen clearly. Crime is committed about proximity, all right? So people tend to do crimes and harm people that live near them, all right? So white people often live near white people. Black people often live near black people. Latina people often live near Latina people. And that's how neighborhoods work. That's how proximity works, right? So a white person will harm another white person, okay? But America don't call it. They won't call it. Joe don't call it white on white crime, all right? It doesn't blame his whole culture, but they're going to say Chicago, a black on black crime. See? They don't indict the parents. They don't indict the whole culture from an individual, okay? It doesn't call them monsters and wolf packs and, all these statements that, they do on the media narrative, okay? All right. So it doesn't turn white violence into proof that white people commit crimes too. But when black people are an offender or a victim. So you had two cases. Let me explain. You had Carmelo Anthony, who was trying to defend himself, but you can say he's the offender because he took his life and he's in prison. And we were the problem. We the problem. Now you got Nolan, who's a victim. And look what they're saying. We still the problem. See? So the whole race goes on trial either way. There's nothing new. This is the old trick. It's the old plantation trick. It ain't nothing new, okay? We, so-called black people, are disproportionately victims of violence, then blamed for being victimized, okay? Our children die. I go out, a cop shoot me in the head. First thing they say, well, what did he do? Well, he did this, he did that, he did that. I'm already made into a monster, all right? Okay? So no matter if we're a victim of violence, then they blame us for being victimized. That's what they're doing with Nolan. A child dies, and instead of asking why, what happened, let me explain. A child dies in a ghetto, right? Instead of them asking, okay, why have the guns been flooded into this neighborhood? Right? They don't make guns. Why have the drugs been flooded into who bought the drugs in the country to flood into the neighborhood? Is the neighborhood over-policed? Is it starved of resources? Has it been abandoned economically? See? But that's what they want to do here. Victimize. Say, I'm a victim because you understand what's been happening systemically for hundreds of years and they ain't never changed. Okay? It's like the thing that America created, then rebranded for people to condemn. The issue is not whether violent crime exists in just black communities, because it does. The issue is whether people are trying to use the crime data to build solutions, or whether they're trying to use it to figure out the problems or to further perform their contempt. Okay? They're not trying to build a safety plan to help the community. They're trying to build an indictment against the community. A real conversation about violent crime wouldn't stop at just the arrest. It would ask, why was they stopped? Why was they followed? Why was he searched? Who was charged? Who was detained? Who was offered a plea deal? Who got sentenced 10 times harsher for the same offense? Who is transferred to adult court? Who gets labeled as dangerous? Who gets still seen as a child? This is where the criminal justice system comes in. See, the problem with their little data crap is you cannot separate crime data from policing data. There's a difference. You cannot separate policing data from neighborhood data, and you cannot separate neighborhood data from housing policies. You cannot separate housing policies from discrimination. So you're trying to bring a statistical argument, final number, without the system that produced it. You want every black person in America to be fully responsible for every bad outcome, while America got plenty bad outcomes. This is not accountability. It's called absolution for the system. So you can never talk honestly about the black structure of America without talking about the labor exclusions, housing discrimination, incarceration rates, wealth theft, medical racism, school segregation, public policies, systematic removal of black men from the economic and civic life. You cannot talk about without the wage gaps. You cannot talk about black fathers without talking about all of the higher levels of sentencing guidelines, okay? You have to talk about the schools, the neighborhoods. You can't talk about the neighborhoods without talking about the housing. You got to talk about the poverty, the trauma, the state abandonment. There's a difference between taking accountability and propaganda. And then they make the narrative as, you know, they'll do this. Well, the immigrants, they came over and you know, they outworked the black people. That's a humiliation tactic. Many immigrant communities, they do work extremely hard, right? That's respect. But immigrant success does not prove that black people are lazy or different groups arrived, because different groups arrived under different conditions with different migration filters in place, different profiles, different family networks, different lending networks, different legal pathways, different relationships to business ownership, different levels of historical systemic exclusion. Black people, we work hard too. Just like my white brothers and sisters, they work hard too. You got black thugs, you got white thugs. You got black criminals, you got white criminals. And every other nation, Hispanic. But they run these stats because they have nothing else to hold on to. When systemically worldwide, you can't tell me no black people have unalived no nation of people. We haven't unalived millions of people nowhere. We are all being poisoned, and it ain't by the so-called black people. Yes, goodbye, Hardaway, because you found out, okay? Because the Federal Reserve 2022 wealth data showed median white family wealth about $285,000 compared with about $44,000 for the black families. So that's a wage gap, all right? And wealth compounds, home ownership compounds, inheritance compounds, access compounds, and exclusion compounds too. So you can't lock a race of people out of wealth building for generations and then mock them for having less wealth. That's called moral stupidity. Facts. All right? Now, America had a lot of things that happened after slavery. Slavery was not just about labor exploitation. It created a racial caste system. It made blackness itself a legal and social mark of property inferiority, sexual exploitation, family separation, violence, permanent exclusion. And when slavery formally ended, America didn't just hand black people freedom and reparations, repair the damage. It gave us black codes, convict leasing programs, lynching, Jim Crow, land theft, racial terror, segregated schools, lynchings, voter suppression, redlining neighborhoods, labor exclusion, violence by the police, medical experimentation, discriminatory sentencing, mass incarceration. But then you sitting up here talking about some statistics, stats. Who's a Democrat? Eric, you a Democrat? Come out of that political stuff. They ain't no two sides of the same devil bird, wings of the same bird. Come out of that, Eric. All that crap. You ain't doing nothing but the devil's a lie. Okay? So this thing, it never stopped. But you could put your blinders on. Yep, you could put your blinders on and you can sit up here and say, all right, yeah, right, food stamps and everything, right. And Wesley, who are the most people on food stamps in America? Thank you. Okay, there you go, Wesley. Thank you very much. I know you don't like the truth, but there you go. Who's the most people in America on food stamps? What nation are they? Thank you. Black millionaires are not on, well, you're a troll. You're a little ditty. Let me ignore him. All right? So they try to say racism is an emotional excuse, okay? And they try to say, well, y'all still talking about, but racism is woven into the fabric of this country because it was woven into every law, into the land, into the labor, into the housing, into the policing, into the education, into the healthcare, into the banking, into the voting, into the sentencing, into the media, into everything. It ain't a single event. Nah. It's a design of systems that still produce the same racial outcomes even when the language becomes race neutral. You want us to be responsible for every outcome while you're not responsible for nothing. The devil's a lie. That's it. So your stats is a lie from the lake of fire. You can miss me with it. It's that same old crap that they always said. All right? Same old crap. America itself was founded on legal sin. Let me say it again. Y'all write this one down. America itself was founded on legal sin. Legal devilishment. Know why? Slavery was legal. Debt, peonage was legal. There was a time raping enslaved black women, black men, and children was legal. It was legal to grape a black man, a slave. Child labor was legal. Seizing indigenous lands was legal. There was a time beating your wife was legal. Discriminating based on race, gender, ability, and immigration status is kind of still legal. So the point is, just because something is legal does not make it righteous or ethical or moral. An ethical system that prioritizes defending its existing rules over learning from your actual mistakes, reality, will end up preserving the problems instead of solving the problems. And that's where we get these trolls here that want to talk about per capita. They want to tell me that I'm not safe with my own people. This Jason Whitlock devil, I'm safer per capita Per capita, white people don't commit crimes like black per capita. But the reality is, when somebody go and shoot up all these kids, it's like per capita, right? So again, just because something is legal, the law in America is not interested in ending injustice because there's too many perverts in politics. They ain't trying. That's why I told them, come out of that politics stuff. The law in America is not interested in ending injustice because there's too many perverts in politics. Those all the way from the ground up, the status quo. All right? This is the part. Now, let's get back. Let me hear from some of my white brothers and sisters. We got some righteous white brothers and sisters who speak the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So let's hear from them really quick. All right? I got you, Akiyama. Go ahead. Let's go. I just wanted to get the stat thing out the way for a quick second. Go ahead, Akiyama.
There are some questions from newer people as well as these super stickers.
All right. Let me hear from a white brother really quick. And then I'm going to do the question. Let me hear from a white brother really fast, right? This part. Let me hear from this dude. Right? Let me hear from him first. Let's see what he says. Share this tab instead.
We never intended them to be anything other than a slave. But they began to grow in number and in power, and eventually they fought their way to some freedom. So we became even more cruel, and to keep our Black Americans down, we lynched, but yet they rose. So then we used the welfare system, the criminal justice system, to keep them down, to contain them, to destroy them, but yet they rose and they're rising. Then we built prisons and jails to hold them. Yet they rose. And so now we are doing exactly what the Pharaoh did at the end, sending out a decree, kill them. So until we admit that when we wrote this Constitution, that all men are created equal, that we never intended to include our Black brothers and sisters, our nation may end up facing exactly what the Egyptians faced when they refused to let God's people go. So I'm going to say this to my white fellow Americans.
Nolan Wells, what in the actual is going on down in Mississippi? So listen, if you got a little time, let me walk you through this, because this shit is wild. I try to stay out of it till you get all the details, but since they're circling the wagons and refusing to help authorities, I'm going to tell you what I think is going on. This picture right here, you will see Nolan and 4 of his friends that went on a boat party on July 4th. Only 4 of them returned without Nolan. His cell phone back to his mother, claiming they haven't seen him since 3 p.m. These people right here remember seeing them partying and throwing beer cans and causing a ruckus and starting fights all the way up until 7:30 p.m. You want me to believe a friend of yours that you've known for years goes missing in Mississippi for hours and hours and hours, and you not only don't look for him, but then you go home without him, without calling the cops, and you just bring his phone back to his mom. And then there's this video right here. Did you hear it? There is clearly an argument going on shore where they clearly say, "F you, you're not getting on the boat." Even though they didn't have time to call the police or start an investigation right away, they had plenty of time to deactivate all their social media, to mention these little parents are judges, doctors, and other high-ranking members of the community. Let me see if I can play out what exactly happened here. No.
So everybody. So is he victim blaming? Is he victim shaming? This my white brother. He's calling out this foolishness. Is he victim blaming and shaming? That's why I like to show the white brothers and sisters who speak it out, because whatever we say, they're going to say, y'all just victim blaming and y'all just doing this and y'all just, so what is he doing? I bet you won't tell it to his face. F-A-F-O, the other brother who was here, I bet you won't tell him that. You won't tell it to I'm righteous now. I won't do nothing to you no more. You wouldn't have told it to my face in the world either. That part. Not when I was outside. No, you wouldn't. When I was in my sinning transgression, you'd have definitely caught a bad one thinking I can't swim either. You'd have caught a bad one all the way around because I wasn't no punk. I wasn't boo-boo the fool like this brother here. I bet you won't say it to his face. That part. You little keyboard warrior. You little devil-possessed people who want to cause the people of the Most High of every nation, kid your tongue, to hate one another. You want to cause my white brother to hate me to hate my righteous white brother, and the righteous brother to hate the righteous black man, while the serpent seed hate us all. You clowns. I don't care if you're a white devil, black devil. You are the devil's children if you do wickedness, racism, prejudice, bigotry, and all these different institutions. When you don't respect and see the systemic hand of the serpent and his manipulation, like this white brother on the screen is pointing out. You understand? I'll stand back to back with him before I stand with you, jelly bellies. You're the problem. Yo, Jason Whitlocks, I don't give a crap about that political crap y'all doing. You ain't nothing but sellouts for your own. You got black people that hate their own. Don't act like there's no Jason Whitlock talking about, I'm more statistically speaking per capita, I'm safer with a whole bunch of white people than I am with a bunch of black people. You, you're going to have to speak that for yourself. Because I'm definitely going with a whole bunch of black people. Now, I'm not going to go with a whole bunch of gangbangers. You see? If I'm going with a whole bunch of white people, I ain't going to go with a whole bunch of skinheads. You see what I mean, guys? That's the point. He's saying, see how he make this broad statement? So per capita, he's saying I'm safer going with a bunch of skinheads than I am with going with a bunch of bloods or something. Right? But no, this is the idiocy of it. But this brother calling it out.
Goes out on a boat with 4 of his friends. There is some sort of argument on shore. If a fight ensued, took him back out on the boat.
Hakyama, I'm going to go back to him. Give me a question. I want to show y'all something. Because they keep talking about the black per capita stats, right? But when we go through history, right? So I played the clip earlier where the white sister was talking about all these shooters, all these people committing crimes, these white people, right? Committing all these crimes, but they keep saying per capita, we the one committing all the crimes, right? So when you go through history, you go through, I want y'all, somebody in the chat, I'm gonna give y'all these numbers and I want y'all to add them up. We're gonna see how many millions of people were killed. Because you can't show me through history no stats of not no so-called black country, people, or nothing that has any of these numbers. Nowhere near. Now watch these numbers. We're going to go with King Leopold II. King Leopold ruled the Congo, right? And he ruled it as his private property. He focused on the brutal extraction of rubber and ivory on the African Congo. That's how I got the name. Most historians estimate that he unalived between 10 to 15 million people. Listen clearly, because they want to say that black people, we violent, right? You see, you remember what Jason Whitlock said? White people don't have the tendency to commit violence, all right? This is a white man. King, Belgium. 15 million people, all right? Now, he wiped out half the population of the Congo. It was halved in 23 years. He wiped out over 15 million people. Now let's go to Stalin. Joseph Stalin. He ruled over the Soviet Union. he committed something called the Great Purge from 1936 to 1938. He eliminated enemies of his state. About 1.2 million people were executed in the Gulag system. Millions more were sent to forced labor camps. So somebody write this down. Hakyama, Laraya, Zayana, somebody write this down. Put Joseph Stalin, hold on, because I got to get the full numbers. Millions were sent to forced labor camps. 2 million died from exhaustion, from diseases and starvation. The total attributed deaths for Joseph Stalin reached over 60 million. Modern consensus based on Soviet archives. 60 million. So right, Stalin, 60 million. Right? This is crazy. Right, Leopold, 15 million. Let's do, I'm only going to do a couple. I only got to do a lot. Let's do the little mustache dude. So the little mustache dude.
Excuse me?
Go ahead, Akiyama.
You said Leopold, how many?
Leopold, 15 million.
15. Thank you.
Now we're doing the little mustache dude over there in Germany. So they said, they always talk about the 6 million. Y'all know that number, right? But it says there's an additional 11 million that were attributed to the persecution of the people with disabilities, Soviet prisoners of wars, political dissidents, and those from the rainbows and the Romas, all right? And so as the primary instigator of war in Europe, they said the number is 85 million total on casualties caused by the conflict, all right? Total, so 85 million for little mustache dude, all right? Let me go to Alexander the Great, the Hellenes. I just did some randos because this could go on forever, but I just did some quick randos because you're gonna miss me with this. Black people are, we are violent and we are this and we are. Now watch this. The estimated ancient death tolls, Alexander, all right, military campaigns, his death from it says over 1 million. Estimates for deaths resulted from his conquests range from 500,000 to over 1 million. The Battle of Gaugamela claimed up to 300,000 Persian deaths. All right, so we're going to put Alexander the Hellenes, the Greek, at 1 million. They said over, but we're going to give him 1. Then we do Nero. I just did Nero's death toll is often discussed in the context of persecution of the Christians and his political rivals. He executed hundreds of senators, nobles. He even executed his own family, his whole family, including his mother, Agrippina, his wife, Octavia. Then Nero, I understand about Nero because that's when the tribe of Judah went into, and Paul from the Bible, that's where Paul got in trouble and executed because Nero caused the Great Fire of Rome, 64 CE. And that fire killed thousands of the Romans. All right? So how many do they put for Nero? So that's like, I don't think it gave me a number. All right, so no, let me see. Did it give me a number for Nero? Nah, it didn't give me a number. It just kind of spoke of the fire killed thousands, and because they don't estimate how many of the tribe of Judah that was killed. So just put 5,000 for Nero. And then the last one we're going to do is Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan involved the total destruction of any city that resisted him. All right? Historians commonly cite a figure of 40 million during the Mongolian conquest, all right? And he represented approximately 10% of the world population he wiped out. His conquest was so destructive that some regions like Persia did not recover their slaughter. Ancient chronicles reported staggering numbers that he killed 1.7 million in one single city. And modern historians view it as symbolic of total destruction. So 40 million for Genghis Khan. Then I just threw in the transatlantic slave trade. Okay, why not? Right? They like to say, let me see. They say the Mafa, the term meaning great disaster in Swahili, is used to describe the total impact of trade which decimated the societies for centuries. So the death toll, they say, is about 15 to 20 million, right? Because they talk about those who came over, those over shipped, and all. It's just a rough. So let's do 20 million for the transatlantic slave trade. And then I threw in the colonization of America when they got to America. The arrival of the Europeans in Americas led to one of the most significant population collapse in human history. So this is the part, bro. This is what I'm talking about. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters. But this is what I mean by you cannot sit up here and try to quote me some stupid stats and talking about because of the condition that black people, everybody, you can do this yourself. If you do this, Google, whatever, find these stats, whatever historical books, you'll never find no black nation who unalived this many people that just went and wiped out. So again, it's like, come on, bro. It says the pre-Columbian population before Columbus estimates vary widely from 50 million to 100 million. They call it the Great Dying Out. Within 150 years of contact, 90% of the indigenous population was unalived. Estimated death toll for the colonization of America, 55 million unalived. And they were caused by diseases that they brought over, old world diseases, which the indigenous had no immunity, which is biological warfare, direct warfare, massacres, forced labor, the Encomienda system, forced relocations accounted for millions and millions of additional deaths. So we got 55 million for America. So, Hakama, could you add that number up? Use ChatGPT or somebody to add that up. Y'all in the history class tonight.
Can you repeat it for me again?
Oh, all the numbers?
Oh, all the numbers in general? Okay.
No, you gotta, oh man. Did somebody else do it? Ain't nobody else help you? You were supposed to be writing down each person's number.
Yeah, I have them all. 1 second.
Okay, so just add them. Yeah, just have ChatGPT add all those up. And we're going to get a death toll number. And that's just from what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 instances throughout history. And this is how many was unalive. So this is why I'm glad that my righteous white brothers and sisters repent for the sins of their ancestors like I have to repent for the sins of mine. But we have to understand culturally who brought destruction on the earth and not let these people possessed with devils. They're trying to make so-called blacks think we have been the scourge on the earth, when we were the ones that taught farming, agriculture, civilization, the different things. When the Europeans came to the Americas, the indigenous welcomed them. Read Columbus's biography, Columbus biography. And then you see the pictures of who they were. It wasn't the Mongoloids when they first got here. Columbus got here. And they welcomed them. He said they were kind and welcome, and they'll give you the shirt off their back. They will do anything. And what did he say? They will make fine slaves. Did you get the number, Hakiyama? Let me try to get it for somebody else. Somebody, oh, you got it? No?
Yes, it's close to 300 million.
Close to 300 million?
Uh-huh.
So it must have been hard for you to read the number. So, because what you put it in, you tried to put it in a calculator, you should have asked GPT just to add it up, or to Google.
No, I just put it in the search.
Oh, you put it, all right. So anyway, let me try to see if I can get a number. Give me a second. So somebody, y'all write this down. Who here? Somebody still up? Y'all up? It's only 1 o'clock in the morning. Somebody help me out here. All right, let me do this. Let me grab it, because I want the actual number. It's, hold on, I gotta make this bigger so I can see. So little mustache dude, 85 million. Somebody write that, please. I can't see the comment, so.
85 million. You want it written in the chat?
No. This is what I want. I want somebody to write on their paper at home or put it in ChatGPT. Say, add this number, 85 million, 15 million. Right? You just write it like that, and then ChatGPT will add it all up, and it'll give you the number at the end. Or Google, you could put in a Google thing, say add this number, add these numbers. So you write down 85 million. Somebody do it. 15 million. 1 million. 5,000. 60 million, 40 million, 20 million, 100 million. There you go. And see what it gives y'all.
223,005,000.
Thank you. So just those numbers killed 223,005,000 people on the earth. And you want to tell me about some Chicago? You want to tell me about some black on black crime crap? Stop it. Stop it with the stats. Stop it. And that's why I showed you the video of them saying they taking the seeds. They said we will have to subscribe for food, for seeds. You understand? They're going to enslave us, saying we can't travel. So you have to stop it. The righteous children is not having it. My righteous white brothers and sisters are not having it. My righteous black brothers, we ain't having you devils do this no more, right? So this white brother on the screen, he ain't having it.
I allegedly believe they did something to him, then came back to the same spot they were in, partied all the way past 7:30 p.m., have witnesses saying you were there, remember? Then brought his belongings back to his mom. Look, I hope I'm wrong here, but things aren't adding up. None of it makes sense. None of it adds up to something benign happened. We all need to be saying his name.
What's that? You know who's?
He said, y'all need to be saying his name, right? Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters who stand in the spirit and in truth. Listen to this white brother.
The continuous social injustice that we've been watching in this country for the last couple hundred years, and specifically Nolan Wells and Cohen Wiley, I will be spending this entire week pissing off racists. So stay tuned. If you've been following me for any amount of time, you should know that I am top tier at rage baiting, especially when it comes to white racist people. I know exactly what to say to call them all out of the woodwork. And I'm not talking about the big, loud racists, which are actually the most safe ones because you can actually spot the devil because he's telling you that he's the devil.
Hey, Eric Crush, are you the devil? Because you keep talking about some left. Eric Crush, I ain't no doggone Republican or Democrat or Republic devil. Does that bother you? I don't do politics. I'm a child of the Most High. That part. This is a ministry. So you're going to have to go find you a leftist woke channel. You're going to go find, what they call them? What's that dude name? These black raccoons. You have to go find Officer Tatum and them. And then the other left idiot juices in them. So we don't do the wings of the same bird. Okay? Shout out to our white brother. Listen, he talking about y'all. Listen, he talking about you, Faithful. You're going to find out today.
I'm talking about the casual racists that sit next to you in church and comment in your videos and tell you hi and smile at you. And the reason I'm so good at this is because I know thy enemy. I was raised by thy enemy. I was on that team. I know all of the playbook. And it does suck a little bit because a lot of times when I do this, people that I know and love will stand up and show themselves a racist. But it's also great because I need to know to keep those people at arm's length. I grew up in a very small, very white town. And I just like ousting you guys on my platform with 180-some thousand followers so everybody can know that you're a piece of shit. So let's start it off.
He talking to you, FL. He talking to Eric. Look what Eric wrote, Saudi Toad. Leftist media owns y'all. Poor ting tings. Listen, FO, you finding out. He talking to you. I ain't saying. He talking to you. Listen what he called you.
I grew up in a very small, very white town. And I just like ousting you guys on my platform with 180-some thousand followers so everybody can know that you're a piece of shit. So let's start it off. All of you white people who start saying things like yo and homie and son when a black person comes around, even though you don't talk like that and they don't talk like that, makes you racist. You just assume that's how all black people talk and want to be talked to, you weirdo. White people who say things like,
listen, look what Eric said, guys. Look. Afraid this is all you have is racist BS. So how is it racist, Eric, when a white man is calling you racist? See, God, this is how it's so crazy. And they don't understand this is a ministry with white brothers and sisters. All nations of people are in this ministry, right? So they think they're on some black YouTube channel, right? Somebody told them wrong, right? But the crazy part, guys, listen to how discombobulated this is. He says we have racist, he says, afraid this is all you have is racist BS. And this is a white man calling out him. So who's racist? I'm lost. I really can't understand that one. I have a low IQ. So y'all got to help me out understanding this one. All right, I'll give you that. You want to say I can't understand it. You got to help me out. Okay, you got to help me out, right?
I just don't see racism that much. That's called privileged. You are privileged that racist. They don't talk like that makes you racist. You just assume that's how all black people talk and want to be talked to, you weirdo. White people who say things like, I just don't see racism that much. That's called privileged. You are privileged that racism isn't even on your radar. Most white men who are racist because they feel inferior to black men. The majority of white men who say that they love black women just have a sexual fetish for them. The same sexual fetish that their ancestors had when they owned them. White people care more about dogs than they do about black people because they saw Mike Vick get 2 years in state prison and still called for him to get the death penalty. At the same time, everybody stayed silent when white Brock Turner got caught in the girl and got 3 months house arrest. Black people don't hate white people as individuals. They hate them as a system, and white people hate black people as individuals and other minorities, and that is the issue. If you have always lived in a small white town, even though there's a few Spanish people or a couple black people living in it, you don't know anything about racism or injustice because you guys are the oppressors. I know that by experience, by how Weatherly, Pennsylvania treated the Matoses when they moved into Weatherly. You guys called them the SPIC word constantly. You guys brought a carload of people up to their house with dogs to try to fight their entire family when they were in middle school. And fuck it, let's just call out a specific town, Weatherly, Pennsylvania, where I'm from. A lot of y'all are racist and you know you are.
They said he's a gay guy. He's this good. So what about this dude?
But then you go home without him, without calling the cops, and you just bring his phone back to his mom, and then there's this video right here.
So what about him? I want to see y'all go call him out.
Be up until 7:30 p.m. You want me to believe?
All right, enough of playing with you devils. Enough playing with the devils. Hakiyama, you said you got some questions. We have some. Let's go. Let's get to it.
Yes, I have questions and
I have more videos too. Go ahead.
I have questions and then those super stickers as well.
You could do a question super sticker. Let's get the questions and stuff out.
This first one is from Pat OD75. They say, "Are you a Hebrew Israelite?"
I'm a child of the Most High. Okay. Are you asking me? Do I think my lineage descend from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? Yes, I do. Am I a Hebrew Israelite like those Star of Remfram, Moloch devils out there on the street corner cursing people out? No, I do not subscribe to no hate group. I'm a child of the Most High, and I receive the remnant of the children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. I am called to lead the children of righteousness back to the Father, the children of the Most High back to righteousness, out of racism, out of trauma, out of deceit, out of hate, out of bigotry, of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. I'm a child of the Most High, creator of all things. Do I believe I descend from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? Absolutely. Okay? But I do not identify with these hate groups. All right? Because that's what they are. They out there with a Star of Remfram and Moloch. They ain't nothing but flesh worship. You understand? They raise themselves in the flesh. We the people of the book, and everybody's gonna be our slaves and all this. They doing the same thing these crash outs doing on my channel right now, like Eric and Fafo and all that. Right? That's it. It's just they just got blackface. It's the same thing as what's that dude named Jason Whitlock, right? Just another leading my people into a burning building. The Most High, the Bible says, he who is raised will be lowered in the kingdom. So yes, I believe I descend from Abraham, and I take my rightful position to lower myself humbly and meek so I can go forth and reach all Gentile nations of every nation, kindred, and tongue, and lead them back to the Father, righteousness, meek and humble, all right? The remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. They teach separatism. They teach hate. They teach, they teach a whole bunch of doctrine while they got the Star of Remfram and Moloch that the Bible says they triune their images into themselves. Just like the same is not real people. They worship the same Star of Remfram. David don't got a star. They're going to try to tell you it's a flower, a LaFleur, LaFleur, the devil's a lie. So no, we are not a Hebrew Israelite ministry. We are children of the Most High. We follow the creator of all things, and we follow the Habariyah Hebrew manuscript, all right? We follow, yes, the original Bible, the Safariyah. We speak the language, the tongue, and everything. Not the ancient, not the Akkadian, not the Sumerian, not the Phoenician, not the modern, not the Paleo, the original Habariyah pictograph. All right? Praise the Most High. And we receive everybody of every nation, kindred, and tongue. Shout out to Diamond in the building. All right. Go ahead. What's the next one, Hakiyama?
We have a super sticker from Yeshalia.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, I did hers already. Thank you, Yeshalia. Go ahead. Next question.
Next question is from Joy. They say, how do we preserve seeds for years? Question mark.
You have to get with the sisters on the channel with that. Hakiyama and them, they can answer you. Those who do the seeds. Hakiyama, you might can answer if you know it off the head, because I know you into the gardening and stuff. It's above my green thumb pay grade. I ain't there yet.
Sometimes it can depend on what kind of seeds that it is, but say it's something simple like tomatoes, you just have to make sure that once you deseed the the seed from the fruit or from the vegetable, whatever you want to call it, just make sure you dry it off well and you leave it to sit in a cool, dry place that's not damp, that's not like that is not going to be too much interfered with. And so just let it sit and let it dry. Give it at least maybe like three to so days. Just like keep it to itself, and it should be good and self-stable for a good while. But you need to make sure that when it comes to quote unquote preserving the seeds, that you also store it in a cool and dry place, and that's going to help. That moisture will just bring mold to it.
Thank you. Praise the Most High. All right, go to the next one, please.
The next one also is from Joy. She says, link for the best heirloom seeds.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get that for you. I got Hakiyama might have one for you, but I got an exclusive one. It's somewhere written. I have to find it. So I'll come back to y'all with that. Hakiyama, she probably got one she can send for y'all. But I'm gonna come back for y'all with that. And I'll put it in the community chat and I'll put it on another live stream. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
We have a super sticker from Deets, D-E-E-T.
Shout out to Deep. Thank you so much, Deep, for the super sticker I humbly received for the donation. And super stickers, they don't get to write nothing, right?
They do, but the current ones that I just spoke, they didn't write anything at all.
Okay.
After that, I do have some from the previous lives as well.
Do the newest one first. The ones from tonight first.
That's it, but we do have some thank yous.
Okay. And I thought Yasha had some. Did Yasha pass his off to you?
I don't see anything from Yasha, no.
Oh, crap. Because he had some. He had some at the beginning before you got here. So I don't know. Could you check the private chat, see if he put it there?
I have one from Melvin about baptism.
Go ahead.
All right. Melvin says, in being baptized or born again, is it necessary to be dunked in water, or is there another way to achieve that?
Yes. So no, it's not. It's baptism in water is still culturally, it still has a significance. But if you don't have anyone, because you don't allow nobody to put their hands on you, you can actually baptize yourself, right? But in righteousness and repentance, right? But we are to now be baptized in spirit. All right. So it's the baptism by fire now. The first time we were baptized by water, but when the Messiah came under the order of Melchizedek, we are baptized by the living word, by fire. So now your baptism is your baptizing yourself, meaning your spirit, meaning as I repent for my sins, as I stop committing crimes, as I stop hating, as I stop lying, cheating, stealing, lusting, as I stay in repentance, as I strive to be more in the image of the Father, righteousness, moral, right? I am baptizing my spirit, right? My spirit man. So before the Messiah came and everything was a fleshly thing, right? So they was atoning for their sins, right? So they would give animals, innocents of the animals, as sacrifices for sins. But with the Messiah, he became the last atonement for sin. He gave his life. So now we no longer have to take an innocent life to atone for our sin. We atone for ourselves. You understand? So your spiritual baptism is a baptism. It's a singeing of the heart. The heart is evil continually, daily. It happens every day. So everybody listen. The spiritual baptism happens daily. The old flesh baptism, what's on the screen? I don't know what's on the screen. Oh, the black brother, the white brother's on the screen. The old flesh baptism happened usually once when you was young, right? and then you go on and been doing a bunch of sins, right? The spiritual baptism happens every day, every 24 hours. Every time you wake up, you have to die to the flesh all over again. Because once we wake up again, once you go down and recharge to arise again, the flesh starts to act right up again. That's why every 24 hours, cells are renewed. The Most High breathes the breath of life into you over and over again. Okay, this is because of Adam and Eve's curse, the sin that they did, right? So every 24 hours, you circumcise your heart again. You choose with your free will that I'm not going to sin, right? And you have to work on it daily. Tomorrow, you might fail. Let me explain. Tomorrow, you can wake up and you could be going good, right? You've been going good for 2 months, not really cussing people out. When you was at this traffic light and someone cut you off, you stopped yourself from giving them the bird, right? Giving them the middle finger. You know what I mean? You stopped, you bridled your tongue when you wanted to cuss that person out to all holy hell and Hades, right? You know, you've been doing good. You stopped smoking the funny reefers, the funny cigarettes, right? You're like, okay, I ain't doing no drugs. I'm trying, you know, my boss, you know, I'm trying to curb the tongue. I've been doing good. But then you wake up and you just happen to go out and you in the supermarket and here come Big Booty Keisha, right? And she just swinging that thing and you like, woo, and she look at you and next thing you know, you done slipped up into some sin, right? You done tripped up, right? So you tripped up, you transgress. Now your job is to, that's praise Most High for repentance and recovery. Your job is to catch yourself lest you keep sinning and transgressing and fall further into transgression. Your job is to say, okay, I slipped up, I done tripped up into some panani, right? Or the sisters. You done tripped over and fell on a wee-wee, right? You know how we make excuses for ourselves. It is what it is. Because of the sin, we're born in sin and iniquity from Adam and them. You understand? It's the sin of the serpent. It's Cain. It's come from Eve, our grandmother, the seed of the serpent, right? It's lodged in our heart. So we circumcise it daily. That's why the Bible says, die to the flesh daily. Now, this is from the Messiah coming. Before, they used to kill animals daily, atone, right? They used to, right? This is the laws of the flesh, the laws of the flesh. Now we're laws of the spirit. Okay, circumcised, spiritual circumcision. That's why it's a spiritual baptism. So that's why when Paul was talking about the circumcision, right? It's like now you could be circumcised in the flesh all you want, but now you need a spiritual circumcision. You see what I mean? Spiritual baptism. Now, so you transgress, you slip up in some punani, a girl done tripped over on the wee-wee. Now you got to catch yourself because usually sin compounds, right? Now you might go a couple of days, you smash, then you realize, man, I know this ain't right. Oh my goodness, I was doing good, being righteous, circumcising. So then you make a decision. I need to cleanse myself. I need to repent and I need to get away from Big Booty Keisha. Shout out to my Keishas out there. I need to get away from, you know, from wee wee man or whatever for the sisters, right? And you're like, this, guys, is a spiritual baptism. You choose with your free will to say no. I got to cut it off. Don't come around me, girl. I need to change my number. Don't look at her. Don't come around me, girl. You got that witchcraft on me, girl. Stay away. So you're choosing to repent and cleanse yourself from your iniquity. That's a spiritual baptism. And you're to do it all the time. Daily. We have to do it daily. Okay? Now, if you want to get a physical baptism, that's cultural. It's cool. It removes spirits too. But now we're fighting against principalities and spirits in high places. So this end generation, those was the law of sin and death, the atoning of sin of death that the Messiah came to fulfill. You see? So we have to spiritually circumcise, spiritually baptize. So you do that daily. Okay? Every day. Recircumcision, rebaptize every day. You know how you get up and you put, you start your day, you put on your clean clothes, you wash up, fresh, spiffy and fresh, right? You do that for your spirit, man. Come on, guys. You do that for your spirit, man. You cleanse your spirit, man, too. Not just your clothes. You don't just take a shower, cleanse your hair, get the teeth all good. You about to get all good smelling, put your smell goods on, right? Get your swag on. No. Cleanse your spirit. That's the spiritual baptism. Cleanse your spirit every day, every 24 hours. Or if you catch it being dirty, that's sin and transgression. That's iniquity or sin. You catch it transgressing, you catch it sin, you cleanse yourself right there. Praise the Most High. Okay? All right. So, they going to work in the chat. All right. So, let's continue. Spiritual baptism. So, again, I would say don't do no physical baptism if you don't know who's baptizing you. Don't let these people put their hands on you. These preachers in these churches and stuff, say no to that. You know why? Because they'll put more spirits in you. Okay? That's tradition of men. You got this Pastor Porkbelly over there trying to baptize you, and he just finished smashing Sister Susie. You know what I mean? He in sin transgression itself. How you going to baptize the spirits off you? He putting his hands on you, putting you in water. Water is a portal, mayam. You got to be very careful. He putting you in mayam, and his sins are being transferred into you. Don't let them touch you. Don't let none of them touch you no more. You keep past the pork belly and all them. Y'all keep y'all. No, I'm good. I baptize myself in the bathtub if that's the case. You want to do it, put some lights on, go in the bathtub, you touch yourself, you be like, Father, I repent for the sins and transgression. Father, I rebuke it. Father, I want to dedicate my life to you in righteousness. I want to cleanse myself. I want to do the water mayam baptism. I repent for all my transgressions. You can do it over yourself. Just speak the truth, and then you can just, hold your nose and be like, shh, or just put some water over you. It's symbolic. It you know what I mean? And it works too. It'll remove spirits. It works. But it's more important is the spiritual baptism, because you could be physically baptized all day and the spirit is still corrupt. Spiritual baptism happens every day. And sometimes it can happen a couple of, sometimes you could find yourself out. You be like, ooh, I need to baptize the spirit because Keisha didn't walk past. I know I keep using Keisha. I don't know. Shout out to the Keishas, right? You be like, whoo, I need to baptize the spirit. That's why the Bible said, don't even look with your eyes. You know what I mean? That's circumcising your eyes. You're like, I ain't even looking at you. I ain't not even trying to look over there. You is not about to entice me, seduce me with my eyes, the ear gates to the spirit, to the soul. I ain't looking on you. I used to have conversations like, look at me. My ex used to be like, look at me. I ain't looking at you. I swear, my baby mama, I used to go see my child. I did it for like a long, she was so pissed. I did it for like almost a year. I would go see my child because she looked good and, the body and all. Nah. You ain't about to have me slip up, nah. And so I go see my baby and I'd be like, hi. You know how you look around? Hi. And then she talked to me and I'd be like, uh-huh. She'd be like, all right, I want to tell you, I want to take this and I want to send her to do this. I'd be like, uh-huh. It's like, look at me. I'm like, I'm not looking at you. Oh my goodness. You just always, and then I thought you don't like me. I don't like you. Facts. See, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all guys. It's real stuff. I'll be talking this real stuff, real life example. I'm like, I don't like you. Well, if you didn't like me, then you could look at me. I'm not looking at you. I don't like you, but that don't mean I ain't gonna say it in my mouth. That don't mean I won't bang you from here to Baghdad, right? That ain't nothing but the sin. See, the heart is evil continually. You know what I mean? So the ear gates, I'm protecting my eye gates. I'm sitting up there like, I ain't looking at you. F.O. Hardaway, he is just a jelly belly. Did you not have a girlfriend growing up? Unless he's talking to somebody else. They probably talking to somebody else. Sorry, F.O. I forgot. Y'all probably having a discussion in the comments with other people. I apologize. You probably not talking.
Are we allowed to put him on a timeout?
No, just let him. He ain't cussing. Just let him go. They can, as long as he ain't saying no cuss words, he's free. Yeah, sorry, I just looked. I thought he talking to me. I'm like, they be having conversations, guys. So here, let me show you. So I looked up. I'm telling the story. I look up and I see this comment. Okay, you're slow later. You're slow later. I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? But sometimes they be having whole conversations in the chat, so just let them go. All right. So anyway, I'm like, no, we won't let no fox in our hen house. No, we don't. This is a free platform. They probably talking to somebody else. Sorry, I'm gonna let y'all have y'all conversation. I ain't paying attention to that.
No, he's referring to us.
Oh, Antoine, you said we let a fox in our hen house? First of all, Antoine, this is YouTube. Anybody can come on. As long as he's not cussing, he has the right to express his opinions, right? So we give the freedom to a right to express their opinions. So the house is our Zoom. He ain't on our Zoom call. You understand? So let me explain, Antoine, the way that the Most High has this working. In order for us to reach the children of the Most High, who have eyes to see and ears to hear, we have to have the doors open. Let me explain. So, he's a devil. Okay. He said,
yes, he's upset that we won't let him cuss, but we'll let this person stay.
Who cussed? Oh, Antoine, I'm lost. Okay, so explain. Antoine, calm down. Let me explain. Let me find out what's going on. Oh, now you want to cuss. Tink, are you that upset? Let me give Antoine some attention. Guys, let's give Antoine some attention. What happened, Hakiama? Let me find out. What happened with Antoine? Somebody cussed and we let them cuss?
No, apparently he said a cuss word and it was taken down. And he thinks it's hypocritical that we let this quote unquote fox in the hen house of this FA whatever person stay.
So is he cussing? I don't see him.
He is now. He was earlier, I suppose.
No, I mean FAFO. He was cussing earlier?
No, he was, but he stopped when we told him
to stop. That's the point. All right, so Antoine, I'm sorry, you're not gonna have the right to curse. Okay. All right. So yeah, I don't know what you want. Go somewhere else. You got all of YouTube to drop F-bombs or whatever you want. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. All right, goodbye. Don't let the doorknob hit you on the way out. Okay? Sorry, Tink Tink. All right. So he made me lose my train of thought because I'm teaching some spiritual warfare there. Oh, when I was talking about my ex and not looking, right? So what I'm doing, I'm protecting my eye gates. Now, what I'm saying is, just because I don't like you, because I don't like her spiritually, but just because I don't like you spiritually don't mean if my eyes look and I see all these curves and everything, I'm like, oh my God, here come the lust of the flesh. So we have to arrest the flesh. That's spiritual circumcision, taking control of your physicality. You see what I mean? Of your body. The spirit controlling the body. In the world, most people have the body controlling the spirit. That's why the brother wants to cuss so bad. He mad because somebody else, I don't know what kind of argument that is. That's the stupidest argument in the world. You know what I mean? I'm like, bye, Tink Tink. Okay? Sorry, not sorry, right? So anyway, so yes, that's controlling. That's cleansing yourself, right? You're controlling your flesh. So as you continue to do these practices, you will get stronger in the spirit. You know what I mean? So I had to work that up to do that because before, I would go visit and sometime she'd be looking good. See what I mean? Right? So remember, you work your way into the righteousness of the Father. So before I would go to visit my daughter, right? And I come over and she always wearing yoga pants or tight pants and the butt up. And next, she go walk into the back of the house and I'm like, oh my God. See, that be that memory. It start to, and the next thing you know, She, women and men, y'all, for those who are calling, you pick up on the energy. Next, she turn around, she looks, she like, I see you looking at this. Then all of a sudden I'm looking and she smile. And then I'm like, then she smiled like, I don't know what you smiling at. She like, you want some of this? I'm like, oh my goodness. See, once you start that mess, that's how you open the door to the devil. I'm telling y'all what I know. I'm telling y'all real life stuff. That's how you open the door to the devil. You know what I mean? You start that, then she start, they look that look, when you get there, you ain't got to speak. It's that energy. She like, you want some, or she'll go start bending over, trying to get something, right? You like, oh my goodness. Then the flesh riles up. Next thing you know, all that stuff go out the window. So as you grow in your righteousness, you learn to arrest the flesh. You start to control it more. To even if it rile up, you be like, down, boy. You be like, I'm out of here. you be like, I'm out of here. I just leave. Yo, that'd be funny. She look up and the door's closed. And don't let the doorknob hit you. Boom. She like, what is? Next thing you know, I'm up the street. She calling my phone. Why did you just leave? Did you say bye to them? I'm like, no, I'm going home and take a shower. I'm going home and do a spiritual baptism. I'm going to do a physical and a spiritual. I'm going home getting in the shower. Somebody told you, I'm about to wash this off the flesh and the spirit. She like, and then when they want you to be in sin, they get mad because they're like, oh, it's close. I had them. These are the things of the flesh. You got to arrest it, bro. That's why the spiritual baptism, guys, it happens every day. You have to die to it every day. Some of us like drinking. Some of us like smoking. Some of us like the party. Some of us like it's friends. Some of us, people who lead you in temptation, old boyfriends or girlfriends, not girlfriend, boyfriend, but, female friends or male friends who the male, they always get in some trouble or lead you to, right? You got to say no. It's called coming out of her. And you have to die to it because a lot of those things, it brings up memories in our flesh, things that felt good to the flesh, but are trauma or bad for the spirit. It's bad for your spiritual growth. You know what I mean? So that's what we teach. We teach spiritual warfare in this ministry. You understand? We don't teach. Shout out to B in the building. Shout out to B. All right. He said, disappear in the cloud of dust like the road runner. That's me, B. I'll be out the door. They don't even know I'm going. She calling me. I'm down the street, B. By the time she look up, I'm halfway on the highway, B, because I'm on the highway. I've been still on the parkway. She's like, where are you at, girl? I'm already on the highway. I'm halfway to New York from Florida. She like, where did you go? Girl, it was so bad I go home to see my mama. My mama died. I'm going to her tombstone. I'm just making jokes now, but I'm dead serious. I'm telling you, you got to fight the flesh, bro. The flesh is not nothing to play with. And that's the spiritual circumcision. And it has to happen every day. Shout out to 01010B in the building. It has to happen every day, guys. All right? Spiritual baptism. And like I said, if you want a physical baptism, if you can find a righteous person, it's cool. You can get that done, but that's more cultural now. If you could be baptized all day. If you ain't spiritually baptized, that's when you're trying to fight to be in the presence of the Most High, make it to His kingdom in spirit and in truth. Go ahead, Akiyama. What's the next one? I think it's another donation.
Yes, there's a couple more donations. This first one
so
is...
you can count those off back to back and read what they say.
Okay.
Thank you, Diamond.
This one is from T Brownie, sugar super sticker. Didn't say anything though.
Say T Brownie? She said she sent a super sticker. Did she say something?
No, didn't say anything.
Thank you, T Brownie. We humbly receive. Thank you for joining the channel, and thank you so much for your donation. Go ahead, Hakim. What's the next one?
This next one is from Batya Allah super sticker, but she didn't say anything.
Thank you, Batya Allah. She part of our ministry. Thank you, daughter of Yah. Go ahead. What's the next one? Sorry, guys. I'm going to get through the super stickers really quick. I know y'all like, what are y'all doing? Because you got to give thanks, guys. In all things, give thanksgiving. You understand? Thankful. I don't ask for nobody for nothing. So if people feel in their heart that they're grateful for all the work, then that has to be reciprocated, acknowledged. I'm very thankful. Go ahead. What's the next
This
one?
next one is from Joy. Joy says, "Keep up the good faith / fight. Blessings."
Thank you, Joy. I know that's right. Keep up the good faith and fight. Let's go. What's next?
This next one is from Dark Matter 7. They say, "Peace to the house of the Most High."
Thank you, Dark Matter. We humbly receive. I saw his when he did it, but I was in the middle of, I was going. I was in the middle of the spirit. Thank you so much, Dark Matter. I don't know if it's a male or a female, but I think it might be a male. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I humbly receive. I think that was the last one, right?
Yes.
Praise the Most High. You had another question?
Just the one from last live.
Go ahead and do it.
All right,
Diamond
this one
said,
is-
I think, Diamond, if you had a question, you can ask it. I'll answer it. Diamond. Go ahead, Hakim.
This
If
is
anybody got a question, y'all can write it.
Orochi. He says, "Question: How does Tristan Shepard and his statement figure into all of this? Do we know anything about this person?"
No, so what I think was going on with Trayston and Javon is that those friends, they were approached, right? So a lot of them who live in the community, they, like the youngsters, they got death threats and stuff like that, right? So they making these statements. We have to take all of those statements being made from them with a grain of salt, because the only statement who really been holding up this whole time from the beginning was the white sister Katie. The sister Katie story, her story never changed. Everyone else, their story got little loops in it, right? And so we take all of that with a grain of salt. What we really need to wait on is what can come from the independent autopsy, not the Mississippi one, the independent autopsy and what comes after that. Because, we had the sisters who came out and said that he was burned, right? I know y'all seen that, the video clip, because it's already kind of been everywhere already. I had it to show for tonight, but we touched on so many things. But we had the sisters that came out and they said that his body was burned, all right? And these were sisters from the autopsy and stuff, right? So so it's a lot more that is to come from this. And we kind of have to see how it plays out. It was these sisters right here, right? I did it right after I showed this little fight that they had that Javon stopped. Shout out to Javon for stopping that fight. I mean, not Javon, to young Nolan, right? Watch this. Let's just do it now since the question. Share screen, right? Bang, bang, Nolan fight. That's Nolan. And he helped this young white brother that they was trying to make coax into a fight. And he helped him.
So today, we actually know someone that works transporting bodies, human remains, and things like that. So today I got a call from that person, and they were just talking about the body that they came across. It was Nolan Wells. So before knowing all that, he said that the body was mistreated. Yeah. It looked abused. It looked like he was tortured.
So these sisters who work in the medical transportation with the dead, whatever, they had a friend and everything, and they were speaking of how they transported Nolan's body. And these people said the body looked like it was traumatized. All right?
As if he was burnt, maybe. Where? Face, body, said he was burnt. And not only that, his body was mistreated and
So they said it looked like that the body was burnt. Okay?
And not only that, his body was mistreated and when they transported him. So as they were transporting him, he was actually face down. So everyone knows when you're transporting a body, when, only a couple of people work that job, they all know you don't transport the body face down. That's kind of very disrespectful. So you always have them face up. Well, specifically his body whatever reason was face down. And me personally, I took that as disrespect. Yeah. Heart goes out to the family. Yes.
So they transported Nolan's body on his face, right? And the person who witnessed these transporting the body in process said the body looked burnt in the face and the body, like they burned it. And trauma, blunt force trauma to the body. But, we don't know but these are what these sisters are speaking out.
Specifically his body for some.
And these are the people in Mississippi, and these are the people from the community and stuff.
Whatever reason, was face down. And me personally, I took that as disrespect.
Yeah.
Heart goes out to the family.
Yes, definitely.
Because all we know is what they put out
on the internet.
But today, we actually found out a lot about his autopsy without even reading the autopsy.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking.
I'm so sorry that family have to go through this. Really just
want to give our condolences to the family. That's a mom or moms,
grandmothers,
dads, family, period. Just we give the most prayers to you, and we stand behind you because we know right what really happened.
Right. So,
and at the end of the day, whatever lies those families have covered up, or whatever lies they're trying to cover, we're sorry, and we're here for you, and we just want you to know that what was seen today was unacceptable.
It's unacceptable, and that's why we want to inform what's going on during the transport like that.
Something you can be quiet on
at all
when you've seen something so heartbreaking as a child, go through something traumatic.
Yes.
It hurts to know that was done to him in the ways that we can't even express.
Right.
And as a person, you should have some type of humanity.
Right.
And I felt like those people who was transporting him did not have humanity in no way, shape, or form. Because if I can feel the way I feel about the situation, just listening to what happened, you also can listen to what happened to this child.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, that is a child that you did that to.
Right.
So this child needs justice. Because we're not going to sleep until he gets it.
At all. And I heard the feds are in Mississippi right now. So
I'm sorry. I laughed at D. Willis. Yo, D. Willis, if that ain't the truth, I don't know what the truth is. He said, man, I'm gonna just put it on the screen. Sorry, guys. I'm not saying this statement, but look at what he put. Y'all can read it yourself. He said, man, these boys are solid. Ain't nobody, they've been silent this whole time, right? And it's crazy work because they have the friends and everybody speaking out, right? Javon and his mom, Trayston, and everybody speaking out, but they've been silent. They've been on cold. You want to talk about cold? Shout out to Vroom in the building. They've been on cold, okay? All right, let's continue. All right.
Justice for Nolan Wells.
No matter what.
Our heart goes out to the feds are in Mississippi right now.
Justice. Because we're not going to sleep until he gets it.
At all. And
we're just saying, if they did that, they definitely was on cold. That's definitely how you do a crime. I know when I was doing my sin and transgression, people were snitching. That's why I started running dolo. I wasn't doing no crime with nobody. You hear me, B? They would tell on everybody. That's how people was getting locked up. Snitching, they get locked up, they get knocked. Now they want to tell on, become informant, want to go set up people in the hood. I'm like, listen, bro, I ain't messing with none of y'all because the minute they talk all that tough stuff in the street, the minute you get into that police house, the precinct, and they start talking about, you're gonna get 25, 35 years. Next they be like, I'll tell you where my mama lived. Right? I'll tell on everybody. I'm like, listen, you got to do when you do your dirt, you got to do it all by your lonely and shut your mouth. I ain't trying to teach y'all how to sin. I repent for all that. Don't sin. Get righteous. Don't do nothing. Don't do no dirt by your lonely. Don't do dirt at all. All right? But I just know some people out there still living that life like the youth. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to give you no excuse, but just get righteous. Okay? Don't do no dirt. I have to walk that back, B. I was slipping back into the hood a little bit and to walk that on back. Don't do no dirt, no sin, no transgression. Say no to sin. Say no to crime. Say no to go get a job. Get you be careful when you sling your little dinglings. Sisters, be careful. Don't to marriage. I know it's a lot out there. You got all type of disease. They giving these people, these kids and stuff got all these diseases now they passing around. Y'all better keep your little wee-wees in your pocket. Sisters, y'all better put your coochie in your pocketbook and stop it. Put your coochie in your purse and then snap the purse and go on, wait until you can get married. You need to have a courtship and you need to know who this person is. No. They hand it out. They giving these little kids got HIV and stuff. It's crazy now. Y'all remember my live stream I did with all the kids? They all got they got HIV of every nation, kindred and stuff. They coming out. I know I got HIV, and they like I'm got HIV and then mother. What? I'm like, they didn't give it the boy. They doing to work on these kids. Y'all would keep your little wee in your pocket. I'm telling you. All right, yeah, they giving out incurables, and now they got the new form of disease that used to get a shot. You ain't got a shot no more. you might want to. You good. You need to. I mean, I'm not telling you to pleasure yourself. I'm just saying if you're in that sin, because I understand reality. I'm not a man of the Most High who try to stay on a high horse and don't understand what the children, what the people who actually living in the world, right, battle with. You know what I mean? Because there was a time, I'm being honest, that I was taking care of myself because it was better than me. I was trying to, it's just how I fought adultery, meaning having, not adultery, what they call that? Fornication. I had to first stop smashing the girls. So the way that I did it was, okay, but I still had the urge. So I kind of took care of myself. I know this TMI, but you got to teach the truth, because if you don't teach how to come out of sin and transgression, it ain't always just easy like that. For some people, they got it better. My hard one was smashing, honestly. The two hardest things that I conquered was smashing and my tongue, meaning fighting, meaning if someone wronged me, not wanting to punch your whole face off your chest, off your neck, you know what I mean? Or, someone wronged me, not saying that I would start the fight, but, to being able to turn the other cheek, being able to walk away, being able to not let people aggravate you and take you out your righteousness. Those were my two hurdles. I had conquered everything else, right? Don't drink, don't smoke, don't cuss, don't lie, don't cheat, don't steal, everything else. It was the smashing. That was a rough one. I was still smashed. I was righteous, but I was still putting it down, right? Not married, so that's sin, right? And then when someone wronged me, turning the other cheek, I would have knocked you trolls right to you. Boy, I was a fighter. I was about that life in the world, you heard? There ain't no punk now, but now I'm righteous. I can't, I stay in righteousness. You don't let people pull you out of your righteousness. So a way that I started to conquer the smashing, right, outside of marriage, was the first I had to just take care of myself when the urge would come, right? And at first it was a lot. I ain't gonna lie, I was doing it a lot. And then stuff all, you got stuff all on your phone, it's easy. And then I start to wean myself. It's like being on drugs. Try to wean myself, you know what I mean? Get it down to once a week, and get it down to once every 2 weeks, and get it down to once a month. I mean, one time I went like 8 months. I was so proud of myself. I ain't did nothing to myself. I ain't smashed nobody. I was so good. And then I relapsed. I ain't gonna lie. Something happened. I seen something on the phone or something. I was like, oh my goodness. And I relapsed. That's the I know I was a whole month in just, oh my goodness, I gotta come out of this. Right? But I'm doing no other sin. This is battling my own flesh. You know what I mean? Because if you're a very sexual person or a high libido or whatever they call that, that's a mountain to conquer. Now, if you are a person that don't have a high sex drive or a high libido, then it's easier for you. See, it's different. Everybody's different. Some people it's alcohol. Some people it's drugs. Some people it's, you see, it's all different. I'd say no to all that all day. So my two biggest vices was smashing and and aggression, not reacting to people trying to pull me into, and praise the Most High, I conquered it. It took a while. It took some falls, missteps, relapse, It's a working on salvation. You work out your salvation. So I'm not ashamed. This is a real ministry is you meet people where they at. Yeah, quick to anger. That's it, B. I was quick to anger because can y'all see my energy? My energy is, I'm fast. Everything is, I'm quick to react. My reaction, I could catch a fly type of thing, right? So I'm quick to, bang, I've been to punch you for you. I've been to knock you out before you even knew it was coming. And I sense all things. I'm very sharp. I'm very intuitive, right? Very cognitive, right? So I react, right? So it's like quick to anger, quick to react, no, you gotta be slow to anger, slow to react. Don't let them pull you out of your righteousness, right? I remember I passed a monumental test. It was me doing Uber. I told the story on my 25 to Life channel. I'm gonna do it really quick. I had passed this test. I was doing really good. It felt like my slow to anger thing was conquered. So I pull up to do this Uber. I'm doing my last drive for the night. I drive overnight, right? Do the airport. So I'm going to pick up, I'm in Orlando, so Disney World. So it's this family that's in the Disney resorts, right? And this good money. So I'm about to make probably $80 off this trip. And it's my close night trip. $80 to close the night. It's like 4 in the morning, 3:34 in the morning, because that's when the first rounds of airport runs. So the person, they told me they had villa number whatever, right? So I got the villa number. I'm happy. I'm like, yes. And that trip, at that point, I used to live right by the airport. So it's a ride home. It's the best destination line. So I'm about to get paid $80 to drop them at the airport, and that's my ride home. So it's the perfect, I used to try to time those, get an airport ride back home because I live by the airport, right? I used to hustle. I'm from New York, right? We hustle, right? Sell water to a well. Now I sell righteous, my yam to the, now I don't sell it, but I give everlasting, living water. You heard? For free. You heard? There you go. Praise the Most High. Now, so I'm happy, right? I'm like, I got this 80. I know it's going to be about 80. And usually the family, they'll give a tip because I'm nice. Hello, helping with the bag. Usually sometime we'll have a conversation. So they'll usually leave a good tip. So I know I'm going to make 80 for the ride, and they probably could leave about a $30 tip. So it should be about $100, $110. Cool. Close the night, whatever. Nice nightcap, right? So I get to the gate, right? So it's 3:34 in the morning, right? Now, the people, you got to hurry up because they got to make the flight. Y'all hear me? They got to catch the airplane. So it's everything. I got to get to them, find out where their thing is. We got to load the car with their bags, get in the car, then I got to drive them to the airport. Usually we run in, and I'm doing my thing. So I pull to the gate, and it's a Hispanic brother, right? Pretty, heavy set brother, right? So I pull to the gate, and I pull up, and he like, what room number? So I was like, so I said, I gave him the name, I gave him the building number, right? Building A23045, right? And I had the name. And he said, no, I need the room number. So I was like, I don't got the room number, bro. I'm like, look, this is the Uber trip. So I can show him, see? The name, the building number. Well, I need the room number. Here come the attitude. Now, here we go, guys. Here we go. You know how you get those dudes who want to be a cop? Rent-a-cops? Those are the worst. Y'all know the dudes who couldn't pass the police exam or something, Dude got a flashlight cop. Those dudes be the worst, bro. That's that give a igga a rope, want to be a cowboy, that type of thing. I don't care if it's a black igga, white igga, whatever. Y'all know people who take their jobs too seriously, act like they own the corporation or something. I'm running into that. Okay, so this is the worst time because I'm tired. It's 4 a.m. I got to go catch this family, right? So here I am. So he give me that energy. Give an igga a rope, want to be a cowboy, right? Now, remember, guys, I'm working on slow to anger, right? honestly, I'll get out and I'll knock you out right there. Facts. I'll hit you all in the head with the clipboard and everything, boy. Somebody told you, I'll drag you right around. I hope you know how to. And the crazy thing, most people who really know how to fight, they don't have that energy. Let me explain. I don't go around bullying people. I don't mess with people. I'm yes, sir, no, sir. I will help you, but don't start nothing, won't be nothing, right? That's that FAFO. That was my energy, right? Real talk. So I had to die to all that. So anyway, praise the Most High. So I'm quick. The anger rises up quick. Come on, Victoria Sharon, he got it too. Shout out to the Bronx and Brooklyn in the building, right? So it's quick too. So I'm like, oh my goodness, this dude. So I said, bro, right? I'm like, here, bro, I'm Uber, right? You see the light? This is the name. He's like, well, I'm gonna need, bro. Check it out. So he said, bro, I'm gonna need a door number. So here I go. Oh my goodness. See, now you already know what I'm talking about, right? I'm like, oh my. Now he did the bro. Now I don't know. Maybe he don't like. I don't know what it is. Maybe you. I don't know, bro. Why is you starting with me? I'm not the one, bro. I don't fight people. I help people. I will help you. I will be the one to help you. Don't mess with me. I'm not messing with you. So he like, bro, you gonna need a room number. So I said, okay, bro. They didn't give me the room number. It's running late. I gotta catch this ride. It's 3:30 in the morning, bro. Please, could you let me just go get my customer, right? You can't go nowhere until you give me a number. And then he said, so why don't you try to call him? So I said, all right, let me do that. So now I'm calling the person's number, but what happens, guys, is they don't answer. Once they book the ride, right? They ping me. This one I used to do Uber. I answer the ride, right? Once I answer the ride, I call them immediately because I got to talk to the customer. I don't play all that. I don't know where you at, right? So I call them. They tell me what number, everything. They ready. I say, all right, so come downstairs. I'll be there in such and such minutes. They can see me on the app and everything, right? So bang, once they solidify all that, they really trying to get their kids together and zip you know how the woman's trying to zip her suitcase and stuff her shoes and, they busy. They not looking at the phone no more. They trying to come downstairs and know the car gonna be there. So I'm like, I know they're not gonna answer because I've been doing this for years. So I'm calling and they not answering. So I'm calling again, they not answering. I'm calling again, they not answering. I'm like, come on, bro. I'm like, please, bro, can you please help me? I was like, I do not want them to cancel my ride. And because they see I'm not coming or something, and I'm like, I don't know, bro. They're not answering. I'm like, I could just go get them and pick them up. What am I gonna do in there? I just want to go get the customer and leave. You ain't getting nobody unless you give me. I said, there you go. Here you go. This was a big test. I said, what? That's when that devil riled up in you, right? This is about 4 years ago now. It's been about 3-4 years ago. I said, what? Boy, that's when that energy, boy, that's when you get Papa. That's all I can stand, and I can't stand no more because his tone, he's being cynical. He's being, dehumanizing. He knows he's hurting me, and he's like taking pleasure in it. He got his little clipboard, his little badge, his little security. You know what I mean? I'm like, come on, bro. I'm working, you're working. We both work in the lobster shift, 4:00 in the morning. Ain't nobody coming in and out but Ubers. And he like, you ain't all nasty and sarcastically. And I said, yeah, provoking and condescending. That's the word I'm looking for too. I said, thank you, Igor. What? I said, what? Oh my goodness. I opened that door. I said, who you think you talking? That's within the street. Come on, who you think you talking? And right when I opened the door, I stood up. I said, who you think you talking to? And I looked at him. And that's when the spirit, it was like I could feel the spirit looking at me like, what you gonna do? And I just caught myself. This was a big test because I had been working on this for a while, about a year, failing other times. Failing. Facts. I told the story so much about life, right? And I looked at him, and I got back in the car and closed the door. And I said, okay. I started breathing. I said, excuse me, sir. Could you please find it in your heart to let me go pick up my customer? I'm going home. I live by the airport. I just want to take my last ride. And he said, you ain't picking up nothing unless you got with that attitude, unless you got an address. So I just turned my head, took a breath, pulled around the little house, pulled to go out, and I just tried to call the customer. And they never answered. And I had to pull off. Cost me about 110, and I just had to eat it. But it was a strong test of me conquering that. And I'm showing you this, I'm doing this as a testimony, guys, that whatever it is your vice. These are the things that it'll take to conquer it, to take the power away from it, that it can't control you. So when I conquered it, and it lingers, because I also have a thing where things stay with me. It replays in my head. I have a thing where it tortures my mind, like I can't sleep, because I'm a thinker, right? Everything goes fast in me. My metabolism, everything. So your brain, so it just keeps playing over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like he dissed you, transgression, it's like torturous. But I dealt with it. And after a couple of days, when the next time I knew that I conquered a big devil, it was a big milestone. I knew it, I could feel it. And then the next time, which probably happened a couple of months later, a confrontation, I just immediately dismissed it and went away. And over the time, it became my new disposition. My new disposition. Now I'm not quick to anger. See? It doesn't mean that I wasn't a righteous man. It doesn't mean that I still wasn't on my purpose. I was still pouring into people. We had the ministry. I was still helping people in their transgression. I had our channel and everything. I was still doing lessons. I was doing all this, but I still had things that I needed to work on. Transgressions, things in me. And that was the last conquer. I conquered having sex before that. That was the last hurdle. And it took a while. And after that, I haven't done it since. Even if someone pushed me to be angry to catch your words, because I'm from New York. So if someone really pokes the bear or the lion and they anger me, the first word that will try to come out is an F-bomb. Because I'm from New York. We cuss like a sailor. It's how we talk. It's second nature. You heard? It's like the first thing, what the mother, everything is F, and everything is knives. Like the tongue is a sword. It's a knife. So when someone transgress you, the first thing that you'll want to do with me was cuss. So I had to bridle the tongue. So I get the tongue. So that's the thing. So you got to be careful letting people push you. So I live a thing where if someone is able to push my buttons, push me, I'm talking in the flesh. I don't let nobody online. You can't do nothing to me online. That's because it's just trolls. So if someone pushed me in the flesh and it gets me to the point where I could feel my tongue wants to cuss, because the tongue is an unruly member. You see, who can tame it? We strive to tame the tongue. So what I do is if someone is in my life or something and they're intact and it can push me to that point, then I remove myself from you and I'll cut you out my life if you can't control yourself. We shouldn't be able to push each other. No one should be able to push you into drinking, into cussing, that means they're not equally yoked with you. It's not conducive. Now we can all make mistakes. If they can't, learn from their mistakes, because I'll cut you out my life. I don't need to have someone that can pull me into unrighteousness in my presence, in my life. I have to come away from you. I have to come out of her. If you can't, now, I can give you room to make mistakes, right? We could agree to disagree. We get into a little argument. You like, it's like, okay, let me go over here. You can go over there before we say something we don't really mean. And then if they can come out, I apologize. Me too. And you work on yourselves together, then that person can stay in my life. But if you got someone in your life, and unfortunately, a lot of us got people in our lives that it could be family members, husband, wife, kids. You got these bad brats then pull you all. I know it's rough for sisters and brothers. You got these bad children, then they pull you right into sin. How you cussing up you've been to curse the whole house out like, oh my goodness, I need to wash my mouth out. How I'm going to say praises to the Father with the same mouth that just cussed you to hell and high water. See, people don't understand righteousness is something hard. It's hard because we live in an unrighteous world. We live in the devil's world, his paradise. So it's hard to be righteous. It ain't easy. Anybody tell you that, they're a liar. They're not righteous. They got pseudo righteousness. They lying to you. I don't lie. I tell you the whole truth, nothing but the truth. You heard? Transparency. My father told me, teach my children and show them how to get these spiritual things, how to fight it. Nah. This ain't no Joel Osteen prosperity teaching. No. I teach the raw, uncut. Righteousness is hard. It's hard to die to the flesh daily, say no to sin and transgression when the whole member of the body is sin. It wants to sin all day long. Come on, Eric. That's right. That's why you give everybody one tongue, 2 ears, and 2 eyes. You got that right. Slow to speak. Come on, Eric. See, we can agree to disagree on that other stuff, but come on, Eric, let's get to the word. Righteous children of the Most High. You understand? I can agree to disagree on any of these cases, but I know the devil wants us all to be against one another. I know the bigger picture. You know what I mean? So we can do semantics with these cases that's going on, but the bigger picture is our salvation, teaching spiritual warfare, how to live righteous in this world is hard because sin is everywhere. Come on, Sister Maria. Sin is everywhere. It's everywhere we look, everywhere. That's why we got to die to it daily. Every time we wake up out the bed, you wake up, you say, time to battle sin. This is how you become a spiritual warrior. Once you start training yourself to live in the spirit, you wake up and be like, okay, another day to fight the flesh. What spiritual principalities coming at me right now? Flee, devil. You can wake up in spiritual warfare like I'm a conqueror. Great is he. You better start. What you call it? You better start. Come on, Sabaya. You better start. Come on, Sandoval. You better start encouraging yourself. I'm a conqueror. Great is he that's with me. Because you might not have nobody in your life that'll give you encouraging words. You understand? Most people trying to take from you. You go to work, they trying to make not receiving your accomplishments. These people hating on you. You just living a whole mess. And this one wants this, mommy, daddy, give me this and give me this. And everybody wants to take. You ain't got nothing in your tank. You need, come on, Sandoval, you need to wake up and say, be gone, devils, before you even take a foot out the bed, because they waiting. They've been in your dreams. I tell you something. They ain't never left you alone. If you had a dream, they was in your dream, tossing you to and fro, driving you crazy in your dream. Boy, you woke up like I done battled in my dream. Now I got to wake up and battle in the flesh. It's like, what did Adam and Eve do? That's who I blame it on. I go to the foundation. Adam and Eve, I know where this all started. I'm like, boy, I rebuke you, Eve and Adam. I swear I rebuke y'all. The devil's a lie. We had it all good in the garden with the Most High. Y'all didn't cause this mess. Now all I got to do is battle the flesh all day, every day. I'm tired. To praise the Most High for spiritual regeneration. That's that greater is He that's within me. Y'all better ask the Father, Father, help me. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak, Father. You heard? I know this sound like just words from the scripture. These words are life. You understand? That's why they're in there. You speak this to the Father. He'll help you out. He'll send a malak, an angel, a Sabaoth, a heavenly host down there and help you. I need assistance, Father. Help me now, Father. You need to do that when you see that good-looking woman or something. If you battling, the lust of the flesh, you're like, oh my goodness, help me, Father. Help me, Father. Don't be scared to talk to him. Help me, Father, because He know. They know already, the whole heavenly host, the whole Shalom, the whole heavenly council. They watching everything. The spirit realm, the dark spirits see everything too. The spiritual warfare, they know everything. All right? So you need to talk in the spirit, walk in the spirit. I'm here to teach y'all to be more in the spirit than you are in flesh. We've been taught that we haven't been taught any spiritual warfare. We haven't been taught to walk and talk and breathe in the spirit. We've been taught that we just flesh, we just being. I'm me and this you, and you got spirits working in this person. You see what I mean? I'm me and you, but there's spirits working in that person. So and some people got many spirits. It's a legion in some people. And you sitting up here thinking you arguing with the person, and this person got devils from 500 years ago. Claiming principality over this person's mind, and this person got these other devils because he smashed this woman, and she smashed 17 other dudes, and she smashed this dude, and he smashed 30 other chicks. You know what I mean? And they just transferring all type of spirits, and you sitting up here trying to talk to the person when the spirits, the devils in them is just running rampant. So it's like we don't know how to live and walk and breathe in our spirit, man. And the serpents, they live in the spirit. They know. That's why they taking the food. That's why when I played the clip of that serpent, he said, when we take the seeds out of the food, the fun part, you heard him? He said the fun part happens fun. That's why I said, boy, this devil is a real devil. What fun? It's fun to torture people. It's fun to starve the people. It's fun to take the seeds out of food. Foods out of seeds out. You see him.
We can make them rare, expensive, maybe even licensed. Only billionaires that will have gardens, and everyone else will have to subscribe to eat. Sounds insane, right? But it's already happening. Seedless isn't convenience, it's containment.
You see? This dude, he said the fun part.
The apple, grape, watermelon, and tomato is seedless. Guess who controls life itself? No more planting your own food. No more saving seeds for next season. Everything you eat, everything that grows, will come from our labs. And when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun.
And when the last natural seed is gone, that's when it gets fun. Ooh, the devil is speaking. So if you think that you're going to talk to this man, come on, Sister Marie. If you're listening and looking at this man and you don't know the principality speaking through this man, that's what they call a principality. That's saying after we take the seeds, come on, Eric, they're going to take the seeds from us, the Most High's children. And after that is gone, that's when the fun part starts. Oh, boy. That lets me know what kind of devil I'm dealing with. This ain't a normal one. This is a principality. And they say it with comfortability. They say these things like him. Look, with a smile. Watch this principality. Watch this reptile right here. Watch it.
Of means who are going to travel. And then there's going to
Hold on, let me go back to his beginning. Listen, watch how he says.
More for properly sourced and formulated product.
There's going to be people of means who are going to travel. And then there's going to be people maybe who of lesser means who might actually be able to use an Oculus or a Magic Leap or some other kind of device to travel to the same place, but from their own couch. But in many ways,
he said that with a smile. There are going to be some people, the wealthy, like the other one said, the billionaires. They'll have the seeds. They'll be able to travel. but there's going to be some people that have the means. Those are those who usher us all in, right? Those are those who sold us out to the system so they get a little bit of the shekels, a little bit of the victuals until the beast totally annihilates them, because the devil is a liar, right? And he said they'll be able to travel through VR goggles from their own couch, enslaved in their own home, huh? Come on, this the worldly economic form, right? While the wealthy, but what about us who don't got those means? Ooh, he ain't even mention us, the regular smugglers. And I'm talking about my white brothers and sisters, my black brothers and sisters, my Hispanic. I'm talking about us, the regular people, children of the Most High. He ain't even talking about us. You see, that's what these devils got planned. That's why when I do these topics, it's because the bigger picture on the topics is that these people, these serpents, the 1% trillionaires, blue bloods who've been doing this, fallen angel, Anunnaki, and they ain't all white. So my black brothers and sisters, get out of your trauma. They're not all white. At this 1% blue bloods. They're not all white, okay? The Canaanites were not white. Explain, all right? You want to go biblical. Now let's continue. Now, they say it with a smile. It's like, it's letting you know the principle. They don't care. They don't even see life of human.
It's actually going to create even more distance.
It's actually going to create even more distance between us and the serpent. He's right about that. Say it with your chest, Andrew Ross Sorkin. Say it with your chest, Larry Finks. Say it with your chest, all these, right? So that's the point that I'm talking about. The bigger picture is understanding that there's principalities and spirits in people. You have to stop, guys, looking at people. Come on. Yo, B, I don't think you was here earlier. We did the clip about the water. Is it in this one? It's him. It's a beautiful clip. There you go, right there. Right here.
They took the trees, our fruit trees, and then sold us back the fruit. They took the water next, the rivers, the rain, the springs that fed civilizations for thousands of years. They took the water, bottled it, and sold it back to us. They took the land that existed long before any human being drew lines around it, and told you that if you wanted to stand on it, you'd better have a payment plan.
So why can't I just grow some fruits and berries and feed myself? Why can't I just go to a plot of land and say, okay, I'm going to cut down the wood trees that the Most High gave. I'm going to teach myself the skill set, and I'm going to build me a house with my own hand. I'm going to claim the land that the Most High has given to us. There's enough land for everybody on this earth. Everybody listen, they corral people, masses into one location, cities and stuff. So if you go to Brazil and stuff, right, they got the favelas, right? So you can go to China, you can go anywhere, and they'll have all the people congregated in one little section, and they have all these buildings. It'd be overcrowded. But then when you look at when you scale out and look, it'd be open land all around. I mean, as far as the human eye can see, it'd be land forever. But they have everybody corralled like roaches, like rats. That's the rat experiment, into one little area. And they be in poverty. They can't afford the rent but all this open land, you can't, come on, that's the devil. Yeah, here in America, everywhere. But they don't know it, Diamond. They don't even know it's here in America too. It's so much land. It's Florida itself. If you ever drive through it, you will be shocked. You'll be like, this is land as far. I mean, you can't imagine how much green, just land, just You could just grow food and crops and just build you a home, and you don't have to pay utilities and electricity and this and paying this building and that building and this thing and that bill and that bill. You can't even survive just to live when the Most High gave you the earth and the fullness thereof. Like this brother is saying on the screen, the water, the trees, the fruit, everything to build, but we pay just to exist. Crazy work.
Am I the only one this drives crazy? Everything you need to survive, water, food, shelter, was already here. Nobody created it, but somehow you were born owing for it. And why does a free life sound like such a crazy idea? Why does simply existing...
And you know what somebody wrote in this comment section? I think I screenshot it on my phone. A nasty comment. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. He wrote something like, that's what's wrong with you people. Listen, under this how you know devils being people. He wrote, y'all want a socialist society. Y'all lazy. You want everything given to you. This man is saying, why do we have to pay to exist and live? The Most High gave us water for free. Okay? I don't hate you. Brother, Eric, we don't, well, he could be talking to somebody else. I don't hate nobody. I hate the serpent's unrighteousness. So I don't give a crap if you conservative, Democrat, Schmimocrat, Smurvocrat, Christian, Schmistrin, Mislam, Schmizlam, Israelite, Schmizraelite. I'm looking for your righteous fruit. Are you righteous or not? Are you a moral, good man, decency and respect and honor? You understand? And righteousness. I respect that. Anything else, then I'm going to tell you repent, right? Go get yourself righteous and come back. Because that's it. I'm not favoritive of no men. I don't give a crap about all that politic crap that y'all into. I ain't into none of that. I'm into the Most High, righteousness. All right. So praise the Most High, Brother Eric. Continue in your righteousness. All right. So now, let me see if I can find this, because this comment was so wicked that I screenshotted it, right? And this brother made this nasty comment and long after everybody is like, they was really like, man, this is so good. This truth that this brother just dropped, this dude on the screen. And he just said like, there you go. I found it. He said, this dude name is Shelby Needs Ham. Shelby Need Ham. He wrote, let me see if I could get the whole thing. He wrote, because all people are not physically able or skillful to build their own shelter or to grow their own food. Because this thing y'all talking about of us having freedom to grow our own food is socialism. You want to know why it doesn't work? All the comments of you people talking about, oh, I believe what he's saying. Y'all are all stupid. There are always people that will not produce, but will expect equal everything. He's doing all cap locks now. It is the nature of some to be lazy. There are many other animals on the farm, and few little red hens tilling the soil, planting the wheat. Oh, I didn't get the rest of it. There you go. Few little red hens tilling the soil, planting the wheat, pulling the weeds, spreading the fertilizer and making the compost, treating the insects and plant disease, growing the wheat, harvesting the wheat, thrashing the wheat, gathering the grains, grinding. See, he's trying to sound all this. Shut up and get out of my way and let me grow my food and I can build my own house. This is what these people call themselves wise. They become fools, but they have a devil's spirit over them. So you hear the arrogance, because the people were saying, man, thank you to this brother. Like everybody is struggling to survive. And they said, you see what the other dude said? He said, you're going to have to subscribe for food later, for feed. And they're going to, the wealth, the income gap, the income is not growing, but the cost of everything is growing. They're intentionally pricing us out of existence. You understand? To be able to have basic instinct, survival to live. And who gave them the authority to take the land? The Most High did it to enslave. So he's talking about treating the insects, harvesting the wheat, thrashing the wheat, gathering the grains, grinding the grain, milking the cow, feeding the cow, washing the dishes, while others refuse to do anything or even a little of the workload. People do not evenly take risk and work or produce. Those that do all these things, those are the ones who deserve to be compensated more. Those that do not deserve an equal free anything. Only stupid or lazy, undisciplined people fall for agree to this naive evaluation that this brother on the screen is talking about of life and variance in human nature. This proven propaganda just pisses me off. So y'all hear, when you hear the spirit over people, you understand? That can understand that everything for us to survive is literally here for us for free. But they've taken the water, taken the trees, so, right? And this devil is sitting up here saying, because everybody, listen what he said, because all people are not able to skillful to build their own shelter. Well, they can learn. And those who might not be skillful in building roofing might be skillful in building the foundation. The other one who might be skillful in building foundation might be skillful in horticulture, tilling the ground. Another who's not skillful in tilling the ground might be skillful in woodworking, carpentry. Another who can't, see what I mean? But you see how these devils, this is the devil in people. So it's all over the place. Okay? It's everywhere. And you need to discern the spirit in people. Come on, Diamond. The Most High called us to work together. I don't got to do everything. I'm not a one-man army, but my brothers and sisters, that all body members of the body come together for the greater of the whole. But what do they want to do? Divide and conquer us. Keep us so separated. You understand? Keep us separated. All right? All right. Oh my goodness. Eric, go ahead. Eric Fernandez, he said, explain this to me. The equilibrium of the hyperlibrium of the cocodidium is a dipididium. You understand? Eric Fernandez. I'm gonna help you, Eric. I can do the equilibrium of the hyperlibrium with you. He said, I understand everything with you people. What's this with you people? What's wrong with y'all with this you people stuff? Talk to me like a person. Talk to us like people, not you people. I understand where y'all are coming from, where you are coming from, but explain something to me based on the human element into the collective consciousness of the now within this reality of this existence. Where are you going with this Instagram, TikTok knowledge, Eric? Eric, I've been here a very long time, all right? I've been here before you was born, all right? When people used to, you ain't doing nothing but in living color. With the equilibrium of the capalibium of the stacadipium, you don't understand? You understand? All right. So what's the question? Ask the question where we can understand. You got the question, Hagyama?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Let me entertain Eric. Eric is deep, guys.
So far.
So all right, hold on. Let me. Eric is deep, so I can handle a deep brother. All right, go ahead. What's his question, Hakyama?
The first one that he just came in with was, where in the Bible does it say that people have to repent?
Repent, for the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. This is what the Messiah taught. Eric, I know you don't know the Bible, so you won't understand it. So I don't mean this. I'm not going to mock. Let me repent for that. See, there you go. I'm repenting for mocking you. The Messiah said, repent. His ministry, we taught when he came, repent, for the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. Repentance means that you are asking, or you are not being, what you call that, at one, or not being congruent or okay with transgression and sin. Meaning, I'm not going to find myself being okay. If I knock an old lady over the head and take her pocketbook, repentance means that I don't find myself in not being convicted by this sin and transgression, which makes me one with the sin and transgression. This is spiritual things, okay? You might not understand spiritual warfare because you're talking about all this conscious energy stuff. We're going to get there in a second. So the repentance thing is that me, as a spiritual being, I can understand that I control my thoughts, my intellect, my mind. My spirit controls my mind. So I don't want to be one with any nefarious, unrighteous actions. So I have a thing called repentance where I can speak against the thing that I committed, thus absolving myself from the fruits of that action, and I can cleanse myself. It's called a replenishing, just like the earth replenishes itself. I can replenish my transactions and strive to be more and more righteous and cleansed in the spirit. So my repentance gives me that avenue to do it for myself. All right, let's continue. So what I'm only going to do, Eric, is answer maybe one or two, because you're not really asking nothing to learn. You really are ignorant to the scriptures. So I'm not going to cast my jewels unto swine, right? So basically, but I know some of what you're asking could help someone else. That's only why I'm doing it, because you're not going to receive anyway, right? I don't know what you believe in. What you believe in, Eric? You believe in the sun? What's your consciousness? What's your higher power? You? See, I have to find that out first, Eric, before you start to go in all this darkness. You don't even know who King James is. So stop it, Eric. You learn all this on Instagram. I know you like your TikTok knowledge, but it don't pass here with the elders, okay? You don't even know who King James is. You don't know who the Stuarts is. You don't know who the Scots is. You don't know who the Jacobites is. You don't know nothing about it, all right? You're doing your little TikTok knowledge and you're off your meds, so it's okay. But it's okay. We're going to give you grace, all right? Because we know you learned a little something on TikTok and you're like, I got him now. I'm coming in with my TikTok knowledge. I got him. Boy, I was doing this before you was even born, before you was in your daddy's sack. Boy, all right. So anyway, let's Hakiama, let me stay with his first question, because he's gonna be all over the place trying to be disrespectful. But when the funny thing is, only thing every nation of people on the earth, one thing they collectively agree and argue about is what? The Bible and what? The Messiah in the Bible, right? So Eric, ain't nobody gonna know you exist about, but besides your immediate family, probably 10 years after you going, ain't nobody gonna know you ever been here. We ain't wishing you to be unalive. But our Messiah, oh, they still talking about him thousands of years later. You're sitting up here talking about him right now. So that right there let you know that must have been some powerful work going on whoever that man. You know, if they talking about me, come on, Victorious Ron, if they talking about me 3,000 years from now, and I've been dead for 3,000 years, and the whole world is bringing my name and arguing about me, oh, I done did a mighty work on this earth. And you got these folios talking about he didn't exist. So what are you arguing? You arguing a ghost? Somebody done told y'all. And I know he's going to be like, but in the pseudo-intellectual of the conscious man of the Kemet, ancient Kemet, and the Book of the Dead, said the consciousness is a reverberation of the triangulation, of the negation. I done been through all that, you understand? I done been through the Mishnah, I done been through the Kabbalah, I done been through the Nation of Islam, I done been through the Quran, I done been through, so you talking some Hunetics, you in the right place, brother. All right, so anyway, let me continue. Hatyama, what was the what was his next question after the first one? This is pretty fun. Y'all can enjoy this.
He called himself a celestial being.
There you go. I knew it. He's in the New Age. He didn't drunk the New Age Kool-Aid. You know that they have these people that say you celestial. It's the universe how did everything start? It started with a big bang. How it start? Eric, how it started? Big boom of the universe. Do you not know that everything is in the universe is in your makeup? And how did it start? It started with a spark from you. What was the divine spark? You? See, everybody gonna believe in something. But anyway, let me say, go back to his question, Hakiyama. What was the question after the first one I answered?
Okay, the next one was.
This is fun to me. I'm gonna only entertain this really quick, then we're gonna move on.
He said, "May God bless you also," but who said that?
Okay.
God's
Thank
name?
you. May the Most High bless you. I don't believe in God. Well, I know they're gods, but my creator is not a God. See, Eric, you're in the right place. You're going to learn something today. But to everybody else, it's okay. I understand what he means by God bless you. But may the Most High, creator of all things, bless you too. But go ahead. Then what he say?
He said, "May God bless you also," but who said that God's name is Yahweh?
His name ain't Yahweh. Well, see, brother Eric, I'm glad you're asking questions. See, well, you're not asking questions. That's the problem. Instead of asking questions, let me show you your first mistake, Eric. Since your high divine consciousness didn't radiate through your synapses and didn't go into your cerebellum and initiate, right? But anyway, since you don't know that, the first thing you should know is you trying to be a sage or initiate to higher election. The first thing you would know as a initiate into higher sciences is you ought to always ask questions. Never assume, Brother Eric, you're going to make yourself look like a fool, right? You're making an ASS out of yourself, not me, all right? So the first problem you're making, young man, is you should never enter a space where you don't know where you at and you just assume and start making statements because you lost right there, all right? So somehow, I guess, I don't know why, you saw Yah something, you see the names, and I guess you thinking we call on Yahweh. But Eric, I don't call on Yahweh. No disrespect to my brothers and sisters who call on Yahweh. I understand where you at. But Eric, do you know who Yahweh is? You probably learned a little. Not a lot, I can guarantee you that. You learned some little TikTok, Instagram knowledge. So Eric, we don't call Yahweh. Now what you got? See, first thing you should have did was ask a question, Eric. The question should have been, do the God that y'all call on, is his name Yahweh? See, I'm teaching you, Eric. I know you're gonna get triggered in a second, right? You're gonna start spazzing out and crashing out. But it is what it is. If you could be slow to speak, and Eric, your ADHD is really kicking in now, because how can I have a conversation with you if you keep writing? I'm talking to you now. You get it? So me and you are having a conversation. Okay. So stay with me right here. All right? I'm just answering your questions. So stop going. You're in 10 different rooms. All right? Come on back. Take your higher consciousness and bring it on back to a lower vibration or something. I don't know what you want to call it, right? If you want to think we're on a lower frequency or whatever. So the first thing you need to learn, young king, is never assume when you go into a space. You learn by asking the question, feeling the room, finding out what they believe in, where their intellect level is, where their election is. If you understand that this channel has over almost 700 lives and videos, there's millions and millions of hours of teaching. There's years and years, okay? Before, when you wasn't even into the equilibrium of the scriptolibium of the dipodipium, 20 years ago, I was walking this, Brother Eric. 20 years. I don't know how old you are, but I guarantee you, for the most part, you wasn't doing the equilibrium 20 years ago. Now, let me explain. So he's spazzing out. So I'm gonna do one more because he's talking about some Laura Wright and 120 and he's loose change. He have a bag of loose change. He ain't nothing but a change purse. So anyway, but some of this stuff helps others. So Hakiyama, I'm gonna get to a real question because he trying to do that deep new age stuff. Give me another one.
From last study.
He was here last time?
Huh?
He was here before?
Oh want one of his again?
No, I want him. What I just answered, go back to one more of him.
Okay. He says, where in the Holy Bible is the word sin, devil, evil exist in the Holy Bible?
Oh, I can't. All right, so this is a waste of conversation. That meant you stupid, yo. I'm not about to do folio with you, crash out. I thought you had a higher equilibrium I thought you was on a higher frequency. Where is devil in the Bible? Where is sin? Okay, so all right, that's enough. I thought this would, because sometimes you get the brothers who, they follow consciousness, new age,
He's disrespecting this.
Okay. Yeah, he's just a crash out. All right, so Eric just wants attention. So everybody give Eric attention. Like, don't answer him, guys. He wants attention. Eric has not had a hug today. So Eric, we're gonna all give you a hug. Okay. Everybody give Eric his attention. No cussing, Eric. Take that ASS out. No cussing. You're gonna get kicked out of here. Okay. So everybody say, hi, Eric. We giving you a hug. Binky in the blanket. Everybody give Eric a binky. Put a binky in his mouth. Give him a blanket. Let him wrap him up all cozy in the love of the Most High. Right? and you got your attention, Eric. We see you. Sometimes people just want to be seen, guys. They spend their whole life and they're not really being seen. So they come on. This is what a lot of trolls do. They no, it's okay, Eric. You did. If you truly mean that, yes, don't desecrate, because that cussing is desecrating. But thank you. If you truly mean that from your heart, I received that. He said, I'm sorry, I won't desecrate again. We received that, Eric. So we respect and we love you with the love of the Father, and we receive you where you are, and may the Most High, may the Creator of all things, because some people call him God, some people call him the universe, some people call it the sun, some people call it whatever it is you call it. It's righteous and it's moral and it's telling you love your neighbors, you love yourself, help the meek and help rebuild righteousness, morality, justice, equality. If it's teaching righteousness, then I can see my Creator in whatever you call on. All right? This is the difference between religion and relationship with the Most High. All right? So welcome to the channel, Eric. I thought we was about to get some, I can go with the big boys, right? I thought he was about to be dropping some consciousness up he starts talking about where's the devil in the Bible and where's sin. I'm like, what? Okay, no, we definitely not doing that. All right, so we're gonna close out. How many people here? 200, yeah. So how many hours did I do? 6, that's enough. I'm kind of tired. All right, so Eric, everyone has a belief, right? So if my belief, right? So you believe in the universe, or what you say, consciousness. Some people believe that, I don't know, cows are sacred. Some people believe, so everyone has a belief system, right? And just because my belief system is not going to fit into yours because we're not believing in the same thing. You see? So if I tell you where I think where we go, question asked, who are we and where do we come from and what are we doing here and where are we going afterwards? So Eric, you don't want to know the questions because all you're doing is spamming crap. You see what I mean? So it'd be different if you was truly trying to ask an existential question. You understand? Then I can give you an answer to it. But I'm not about to waste my time with you because you just being a troll. You're okay? All right. Now, so it's okay. Let Eric, let him speak, let him talk. As long as he ain't cussing, it's okay. People, I'm grateful that the Most High has given the place that people can just, guys, let me explain something to y'all. Be long-suffering, because a lot of people are really attention deficit So social media, that's why you have a lot of trolls. A lot of people just want to be able to write things and be acknowledged and be heard. You see, they go a lot through their life and nobody listens to them. So that's why a lot of times when the trolls come, they want attention, right? They be like, see, I got you to pay attention to me, or see, I got you, right? So a lot of them be mean and evil, and they just want acknowledgement. That's why I'm like, well, we see you. We see you. It's okay. That's why I said, long as they don't cuss. That's why I was trying to explain to Antoine. Antoine want me to be talking about the house. Man, this house is righteous and covered. As long as they not cussing out their mouth, they got the freedom to disagree and agree to disagree or whatever. People on all different levels of the spectrum and all different. You never know when that seed will be planted. As long as this thing stays open, you never know how long a person can come amongst the righteous, and we never know what that does for the person. You don't know the fruit that germinates later. You understand? So it's, people think it's better to kick them. No, I'm gonna kick them out if they can't bridle the tongue, if they can't stop being spewing devilish, But if they show me that they can show enough respect to bridle their tongue, then they can say whatever they want. Just ignore it. You see, we live in a dark second world. You don't live in a world. Every time you go to work, every time your house, your children, everything we buy, they curse the things that we buy in. They took the seeds out of the fruits, and everything is the air, everything is the clothes we wear. They put stuff in the fibers, right? So we got to be righteous in unrighteousness at all times. I'm a light, and the darkness can come amongst me as long as it respects my light. If it can't bridle its tongue and respect the light, then it has to go. But it can agree to disagree because we're talking on topics. Even if a person doesn't believe in a creator, like I had a brother a while ago that was atheist, he subscribed. He said, I don't believe in a higher power, but I like you guys' righteousness. I'm gonna subscribe because I can hear truth. See what I mean? But someone else would say, oh, he said he atheist. You need to kick him out. No, you don't know. I used to be what you would call agnostic atheist. You see, what if you would have rejected me? See, that's the part people don't understand, is that we have to be the light for the people who are not where we at. And if you just keep closing the door because people don't agree, then how are we going to reach the others? Because as I keep that door open, it could be 50 more who find us and receive with the 1 and 2 who didn't receive or didn't receive just yet. You never know. Our job is to plant a seed. You never know what increase will happen later. You heard? For us, we get to that judgment and you see people, you be like, who is that? And then they show it back and they, you remember that time? That years ago in 2026, when you did this and this person was here and you did this and this is this who this person became later. You see, that's how I became. People would have threw me away. You'd have thought I was just a thug. I was just a drug dealer. I was this. But look, I'm been called by the Most High to try to bring salvation, to help his children through these dark days and times. They said the Messiah wasn't nothing to look at. Who is you? He not a king. He rolling on a donkey. He sat with sinners and prostitutes and talking to the meek and the downtrodden, the tax collectors, the loan sharks. They wanted them to be all ritzy titsy, coming in on a chariot with them carrying them, clothed in scarlet and purple. Nah, he who is raised will be lowered. These are proverb instructions, precepts, and script for young Eric. So this is what I believe in because it teaches me everyday life example. It helped me change my life of sin and iniquity to righteousness, that I could receive you, Eric, even where you at. Now you're in a lot of confusion because you just spazzing stuff all over the place, but I understand a lot of the A lot of the generations are in a lot of confusion because there's an overload of information that's been released by the serpent seed. So everybody's in gluttony of information. So that's why I call it TikTok knowledge and Instagram knowledge, because I was around when it wasn't all that knowledge, when you had to read a book. Come on, Diamond. I was around when you had to sit down and read a 600-page book to get your understanding. You ain't have people get mad at me. Oh my goodness, you got a 7-hour live stream. You did that in 30 minutes. This ain't fast food. I know you want your fast food, tink. Okay? So, so you see, guys, so you see how he's still responding, but he's not cussing. So what y'all got to do, guys, is you got to learn to ignore that. Don't even just look at the chat. I know it's hard, right? But you're training yourself not to give everything your attention, right? And I know we want a lot of safer space where you don't have the noise, but you know what happens when we do that? We block off the algorithm. We stop letting ourselves be visible, so we end up not being able to reach the Most High's children who actually gonna receive. So it's like we gotta tolerate the noise of the world. We gotta be in the world, but not of the world. You see? That's the point I'm trying to make to you guys. So the others would be like, why don't you just do this? No, because the serpents are playing a game. They shadow ban me. I can't allow them I can't play a little cubbyhole game, because then we won't be able to reach nobody. You understand? Nobody. We're called to be fishers of men. We're called to go reach the children where they at in their darkness. How are they going to find us if we don't allow the door open? And if you have the door open, there's going to be some flies that come in with the bees. We're looking for the bees. You understand? To pollinate, to bring life to the fruits. See? Spiritual fruits. So we're looking for the spiritual bees. They can't find us if the door is closed, because we want to keep all the others out. We have to discern, be in the world, but not of it. So because we in it, we have to allow them in. And we bridle them. If they can't show the certain level of respect, then they got to go. But we got to keep it open. We need the bees. Bee needs to exist, the bee, the bayat, the house, to pollinate the flowers, the trees, the fruits. The Bible says the fruits of the tree shall be to you for meat. That's our food. The word is food. Praise the Most High. So we have to, I've been in the space for years where it was just a nice fluffy space with no outsiders. But we were stuck in a little 500 to 700 space and no new people. I mean, it been a time I went almost 8 months without not one new person finding us. That's not ministry. That's a bubble. How could Diamond find us? See? And the sister Nafisa, and the sister A. Sandoval, and Marie, and the brothers, right? The only reason why you find us is because the door was open. And I remember the ministry was upset at one time. Remember, guys? The ministry was like, bro, we used to have such a little safe, clean space with no trolls and nobody. And it was like, yes, but now we going out into he said, go get my children. We got to go get the lost children of the Most High, the lost sheep of the children of Yasharel and their companions, and the Gentiles, the strangers. That's Bible. Eric. Eric. Not only Eric, because my Bible got instructions for me too. My Bible got a lot of stuff for me, Eric. I don't know what your book of consciousness got for you, but I hope it got righteousness for you at the end of it. All right? Praise the Most High. All right. So I was trying to bring that understanding, guys, that we got to go. The Bible says we go get his children. We got to go into the darkness. It's uncomfortable. you got to get your clothes dirty. Yeah. In the world, but not of it. So we the light. We're not scared to go into darkness. I ain't scared of these trolls. I wasn't scared in the world. Why I'm be scared in righteousness? Okay? All right. Hakiyama, let me do one question, then we're gonna close out. How many people? Still two. Yeah, we getting down. We under 200, so we're gonna close. We're gonna do one more.
There was one from Soulfully Sowing Seeds last time that you said that you wanted to speak on. Did you already bring that up?
I don't know. What was it?
It was, who is Nolan Wells' father?
Oh, I got a whole lesson on that. That's his dad, but I'm gonna save it. I got a lesson on it. I wish you would. If I would have did it earlier, I would have pulled it up. It's too late now because it'll take us a whole nother hour. Because I'm gonna bring it out. I got some background on it. I do my research. Shout out. I grew up on encyclopedia book, looking up my research in real library. Come on, the Dewey Decimal System, Eric. We used to have to look up stuff, microfiche later, encyclopedias, learning, right? There's nothing wrong with learning in the digital age, but they gave you an overflood of information. So they shortened the people's attention spans. You see what I mean? So that you're less to actually retain. So you have splatters of information from so many different tables. And that's called gluttony. And they did that purposely. It's confusion. When you used to have to sit down. So when you would sit down and ingest a book, that's the thing you would ingest. You see? Listen guys, you didn't have 10 books open at one time. And you start reading a paragraph of this, and then a paragraph of that, and then a paragraph of that, and a paragraph of that, and a paragraph, and come back. That wasn't how you ingested. That's eating all different foods at one time. That's going to make you spiritually sick. Belly, because the word is food. And that's why they gave us the overload of information. Praise the Most High. All right. Yes, you're correct, Shane. You're correct. 100%. But there are people, Shane, who don't know that, and then they get offended. So I got to kind of meet people where they at, Shane. So with your election, you know a lot more than others who really don't. So I kind of receive them where they at with that. And then over time, if they can keep receiving, they'll start to learn what the stuff that they didn't know. But some people have a higher election. They learn more. All right. Thank you, El Sandoval. All right. So we're going to close out. I'm a little tired. We thank everyone for joining us tonight. This was, what was it called? Nolan Wells, the governor and sheriff and Blackface. It was a doozy too. I knew this was a pretty good lesson because there was a lot of fruit. Like we got this tree, this fruit right here, right? And I agree with these brothers. They got us paying to exist. You understand? All right? So, all right, praise the Most High for righteousness, right? Remember this other one, what they got planned for us in 5 years?
We'll have probably, so 5 years being, say, 2031. I think digital intelligence will exceed the sum of all human intelligence. That there will be, in 5 years, let's say at least 100 million humanoid robots, but maybe 1 billion. I would predict that the...
So again, 100 million humanoid robots. So again, this one telling us we won't be able to travel. This one telling us they're taking all the seeds out of the food, right? But then they got a narrative that's telling you that black people are the problem. I'm not making this about race. I'm trying to show the Most High's children of every nation, kindred, tongue, stop falling for the puppet master's devices. See? They'll have us make us think that, this person the problem. And I'm telling you, it is a reptilian breed of individuals that been here since Cain's descendants. It goes back. Fallen angel, Anunnaki, right? All cultures follow and they keep their lineage pure. And they are telling us, right? They're building bunkers and everything. But the scriptures tells us what happened, but we have to cover it in righteousness. So I'm pointing out, stop letting them play us black against white and this against this and that against that, because their overall collective is they want to enslave us all. You see? So, you believe them when they tell you. But most people are falling for the narratives. So the Most High got me doing these current events, because if we don't understand, then we don't know the bigger agenda, what they're really planning. 2031, 1 million robots, no more seeds. We're going to have to subscribe for food. We won't be able to travel. We won't be, right? 15-minute cities and all this stuff. You're very welcome, Christine. You're very welcome. We live every Monday and Friday, about 9:30 p.m. And it's always something powerful, because it's always what the Most High give us. Come on, be like our robot, okay? So the Most High got his, I know that's right, the boss. Me too. Because I'm ready to die for righteousness, that part. I ain't taking the beast. I ain't taking none of that stuff. You understand? But the Most High gonna cover you. That's the thing. So the whole point of our lessons is to understand that our righteousness covers us. Now, Eric, I don't know what Eric believes in. Hopefully, whatever he believes in going to cover him. But I believe, and I believe in my higher power that created me. I don't think stuff happened with a big bang, right? Because all the molecules that make up my temple is in the universe, and it's all in the grain of a handful of dirt, make up all the minerals that make up my atoms and molecules that are spinning at a high rate. I understand the spirit animating this physical composition, my digestive system, my neurological system, you know what I mean? All the systems and functions that man can't even recreate today. You heard? So I'm like, love you too, brother Shane, or sister Shane, I'm sorry, I don't know if you're, I don't know if you're male or female. I don't want to disrespect. Child of the Most High. That's why I got to start saying, love you too, child of the Most High. Because I don't know if it's a male or female. All right? So, yes, so that part. So that's why I say, praise the Most High, his holy name is rightful order for those who you don't have to believe in, if it's a God, or if it's this one, if it's that one, but you got to believe in something greater than yourself. If not, if you believe in that, it's you, and I guess your mind, is it righteous? Is it, just strive to be righteous, because righteousness is the light, and that's what's going to protect you on what's coming. And that's the instructions that will come. That's the light, the righteous light on earth, because they have a dark light, okay? Don't let your light become dark light. Keep your righteous lamp lit. And this channel, we're going to keep it lit. And we're going to keep bringing you the truth, raw and cut with no chaser. That part. Thank you, Hakyama. I thank all of y'all for hanging out with us tonight. Still 200 on the live stream. We're going to close out. Thank you, Hakyama, for coming in after work. I know that was cutting it close. And I did most of what I needed to do tonight. I had more, but it's okay. We got a lot out tonight. We got a lot done. We got to answer some questions. We got to meet some new brothers and sisters. And this was Mississippi burning. The Noel case. The governor wore this. We better understand the history. If you don't, it'll repeat itself. To the righteous children of the Most High of every nation, kindred or tongue, keep being the light, guys. Shout out to Fafo Hardaway. Oh no, that's 1 a.m. I was about to say he stayed all night. They made my thing go to 1 a.m.
He's gone.
He gone. Yeah, I'm about to say, you still here? Praise the Most High. All right. Yeah, he definitely should be fired. So, if you see this live stream, we expose all his butt, right? But it's all of them. So it's a lot of them. So that's the funny thing. It's like, I ain't going to be fired because you'll fire the whole political system, the whole governmental system. So, because they all, right? Crazy thumbnail. Praise the Most High. Thank you, Father, for allowing this lesson to come out and reaching your children of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. Everybody, all my brothers and sisters, my white brothers and sisters, black brothers and sisters, Hispanic, all nations. Go forth and be righteous. Discern all spirits, collectively, individually. Discern neighborhoods. Discern where you go. Teach your children. Warn them of other nations that can collectively start to become a mob mentality and do evil things. I don't care if it's black, if it's white, or ever, because you're looking at the spirits over neighborhoods. Listen, guys, spirits over buildings, spirits over people, spirits over food, spirits over objects. Spirits, because they instill spirits into objects that you buy and bring into your home. I'm teaching you spiritual warfare, not just individuals over everything and everybody. Spirits over this car that you use, car that you might buy. You need to pray on that car and touch it and remove all spirits, return to sender over this home that you was looking to purchase, over this neighborhood. Because if you spiritually discern, the spirit will tell you, nah, you don't want to move into this neighborhood. There's some real dark spirits that's going on in this neighborhood. You know what I mean? So you have to learn the spiritual warfare. They don't teach us that part, but we do here. You heard? So that's what we bring out every time, right? So we don't just do the titles today's night. We went to spiritual warfare. You heard? That part. May the Most High cover and bless you all. It was great to have all you new people. All right? All right, Shane is a brother. Shout out to Shane, my brother Shane. Good to meet you, brother Shane. Welcome to the house of the Most High. Welcome to the channel, King. All right? All right, peace and blessings to everybody who came in. I didn't get to see y'all earlier because I was busy working. To all my, all the nations of people who came in and subscribed. Peace to all the kings and the queens, the brothers and sisters of every nation, kindred, and tongue. I call everybody king. I know some people don't like that, but I do. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do. As long as you're my brother, it is what it is. I call you king, you know what I mean? Because I'm trying to build, what you call that, self-esteem. Try to build people up so they can walk righteous and start, build morale and self-esteem in people, because the world will drain you of your self-esteem. All right? All right, praise the Most High. May the Most High cover and bless you all. We'll see y'all live on Monday about 9:30 p.m. Thank you, Hakyama, for all your assistance. Thank you, Elder Tamayah. Thank you, Yasha. Thank you to the ministry for welcoming everybody new. We got a little bit through the shadow ban. I think we got up to 700 on the live tonight. They let us do a little bit. Praise the Most High. And thank you for the ministry for welcoming everybody new and handling all the crazies. And thank you for all the moderators there in the ministry. And we love you all with the love of the Father. And we'll see you Monday about 9:30. If not, we'll see you next Friday about 9:30. Peace and blessings to everybody. Peace and blessings. Go forth and be the light, guys, in this dark world. The world needs you. The babies need us. Everybody needs the righteous, the remnant of they need us in this dark second world. We have to be the light in this dark world. And so I know it's hard, but you can do it. If I can do it, I'm from the projects. I'm the least not to be in jail, or the least not to be dead by 30. All right? And look at me. I've been here since the 60s now. Yeah, I'm an elder. I might not look like it, but I've been walking this earth since the 60s. I done seen these serpents in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010s. I done been here a long time. You understand? Walking this walk, and look at me, just as strong as ever. So y'all know I'm doing something right in the spirit. Praise the Most High, right? That's the Most High calling. So everybody, if I can do it, you got you better than me. You can do it. If I can do it, all y'all can do it. We're going to walk this walk out. I'll be here with y'all together. Peace and blessings. May the Most High cover and bless you all from the house of the Most High. Peace and blessings.
He at secures and hooks us tight, a gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna email me for the link.